Steel-Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. It's the Steel-Toe Morning Show. Hey, that's the Google Chrome view of the intro video. Hey, how's it going? Geno Bisconti is here. The soon-to-be Geno C. Thompson.
Thank you.
Oh, what a morning. He's a pro, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. He's up. He's awake.
Not.
He's ready to go.
None of the above.
Hey, you know what we're doing?
Dying. We're dying.
We're doing it.
Well, we're doing it.
You know what it is?
We're feeling good.
We're
Things
not.
are happening.
That's right.
I'm having fun.
Exactly.
And pass. No.
All right, this guy's an asshole.
That is how I feel right now.
Oh, we're going to be fine. People are excited.
We should have just kept drinking.
You think so?
God.
How could I have done it? I would have had to feed you the alcohol like the bartender fed Doc Brown in Back to the Future Part 3. I would have had to, all right, just put this here clothespin on his mouth and just pour it down his gullet.
I remember, this is your fault because
Okay, I'm ready to hear this.
One, I got to say thank you to that, you and that, your far better half. Those tickets, if you saw the pictures, and
We'll show pictures.
I was 5 rows from Brandon Staley. And let me tell you, 5 rows, even in one of the most amazing stadiums of any sports arena in any country, is well within earshot of my annoying, loud, one-time strong, manly voice.
It was strong.
Screaming, "You're fired! You're fired!"
How'd that end up?
It's exactly what I said on the phone. That's not. I said we were going to win by 1 point because the line was laying 1.5, so they'd fuck me over and wouldn't cover. Because I picked the Chargers in my spread pool because I knew they'd win, so they wouldn't fire that piece of shit.
By the way, how was our? Did you feel like our section was properly entertained?
How much fun was that section?
That was a fun section.
Like I'm a professional asshole. I didn't have to tell many of the listeners, but it was the Charger side, literally 5 rows from the actual players, some of whom I love, most of whom I want to fucking ship them to a soccer league in Nigeria. But and there was a guy like 3 seats over who was wearing a Mike Williams huge Charger, but none of them were dumb fans. Everyone was like smart. We were laughing. I said, let me tell you what's going to happen here. We're going to score to take the lead. You're going to score in the last drive of the game, and you should have. Who dropped that fucking pass?
Hawkinson dropped a game-winning touchdown in the end zone that tipped up in the air
because his arms are tired from carrying those bags of money to the bank.
Look, man, it was it looked good until it didn't. It looked good until the end. I should have known it was cursed when we literally had an interception bounce off of our hands and into the hands of a Chargers receiver for a touchdown.
I forgot about that, the one to Palmer.
You have no idea. I've been watching highlights all morning while I've been down here getting ready. And
How long have you been up? Who are you?
There are so many parts of the game where I went, oh, shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Like, do you remember? Because here's how I remember it. Vikings drive down with no timeouts.
You're already gloating. You said how you remember it?
This is how I remember it.
What a jerk.
The Vikings march down with no timeouts. We get the ball on like the 7-yard line or whatever it is. And I'm like, oh, nice and easy. Here we go. Apparently there was a big controversy. on the last play of the game because we didn't go up and clock it. We didn't spike it. And fans apparently were complaining. Like, this is what's great about going to the games. You don't hear all the...
garbage.
Well, I woke up this morning. I'm watching all the videos, and they're like, I can't believe the Vikings didn't clock it, and I can't believe they didn't do this. I was like, oh, I thought they were just getting up to the line, and they wanted to score with no time left, and they were going to throw one into the end zone. I wasn't really worried about it. But apparently it was this big hullabaloo, and then they said that Kirk, his headset wasn't working, and he couldn't hear O'Connell, so he just had to call a play and go. And they didn't clock it.
And that was the one when it got picked?
Yeah. So, and I guess also the fans were being too loud because they were really excited from the fourth down play that got them there. And
how about the Chargers?
Wasn't it our section that was yelling, shut up, shut up, shut up?
I like smart fans. Don't get me wrong. We're all assholes. And this is how you know they're smart and they're fun fans, and it was such a perfect hang. You know what I mean? Like, because after the game, both me and the Vikings fans, and we all agreed, at the end of the day, we're two shitty teams. One of us just got the win. It wasn't like any Charger fans was walking out going like, you losers.
I'm not. Even if we would have won that game, I just don't think.
Even though we won that game, I just don't think. Now you can finish.
I just don't think we're good.
We're not.
Yeah, like we are what we are, I think.
We're a terribly coached team, and I'm sorry, I've been saying this. Kirk Cousins is a great unvaccinated man, but he's not. He's never. I believe I sat here he will never win you a Super Bowl.
367, 3 touchdowns and a pick off some other guy's hands.
It's amazing what he can do.
You can't blame Kirk
against prevent defenses. And the Chargers, which is a giant prevent. They stink.
What were you yelling to your coach after every failed?
You're fired.
It was highest what?
Highest paid defense in the. How about like you guys went for it on fourth and down? On fourth and down. You heard me. I might not
fourth and down syndrome.
I'm this close to getting that whiskey, and I got 4 hours to torture these nice people. It was fourth. And whatever, and they went for it. And they scored a touchdown on a slant, and I just started screaming, highest paid defense in the NFL. There's no voice left in me. My head was throbbing.
Oh.
And then you took me, we went to a bar afterwards. I was fine the first hour, and then it's like halfway through the late games, I'm like asleep. Asleep.
No, Geno, we've got a few videos we want to show.
That should be great.
We've got a few things I want to
I'm guessing Keanu. Oh no, Keanu and your girl went on the pretend death march with I forgot your buddy's name again.
Donnie.
God, Donnie, my buddy, he's such a good dude. I kept forgetting his name. And Donnie, he looks like a Donnie.
He is
looks like a Donnie, and I kept forgetting.
I can confirm he is a Donnie.
He's a Donnie, and I kept good guy, patient man.
Is it Donnie? Was it Donnie? Woke up this morning, still a Donnie. Look, we're gonna show pictures. We're gonna talk about. Geno's got some life events that we're gonna show pictures of also, and then the big announcement that everyone can get excited about. The two of us have the night off. April and Keanu are going to do a 2-hour program together tonight.
That's great. I'm very excited.
I will at some point have to do some studio maintenance. I don't know what it is since I installed this mic arm. But I don't know if it's the way I move the microphone. The screw that holds this whole microphone setup together keeps loosening, and I don't want it to fall down on.
If that falls off
Keanu.
in the middle, I will lose my mind. I'll lose my mind.
It'd be funny, wouldn't it? You think just loosen it, maybe?
What it would be. It's funny now, and it hasn't even happened yet.
No, it's hilarious at this moment.
Steel Toe Hungover Show. That guy gets it.
Oh, it's gonna be. Don't worry, I got a Celsius, so I'll have. Here's how this morning's going to go. I'll have 2 hours of really twitchy energy, and then 2 hours of. You wanna knock off early? You wanna call it a day? What do you think?
In all honesty, do you think your fans would have any respect for you or me if we showed up completely fine, sharp as a whistle, going like, we just had a couple drinks, we met some nice people.
Well, we got to talk about the nice people we met in a little bit.
We did meet wonderful people.
But first,
there was somebody there. One more thing. There was an adorable family there with a little child in a Chargers, like like maybe 6 months old, in a little Justin Herbert shirt, and I went on. I'm like, don't do this to this child. Do not do this to this adorable child. Don't raise them like this. I'm sorry.
Apparently, and I hear rumors of this. Apparently, I did a 1-hour members only show last night.
I want to punch you in your stupid face. How do you do that?
Dude, everybody was like throwing in super chats and gifting like 50 memberships so we would sing karaoke. So I was singing. I don't even remember this.
I can't wait to watch that.
I sang Call Me Maybe. I don't know if you can, because then in the middle of the night when I woke up with my hangover, that's the thing about going to football games in the daytime. You wake up at 2 a.m, get the hangover out of the way, and you're just tired in the morning. But I got a bunch of notifications from YouTube because we were playing so much copywritten music that I think the video's like blocked in a bunch of countries. So I don't know, members only. You guys go check it out. Tell me what's there.
I'm a member.
I want to go through a little bit of the chat here, and then we've got a bunch of stuff I want to look at, a bunch of stuff I want to watch, and then I want to show you what it's like to be a Vikings fan.
Oh, please.
We're 0-3, and there's this guy I watch he's just a fan who does YouTube videos analyzing the Vikings, and he's just some Korean dude, and he does these videos, and he's wonderful because he's so positive and he believes so much.
You just want to smash his face.
He never he'll say bad things, but it's always followed up with, and there's still hope. Oh. I want you to listen. We're gonna watch this a ways down the road today. It is the quintessential Vikings fan.
All right.
The quintessential Vikings fan. People saying I have the Windsor ready. You're going to love this guy, Rice Patty Melton. He writes, holy shit, Johnny can walk and worse, he's a dago. There you go. Orange Boy says, Aaron looks rotund today. Thank you, buddy. Geno looks like an angel who fell from heaven right on his face. There you go. Balls Deep says, I made $50 by betting Kirk will literally lose this game single-handedly within the last 2 minutes.
This guy gets it.
But he didn't.
He did.
We were only in a position to win because of Kirk Cousins.
People believe that.
Hobo Chili says, very big controversy. Kirk Cousins is terrible.
Yeah. Look at that. Chargers suck because they're in LA, and LA sucks. Move it back. Let me say this about fucking the Chargers, and I've said this countless times, when they were playing at a soccer stadium in Los Angeles, and they have no home games. There's always more fans from the other team, and people are always like this, you should be embarrassed. And I said, no. Let me explain why you should be embarrassed for opening your stupid fucking mouth, which I didn't say because I don't want to die. But there will always be more opposing fans there, and I'll tell you why. You would leave the cold of New England, the humidity of Florida, the heat of Texas, the rain of Seattle, the wind, the brutal winters of Chicago, and move to Los Angeles, and you would still remain a fan of the the Patriots or the Seahawks or the Bears or the Dolphins. You would. Okay. Yep. Can you name one city you'd never leave? You'd never leave to move to LA? I'll tell you. San Diego. You'd never leave San Diego. And the only thing you're less likely to do than move from San Diego to LA is drive 2.5 hours each way on a Sunday to watch a team that fucking abandoned you. So again, there will never be more fucking Charger fans in LA when the number one fan controversy in LA is not Chargers Rams, it's fucking USC UCLA, and most people are Raiders fans.
Oh no. Oh, look over to the left.
That woman. I don't know if I love your wife or I think she's trying to kill me. Well, I guess it could be both of those, because I'd love if she could finish me off.
Phrasing. Jesus Christ.
Love if she could top me off. You ever see
Hey there, Toots, I'm running on empty.
Phrasing. I love phrasing. You ever see the Family Guy when Brian and Stewie's going to be the magician? He always makes the gays like, and Stewie goes, yeah, and then you could do that trick at the end where you You
got it. No, this is fine. He's a live performer, has been for decades. Timing. There you go. Oh, wait, no, here, I'll help. Yes, and.
Then we can do that trick at the end where you split me in half. What did you say? Saw me in half. That was the line.
Thank you, Dead Fool, for gifting 20 memberships, buddy. Appreciate that. Shitload of people getting memberships. You can go watch last night's karaoke episode.
So mad I missed it. I missed everything.
I can't believe you fell asleep. I was down here shouting my ass off.
I was dead.
Bearded Trucker says, trade everyone and rebuild. Look. There was a dire, somber, funeral-esque feeling outside the stadium after the game. It was a lot of Vikings fans, all of us just kind of going, you know what? Even like guys like me who love Kirk, we're like, I love Kirk. Go send him somewhere where he can win, get a couple of picks, this, that, and the other. It really was like the conversations, if you would have put them all together in like a sound wave, it would have sounded like a funeral dirge.
Yeah.
It was pretty pretty rough. But we got to the bar, and then everything was fine. And Geno fell asleep, and then he ate a cheeseburger. And then he fell asleep again.
In my defense, I was on, and there's no, I mean, don't get me wrong. I couldn't have seen it going any other way. I didn't leave anything in the bag at that game. And that stadium, those tickets, you nailed it. Thank you so much.
They were good.
Best tickets I've ever had for a football game.
I think we've got some shots of it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I think.
See, we look fine there. We look like two gay dudes hitting on women we have no shot with.
Hey, look at you, Rumble Friday. Look at you holding back on the YouTube.
And the guy, look at that guy leaning over my right shoulder. That guy was great. We were, like when you get surrounded by like fans that are loud, dumb fans, but smart. You know, like that was a great section.
The guy in the Chargers jersey here too was really cool.
They were all good fans. Even the guy in front of me, like he's like, yeah, that was a terrible call. A lot of bad calls in that game.
A lot of bad calls that benefited the Vikings.
And again, no Charger fan and no Viking fan. There were no Viking fans going too bad. We're like, because as fans of football, you know, they all balance out in the end.
Right.
No one was like, oh, fuck you, you don't deserve this. Or none of us like, oh, what do you mean? We were all laughing. It's like, yeah, we got
this
guy
here.
That.
This guy right here, every time there was a bullshit call and they showed up on the screen, he'd look over at me and I'd go, look clean to me. Look like a good call. Because he'd look at me with this look of, you proud of yourself?
Yeah, but that's how actual fans are. Like, we've all been with fans like, what? No, that's right. It's like, stop it.
Then there's some pictures of April and Keanu. Oh, yeah. No, look, me and my Vikings horn helmet and Geno like that. We look great. We're in awesome shape. We're doing fantastic.
Look at that.
Look at what the fuck? What is that? What's going on?
Top her off. Top her off.
What's going on with this anti-Catholic behavior that I'm seeing in the stands? Look at this good Catholic Minnesota boy judging these two women.
Now show our kiss. What?
Oh, and this.
Oh, Vinci Glenn.
Look at my nipples. Oh, I look like a big bloated
You're
mess.
Turned on.
Holy shit, am I fat in that pig? That's not. I don't look like that.
Vinci Glenn looks.
We ran into former Viking / Charger safety Vinci Glenn.
Longest interception in NFL history, 103 yards. I remember watching it. He did it in a Charger uniform, and he was the first to admit as well. He's like, yeah, they're never going to be good because the Spanish family doesn't give a fuck. They make their money and put out whatever. They'll never pay a good head coach.
How cool is it that a guy literally came up to you while we're walking by?
Yeah.
And he pulls aside, he goes, dude, that's Vinci Glenn. And we're... Like, I was 8 or 9 when he played for maybe even like 6 or 7.
He goes, do you want to meet Vinci? And I said, what? He's like, you're a Charger fan. Do you want to meet Vinci? And I'm giving myself a little props here. I said, Vinci Glenn? Yeah. I did say that. Go on. I interrupted.
I was telling him, I was like, dude, you and Todd Scott were my like 2 original Viking safeties.
Then
like,
who did he introduce us to later at the bar who was in worse shape than me, if that's
possible?
possible?
No, I forgot about this.
Let me put it this way.
I didn't even take a pic. I didn't even want a picture.
I looked at him like this. I'm like, that guy's drunk.
So, yeah. Like, no, Geno was like, he's in bad shape.
I'm embarrassed for that guy. They should get him out of this bar.
We were in the bar, and I think it was one of my buddies said, hey, man, it's Tommy Kramer over there.
Yeah.
And I said, dude, come over there with me. We're going to go say hi to Tommy Kramer.
Yeah.
And I went first, and I went, Tommy. And he turned to
Nobody home.
And then I go, hey, just thank you for, I got made fun of so bad for putting it this way. I go, hey, man, thank you for all your years of service to the team. Really big fan. And Tommy Kramer was a little before my time, so I wasn't really, I don't remember him being a player, but I know of the legend of Tommy Kramer. And he goes, oh, yeah.
Spot on impersonation.
And I'm just like,
not to simp, but that is a spot on impersonation.
And I'm looking at him, and there's nobody home,
no
and I'm
there.
just like, I'm gonna go. He shook my hand, and like I left and all that. And my buddy, and then I go, all right, man, you want to go say hi? He goes, no. He said after watching that, he literally went, I don't.
No.
That former Viking quarterback, one of our top 5 or 6 quarterbacks in franchise history, he goes, I don't want to meet him.
Yeah.
It was one of the first like celebrities that I've ever seen a guy go, I don't want to go meet that
It was
man.
disturbing. And
then remember his girlfriend or daughter, whoever that was, walked him to the bathroom?
Yeah, I don't know which one it was either.
Was he drunk or brain damaged?
I
think both.
I think it's both. Like, I thought he like had CTE, and somebody said, it's like, look at him. Whatever he had, he's just drunk now.
Yeah.
That's me looking at Vincey Glenn's
Yeah.
103.
Yeah,
Like,
but Vincey Glenn was so Al Bundy. He was showing us his long interception.
I thought he was
return.
setting up the camera because the woman's taking our picture, and then he hands her the camera. Like, you think it's set up for a picture, and she's like, "This is the video of your touchdown." I'm like, "Let me see it again."
Yeah, he's showing everybody.
Look at us.
Look at that.
Look at us hooligans.
God, I really do need to fucking trim down by about 10 or 15. Jesus Christ.
That stadium
there's
is
the
glorious.
seats.
That's. I mean, my buddy used to get Eagles tickets, and this is gonna. They were the first row on the 50-yard line at Lincoln Financial. First row, 50-yard line, and it was so low you watched the whole game on the stadium board. You couldn't see, but I rarely found myself watching the board instead of the game.
There were a few
Mostly
times
because they spent most of the time right in front of us and not scoring.
There were a few times where I was looking up on the board almost out of habit.
Yeah.
And then I go, oh shit, the game's right there. It's right in front of me.
And kudos to you for nailing. There's Donnie, if I can say so.
There's Eric and Don. And there's
Oh my
us.
God.
He took
Jeez.
his picture from where he was.
That's how that. Look, there's our section.
These. Oh, look at that. Look at these pictures. Just
Let me say something that's been said.
that's where we were. Holy
Let me say
shit.
something that will never be said enough. Justin Jefferson is so fucking good.
He's really good.
He's so fucking good. There you go.
There's
and I think
Geno at the bar after the game. I want to see if we can. Tommy Kramer, I think, is behind this guy.
That's me talking to a 30-year-old hot chick going like, "You are so lucky. You are so what a catch. You should go thank God right now."
Oh, this is the airport.
That's a great picture.
There's U.S. Bank. There's Keanu in April.
There's our
Keanu
far
in
better
April
halves.
again. There's the beautiful people.
Look, where I wore the Viking hat for a full quarter out of like, penance because they just because the Chargers did their usual third quarter collapse.
It was then just more of April's a real narcissist. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
As opposed to the man that made us watch his football touchdown.
As opposed to Vincey, who was like,
I love that
hey
guy.
man, you guys wanna watch my football play?
So fucking good.
So yes, it was a great time. Thank you very much, Balls Deep, for gifting a membership. Surpassed becoming a member for his third month. He says, poll for least attractive: Aaron, April, Geno, and Miss Geno. I have a feeling I know the bottom two.
Yeah.
Of that poll. A couple more thank yous here. Producer Robert with $2 says, you're not Rumble exclusive, so don't be gross, Gene.
If I can give that some context, he's he's a big Hot Water fan, but he produces Keanu's show, KeanuCast. He's great. And whenever I used to call one of my exes an elephant, he would text, why, Gene, why? Now it's like, don't be gross, Gene. Don't be gross. Love that guy.
We do have a beef going on in our chat between the man who calls himself Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, and then we have Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor.
I'm
and
on
they're
Wawa's
beefing.
side. I'm on
They're
Wawa.
beefing. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, here at Quick Trip, our delicious coffee eases the pain of a hangover, unlike that Wawa toilet water.
You put that back in your whore mouth. Wawa coffee is fucking good. I've never had Quick Trip coffee, though. I will say that.
Dead Fool with another $20. What a generous bastard.
Thank
He
you,
says,
buddy.
you two should do I Got You, Babe.
Deadpool gave us a nice gift yesterday when I streamed with talking about my girl and stuff. He's as much
You
as
were streaming yesterday?
I do a Saturday. I don't know Saturday.
Oh, I was
excuse
going to
me.
say,
Yeah.
God, I missed a lot of stuff.
Well, it all blurs into one day because I literally was on 2 hours sleep, when we got it. And then it's all adrenaline. Like, I wouldn't change a thing. Those pictures of me that will keep surfacing, I call them my Tommy Kramer pics. It was worth every second of it. But yeah.
Coltrane, Kirk has a no trade clause. He's not going to move. Yeah, he would have to waive that if we
And
were
you
gonna move him.
said, that's what I was, Justin Jefferson loves the guy?
Loves him.
But
He's been setting records with him. Why wouldn't you love him?
Because he want, and I'm not like this kid. He's one of them. You just watch him. He reminds me of when you used to watch Terrell Owens, and I think because Terrell Owens was just a physical specimen. It looks like he's the older cousin playing with his kids in the backyard. And on things, and he's like, yeah, you're not gonna catch this ball.
Yeah.
Well, look at you trying to cover me. You're adorable, and he's so good.
Ryobi with $5 says trade Cousins for a few picks or keep him and get picks all year. Oh, I see what he did there.
I'm stealing that for Geno's picks. That's fucking great. Which, by the way, went 2-1.
You see,
I didn't
we
know
could
any
get-
of the games.
We could get picks.
Did
all
the
year.
Patriots beat the Jets?
Yes, the Jets did lose.
Okay, I got that one right.
Yeah,
I
so-
definitely got last night wrong. Fucking Anyway, go on.
Thank you to Diesel Cat for $9.99. Says, congratulations on your engagement to Kiki.
Yay.
We're going to get to that, too. We got so many things to do today, but so many thank yous to throw out
70 to
first.
20. Russell Wilson is the definition of, let me say this. Before, there are so many quarterbacks I loved before COVID, and then they flipped. Like prior to COVID, loved Russell Wilson. Didn't hate, but really didn't like Aaron Rodgers, really didn't like Kirk Cousins. And then you get these guys that are so outspoken, and Russell Wilson couldn't wait to go on that roll your sleeves up and get vaccinated because he wants to be Jay-Z with his fucking whore wife. Can I say that?
I mean, you can.
Okay, his whore, not like Kevin Brennan's whore wife. Man, is Kevin Brennan's wife a whore?
What?
An easy to fuck whore.
Why?
I mean, if
You know
the
we're gonna
Chargers
ruvisit your
aren't
compound thing
fucking
today.
anyway, and then after it's like Kirk Cousins like I'm not getting vaccinated, and Russell Aaron Rodgers is like he's questioning the guy who comes in to vaccinate the team or talk about it. It's like, can I see a graph? It's like, what are you, a doctor? And like, but getting back to Russell Wilson, he's lost his way. He literally doesn't care anymore. He used to be a leader, and now he's just a 70 to 20.
What if he's just maybe he's a system quarterback? Always was a system
Well, let me
quarterback.
tell you,
I don't
they
know.
need to get him out of their system.
Matthew with
They
$5.
can keep Cousins and have picks all year.
Matthew with
Did I get it? Did I get it, Ryobi?
Matthew with $5 says, congratulations, Geno, and thanks for being nice to me at the anniversary show. Wish you and Kiki the best.
You the man.
There you go. Ooh, noises. People are sending me messages about Kirk Cousins.
Have I told you this coffee is fantastic?
I've heard it's good. Annoyed Wawa supervisor. God damn it, Geno. I will see if I can get you unbanned from our Cherry Hill store. Thank you for your support with this hack.
That wasn't me. I have nothing. Normally I would tag it with comedy, but I went in my brain. There was nothing. It split me in half.
We don't do comedy here.
I don't. Not here. That's for sure.
Sean says, Geno, quote, I had a good time from what they tell me.
True story.
You and Tommy Kramer were actually hanging out at the end of the game. You were just sleeping next to the same
I think
dumpster.
we did a podcast in competition with your members only. It's called Slumbers Only.
Are you mad at me? I didn't do anything to you, sir. He thought I was Reggie White. April says, Jefferson's my man. Gross that we can have talent like that and still be dog shit.
Yeah.
How dare you? Deadfool says, goal before 7. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're 70 away from it, so I think you guys are pretty much taking care of things here. Never mind. It's over. David Chandler with 100. So thank you very much, buddy. You guys are all done for today. All I have to do is keep track of what comes in so I don't overcharge you the rest of the week. 30 ahead for today. Thank you, guys. Toast, God damn it, I'm going to catch up with this chat if it's the last thing I do. Loaded Wrench says Russell Wilson is in trouble right now for the R word. You go to the game.
Did he say retard, or are you just fucking with us and I missed the joke? Because
Russell Wilson.
Sharp as I am, I might miss a joke or two today.
Did he say retard? Oh, misuse of charitable funds. I'm seeing that.
Oh, my God.
I didn't see that.
Please, may we? My brother is a Seahawks fan, like you're a Vikings fan, like I'm a Chargers fan, and we used to love Russell Wilson. Let Russ cook, all this stuff. And I'll tell you, like, this is the thing, Russell Wilson, speaking of this, when he got drafted, I bet I've said this before on this show, when he got drafted by the Seahawks, it was right after they signed Matt Flynn for all this money from Green Bay. So he didn't even think he'd be the starter. First thing he did, he got on a plane. He's like, I'm going to win you a championship here. He went to the fucking hospital, started a children's like ward or whatever. All this selfless stuff. Yeah. And now he's just become all about him and Sierra want to be Jay-Z and Beyonce. And now this.
I'm not seeing anything about anything retarded or anything like that. Is in trouble right now for the R word. Oh, did they mean like...
I don't get it.
I'm an idiot. You know what? I forgot the bit. You know the Russell Brand stuff that was going on last week?
Of course.
I kept saying Russell Wilson.
Oh.
And the audience picked up on that. God, I'm stupid.
That's like there's a comedian. He's been around forever his name's Jeff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that his name?
Smells like whiskey. Jeffrey Gorian. He's been around forever in New York. And when Epstein was killed, they're like, yeah, Epstein, I can't talk.
Are you really just falling apart? Holy shit. You're dying.
Keanu thought Epstein. I can't.
No, I'm sorry. That $100 I was wrong. It came from Six the Cat saying, quote, I found daddy's credit card.
David shit.
He gave it to us.
The MLC verse, they provide. By the way, let me say this if I'm allowed to mention.
You're not.
Fat-titted Melton. Like, sometimes I'll watch his show, like clips of it, and I'm mad, like, I think I broke him because, when we did the benefit, I'm like, no, you lied. It was sold out.
No, the kids who bullied him for being fat in elementary school while his parents were at the casino broke him. I think he's been broken since.
I need to bully him because I want one of those fucking AI voices they do.
Well, there you go. He'll probably watch this at some point. He loves Steel Toe. Just tell him you want a voice. Tell him look right into that camera and tell him.
Make fun of me. I want to be included. And Keanu does too.
I'm having fun.
The best one is, I'm sorry, April. It sounds just like her.
It's right? It's almost like that would be a stalking charge in most countries.
Exactly. And I don't mean this busting April. Adore her. She's keeping me alive today. But it's like me and Keanu are watching, like, we saw her, like, we want him to make fun of us like that. We want to be included.
Look, man, if I had that bad of a childhood, I'd probably be worthless too. But I mean, sometimes you just got to let people be because you know what they are and you just go, God bless, good luck. But we need to, we got to get you a voice.
I'm hurt.
I do pull the strings over there. I pretty much am the guy in charge. I can get you that voice. Now he's got to not give you the voice because if he gives you the voice, now I've told him what to do. Now you've put him in a real pickle this morning,
he loves pickles.
He does. Oh my God, with mayonnaise.
Geno's corpse made an appearance. I did.
Wait a minute, you were on... Frank becoming a member for his 8th month. Thank you. Frank says Geno's corpse made an appearance on Simpcast last night. Glad
while
to see
you
you
were
all
down
survive.
here getting banned in 15 countries for your karaoke copyright caper. There. That might be the turning point of the day. I pulled off karaoke copyright caper.
And you didn't burp.
I need to. I'm looking at that Windsor. I got on the floof. I was done. It was done. Like I washed up on the shore. I'm on your giant, like I call it the floof, the giant beanbag chair.
Sure.
And Keanu pops onto Simcast and like, and they're talking about the engagement. They're like, where's Geno now? And she just takes the camera and points at me. She's like, eat your heart out, ladies. You blew it.
He's all mine.
He's all mine. You slept on that. Is he alive? That's just him. That's just him. We got to roll the whole floof to hospice in an hour.
Hobo chili recipe saying he thinks he knows what's wrong with you. You've got garlic on the brains.
Everything hobo chili recipe.
J-Dub says Geno versus Melton. Oh, God, I hope not a hot dog eating contest. You'd be fucked.
God, I'd have Frankie be my proxy.
David Chandler letting us know, yes, that was from 6 with Geno's credit card. I've been behind in the chat since the minute this show started, guys. I'm trying to catch up. Then we got a bunch of stuff I want to do today. I promise we'll get to 22% of it. I think last time you were here, we got literally into 2 stories that we wanted to get into.
You do stories on this show?
We did some stories from time to time. Keanu says, I want a voice too. It's not fair.
I'm telling you, we were watching it like
we're going to be, I already am that whole show. We're going to become that whole show.
It was like we were at the kids' table watching them make fun of you and April going like, us. What about us? We want to play.
Yeah. Come on, just do it. I already tell you what to do already. Give the man a voice for Christ's sake.
Jesus.
Let's continue on here. There we go. I think, you know what? I'm almost caught up. Keanu says the Chargers won thanks to Alan Fuchs.
Oh, yeah. That running gag? She used to do a show that's still on a lot of platforms like Spotify and iHeart called The Week in Sex with Alan Fuchs.
Yeah.
And she was the co-host. And then Keanu went her own way, because that's what happens. And Fuchs is great, but the running gag was Alan Fuchs is always like, well, I did this. So we're always like, Alan Fuchs is... But in a way, Alan Fuchs is why I met Keanu. He dragged her to... You ready for this? The first time I ever met Keanu, Alan Fuchs dragged her to Kevy Brenny's show.
Kevy
Brenny. And I don't know if you know this, whore wife. His wife's an absolute whore.
Why?
Absolute whore.
Why?
Just
I'm sure she's a nice lady.
She is a nice whore. So I met her I met Keanu like 5 years ago. She was doing Misery Loves Company, and I met her. We went across the street, all of us, for drinks, and then she started doing Bill's show a lot. And like the creepy stalker I am, whenever he'd be like, "Hey, this girl Keanu Thompson's on the show. And I just would get to the studio early. Hey, you're on the show today?
Oh, you fucking creep.
I'm a creep.
Oh,
I'm a creep.
It's gonna be too late. It's getting, the hour is nigh.
Let me explain how to pick up women out of your league. Be a creep. Don't hit them, but be a creep.
Just follow them around everywhere they go, but make it look like an accident.
Did you see the pictures of April and Keanu at the game? Just be creeps. Why are you trying?
Did you see how puffy my face was yesterday? I looked like a puff adder yesterday, and look what we're pulling.
Look at this. Oh, look at this.
Richard Kristofsky with $20. Congrats, Geno and Keanu. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says Geno looks like Patrick Melton if he had Pedro from The Real World AIDS. Deathbed skinny. Nice bracelet, sweaty, you flamboyant dago.
I love that, man. Don't you silence it. Nailed it. It's only 3 more hours, but it's going to be fine.
April says Keanu is about to be the better KB in a short while. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, the names?
Tradition dictates
Okay.
that you get married in the... Nice one. That was just more airy than anything. That had an airy...
Isn't it enough that you're mad that you couldn't kill me? You're mad.
And I tried, damn it. And I tried. So usually tradition would dictate that you get married in where the bride is from. I have some potential here. I don't know. I don't know what the plans are. I have no idea. But
forgot to tweet this.
With you, plantation wedding.
Oh,
South Carolina, plantation wedding. Boom, done. You know who would be happy to host it?
Who?
Come on, South Carolina plantation wedding. Who's all in? Your boss.
Oh, Anthony?
Your boss would. Oh, my God.
We were by the way, in my defense, I was hanging with the boss 2 nights ago, and I just wanted to get a drink, but we couldn't because Keanu's phone. You ready for this? Only us. No,
could you wait a second?
Oh, please. I'm going to tweet this out.
Just wait. Hold on. No.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready now. Go ahead.
Keanu's phone.
Hold on. No, I was wrong.
All right.
I said I was ready, but I think I was ready for the thing you did before that. I wasn't ready for the new one.
Please do this for another hour.
Wait a minute.
I love
Just
this.
could you? I'm
sorry.
trying to get ready.
You weren't ready. Okay.
I'm ready now. Go ahead.
Let me point out what he's doing. Okay. I said, "Are you ready for this?" Like it's going to be really, and it's going to be stupid. So he keeps underscoring it. So draw, and then when I say it, I look like a jackass.
Yeah.
Her phone broke.
See, I wasn't ready. As a host, I feel like I could have given that more if I was ready.
So what happened?
I wasn't ready.
See, so we get back from the gig and we have 5, 6, 7 hours for the flight, and her phone completely black, which no one likes. Totally black. So
and your silverware was missing.
Yeah. So if it's completely black, what does that mean? Not working. Just sitting there, staring at you, waiting for you to do everything. So we had to go to the 24-hour fucking Apple store, and I couldn't drink that night. But again, probably better. I would have missed the flight. So you got fucking 2 hours sleep, shot out of a cannon. Can't wait to drink, Geno. Right? And first round, I'm like, no, let me buy something.
We were shaking when we got to this. We're like, because we walked around too much before the game, and we're like, we didn't just pick a place, go in and get a beer. We were trying to meet our other friends, because my friends are your friends and your friends are, and we're just like, by the time you and I were walking to the stadium, we both went, I don't feel fun.
Yeah.
I don't feel good. I got to get some booze.
Yeah. And so
and then we went into that beautiful club section, that beautiful Polaris, and we just a lovely bar.
It was amazing.
That's my favorite place in that stadium.
It was and Jesus Christ.
For the price you get.
Nailed the ticket.
For the price you get. Usually I wait until 11:30, but at 10:45 all our tickets were falling off the board, but there was one in that section that was dirt cheap. For that section, I'm like, I gotta jump. I'm not gonna wait for I'm greedy if I wait for this to go down anymore. I gotta jump. And my buddies that we usually do that with, fucking pissed that I jumped that early. You were in the car, called me, angry, bitching. They're like, this is bullshit. And then we see them in the same section before the game. They come up to us. They go, yeah, we paid like $350 for ours. And I'm like, see, exactly. I had to do what I had to do. April saying, I was concerned for your health when I looked through the pictures. Oh, me? I looked puffy as hell yesterday. Not that I looked so svelte today, but just odd how it works out.
And I just realized you're at the Clam Radio.
I'm wearing my Clam Radio shirt today.
By the way,
you know what I wear tomorrow?
What?
You mess with the bill, you get. Oh no, it's bull, you get the schultz. But it should be you mess with the bull.
No, and now I'm going to tell you why. Because we made that shirt simply because I don't know who runs the Compound Media Twitter, but it's a circus. It's a disaster, and no one cares. It's every man for himself, and we love it there. But they had a string where everything was wrong. Like one time they're like, "Morning is on now," and they got a picture of Steve Conti's show, The Dump, right? And they got 8 things wrong. The last row was one day. It's like, "Morning is on now with Bull Schultz." Bull Schultz, and let me point something out. There's a show that's on before ours called The Dump with Steve Conti, who is
brilliant.
Who, I will say it, not for the last time, he is the funniest podcaster there, not named Anthony Cumia. He is.
You do know Boltman is on the thumbnal of today's episode.
Boltman. He is he's a natural. He just gets on, starts yapping, and I said that, and I said, God, here's a new low. It says Bull Schultz. And he immediately goes, Gene, you mess with the bull, you get the Schultz.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah, and our guy, the In Hot Water page, I'm so proud of it. We have a new sticker up about COVID, whatever. But the guy that does it, Matt, he's falling all over himself. Within 5 minutes, he sends the graphic. If you mess with the bull, you get the Schultz. He's like, I'm making a T-shirt. That's how the sausage is made, everybody. So that's why.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something?
I'm not ready.
I wasn't ready. I didn't mean to bust your bubble.
That Windsor is so dangerously close.
To answer Matt, our part-time co-host in the evenings, Matt's question in the chat earlier. Yes, Geno's Windsor that Matt brought for him is to the left.
That's right.
I hope it goes on.
Everything you own in a box to the left.
Gray Idol says, Melted Face was sniping earlier being all bitter because he doesn't have a life outside. Oh, yeah, he shouldn't snipe today's show because it's going to be a lot of fun memories and happiness. And
I'm putting this on Instagram. I'm sorry.
I really have just body dysmorphia.
You're a handsome son of a bitch. Every time
individual.
Every time, and it's been twice, but I hate to tell you and April are going to have to get used to this. We really enjoy this stupidity. Every time we show up, I just look at April or Keanu and go like, he's a tall drink of water.
He's a big fella.
He's a big fella. I'm just a little guy.
Frank Pellegrino with $4.99. Oh, this is a little in hot water lore. He says, wait, so the Brennan episode where Brian McCarthy lost his mind was when Geno and Keanu met?
No, this was way earlier. Way earlier.
At her daycare. Were you ready?
I wasn't.
Were you ready?
I wasn't ready for either.
No.
I wasn't ready for either. I'm trying to promote this like the 8th grade girl I am. Go on, buddy.
No, you were saying where you actually met, and I interrupted. So that's my fault.
Yeah. So, no, it was episodes earlier. Brian McCarthy's another wackadoodle. Not everyone has their shit together like us.
What did I tell you about YouTube? We can't say wackadoodle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nick, what?
Now, see, that was okay. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, oh, my God, Geno, I'm dead. What does it mean doesn't work, just sits there? Wow, bro.
You understand, it expects the carte blanche, which means white card, right? Or doesn't it?
Ryobi says, I'm stealing that cell phone joke. April says, Aaron was squirting elote juice all over people. Yeah, we had some corn dish. I don't know what elote is.
Oh, that was so good.
And it was just shooting all over the section. We were showering them. It was like we were having a Gallagher concert in row 5, and we were just shooting shit all over. All right.
I wasn't ready for the Gallagher concert.
You weren't ready? Oh,
ready.
Shit. I'm sorry. Keanu does say she stands Brian McCarthy. So, big Brian McCarthy fan.
Oh, McCarthy has always stalked her. It's hilarious. He's weird. I love how he's saying he's weird. All right, I'm done being 8th grade girl. I was promoting this. I'm having.
Oh, you were promoting. Well, if you're promoting, that's fine. I haven't gone to Rumble at all this morning. I'm sorry, guys. Hobo Chili Recipe with $5 says, good morning, fellas. Hey, Aaron, how about those Vikings? Talk about mediocrity. I've got a great name for you, too. Bitch Tits and the Wop. Thanks. I'll hang up and listen. I appreciate that. Egg Picker. I think Egg Picker's talking about my my microphone with the screw loose. He goes, nice to know the goal money goes into the show. Thanks, buddy.
I'm not dumping.
I appreciate it. Oh, did you make a spilly? Geno made spillies. Thank you very much to Brian for $20 over on the PayPal end of things. I do appreciate it. You guys are like $100 into tomorrow already. Thank you very much for your... I lost my goddamn pen. There it is. Excuse me while my monkey feet.
Keep that money coming to pay him for the tickets he gave us as an engagement gift. We should get engaged every week. Jesus.
Oh, isn't it? The seats are wonderful. I have a video to show everyone. if you guys would like to see.
Look at this loser. What? Oh my God. To be honest,
Look at that!
You posed me.
You took your little socks.
My little
off.
Charger socks.
You took your little Charger
socks
off.
Please
you
tell
took
me you
Keanu's
posed me.
jacket off.
Tell me you posed me like this. This is too perfect.
Can I tell you right? This is an 8-second video we're going to play.
I moved for 8 straight seconds.
What I came in shortly after this video was made. You see that blanket your feet are on?
I do indeed.
I took that blanket out from under your feet and I covered you up.
Hopefully my face like a cadaver.
I did. And then I shoved you into a drawer.
And there's the Steelers fucking over my money. Hey!
So this is...
There's no one someone is with a mullet should beat...
It's so peaceful.
Oh my God.
It's so peaceful. This was like the 4th locale you had fallen asleep in yesterday.
I had such a headache.
Geno, big tree fall hard. When he's done, he's done.
Yeah.
He's out.
It is X's on the eyes like a cartoon.
Right. Or the moonshine bottle he was drinking out of.
I left nothing in the bag.
Oh man, look at
that.
That is.
You know, they say the nose never stops growing, and that's where the alcohol goes. So really, that looks like looks about right.
Oh, that will haunt my dreams for an eternity.
My Lord, look at that! I'm getting the skin tags on the right eye again. I can't see it when they're open. I got to do the I use apple cider vinegar. I got to do the Morgan Freeman thing on those.
You have not slept in a while.
But again, like it went exactly as I thought. 2 hours sleep. I'm like, let's just fucking get there, Keanu. We get there, we see you. It is fucking pure adrenaline. I'm sorry if I'm simping for you two, but we kind of enjoy the 4 of us hanging. Yeah. And then it's like we get to the thing, shots now. We're doing shots and fucking game great. First hour good. It's literally like when I'm drinking on stage at a show and I'll do I'll do like 7 or 8 shots and I'm like I'm fine, and then you get done and it's like you look down and the adrenaline goes away and it smashes you in the face and you're in the third quarter of the light games going like, hey, yeah. Is that not exactly what happened?
You really did have
apologies.
You really did have to will yourself back into shouting at one point during the second half because we both went, I'm getting a little bit of a headache.
Yeah. Finally went away.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, God damn it, Geno. I just sent Corpo the link so they can see you're not just a drunk, and they saw this video, and now you're still banned from our Cherry Hill location. We would like our Slim Jims back.
No, go fuck yourself. Those Slim Jims were mine.
They were a gift.
I was touched by a gift.
I think I finally caught up. I think we're good now. That was funny. Egg pick. I'm sitting here dicking around with my screw. Egg picker goes, nice to see the goal money, goes right back into the show.
Oh my God. So this is the play we're talking about.
So this is the play.
We are so hammered and juiced on fucking adrenaline at this point.
So it's 4th and 5. I forgot that we had a 4th down at the 15, but it's 4th and 5. And then we pick it up. This is, so Cousins completes a pass over the middle. And then, okay, so we have no timeouts.
37 seconds on the clock.
37 seconds on the clock. You technically have time to run 2 plays from 6 yards out. If you spike the ball, you can probably run 2 or 3 plays.
At least
from
2.
Here.
Definitely, definitely more than 1.
Yeah. And so we're at the 6. We're thinking, we got this. And look, the offense is not hustling up to the line.
No timeouts.
They're not. I don't remember us lollygagging this month.
It's like they think. Maybe they think they're down 3, and I know if you're within a field goal.
Yeah, see, Kurt can't hear because the crowd is too loud.
So you're not even listening there. A good quarterback's running to clock the ball. You don't need to know anything other than we're clocking the ball.
Buying yourself an extra 40 seconds. And then here we go. Watch Hawkinson right here. That was in his hands.
Kenneth Murray Jr.
Yeah, that was in Hawkinson's hands.
And let the record show, because I'm telling you, you can say what you want. I was screaming. I wanted the Vikings to win at this point. Part of me, of course, but like that was the script to fire Brandon Staley if he had lost the way he did. Because before that, I don't know if you talk about the Chargers. They got the ball down there because the Chargers finally went for it on 4th and short at their own 29, 4th and 1. And they didn't get it. He showed the balls. He's like, all right, we're going to fucking go for it on 4th and get it and not give the ball back. They fucking got stopped, and he was going to blow the game like he always did. It was the script for getting him fired. So trust me, part of me, in fact, when he picked that ball off, I was my joy was muted, was it not? Because
Yeah,
I'm like, I looked at you guys like,
You were
I
conflicted.
promised the entire section. I said we're gonna score, and we did to go up. I'm like, but you will score at the end of the game to win, and they made me wrong. And I'll say it again: no one walked out of that stadium in this uniform going, "We're great, you suck," and no one walked out of that stadium a Viking fan going like, "Wow, we really needed that one." We were both like, at the end of the day, we're fucking 1-5, and we should be 5-1 combined.
Well, that's my deal. Is that like, you know, Vikings fans? We're gonna show you a clip of this guy. He's called.
His coffee is so fucking stupid good. Black Silk.
His channel's called Purple FTW Podcast.
Oh, this is the feel-good guy?
He's the feel-good guy.
I hate him.
But he's every Vikings fan, like, by Monday after a heartbreaking loss. They're like, I'm ready to be hurt again. This guy is doing a video called Tell the Truth Monday, Top 10 Storylines from the Minnesota Vikings. So far in this video, he said, Vikings keep beating themselves. Flores failed to adjust. Red zone offense was a failure. Final play was a comedy of errors.
Who's Ingram?
Bench Ingram. That's our right guard. Start Reisner. So apparently Reisner was.
Oh, you said Reisner several times. I had no
thought
idea.
he was in there yesterday. Apparently he wasn't. Good, because our offensive line was dog shit. So I hope Reisner wasn't out there. D needs more from leaders. Kirk Cousins is not to blame. All Jefferson wants to do is win. So there's a lot of
so good.
There's a lot of criticism in here. I want you to listen to his 9th one.
There was also
I'm so used to this being a Vikings fan. This rationalizing our abuse.
by the way, they could have called Jefferson for a delay of game when he caught a ball. The one time April got up, well, they got up several times to get his booze. April and Keanu went to get booze. I'm telling you, there was a pass that was caught. He did an out, and he was basically staring right at her chair when he caught the ball, and it was empty.
No.
He winked at an empty chair, spiked the ball in disgust because April wasn't there.
Right.
Yeah, he's like, where the fuck? I'm trying to impress April.
Could have cost us
Could
the
have
game.
cost him, but they let it go. All right, go on.
So this is Vikings FTW Central podcast or whatever. This guy, I do watch a lot of his stuff because I do think he does a good job, but I have to bust his balls here because this is such a Vikings fan thing to do. This is a video immediately after we've gone 0-3, and he's going through all the shit that went wrong. Number 9 is going to make you laugh.
All 3 winnable games, right?
Yeah, number 9, this got me this morning before the show.
Because all he wants to do is win, and the Vikings aren't doing that right now. Next up, number 9. This is salvageable.
Don't do this to yourself.
He's adorable.
Don't do
He's
this.
adorable.
I'm leaving the stadium yesterday going, we can get 2 first-round picks for this guy, 2 first-round picks for this guy. This guy's like, hey, you know what, guys? Look, this is salvageable. I've seen 0-3 before.
Yeah. And what makes it worse is everyone agreed. It's like no one is saying, God, we should have really held on to Dane Cook.
Yeah,
just
Dane
as
Cook.
good.
We should have hung on to him, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
but Dalvin, no one was saying like, wow, once we let Dalvin go, no, like
he's garbage this year, too.
You made all the right off-season moves. There's no, you know what? There's no one saying like,
except improving our offensive line.
Okay, then I don't know enough about your offensive line.
Outside of that one, it's been terrible for about 5 years.
Yeah,
and
like
we've done nothing to improve.
We had 3 sacks on you, and our pass rush sucks.
Yeah, we drafted Christian Darrisaw. That's about all we've done in the last 5 years.
No idea who that is.
Very good left tackle.
Okay.
And like we said at the jump, last year the Vikings were just lucky when they were winning these close
Listen
games.
to
But
this
now when the Vikings are
rationalization.
getting extremely unlucky and 0-3 in single-score games, they're just bad.
Let me
just
pause
bad.
it for 1 second. Give credit to a guy that drives me nuts, but he's really good. Cowherd's woke. I hate, but he resonates with me, and he said it. I'll never forget. Before last year started, I'm listening. He's like, Vikings are going to win that division. I'm like, you're an idiot, and he says it. He's like, they lost every 1-score game. I think they lost all of them are all but one 2 years ago. They lost every 1-score game, and he's like, that doesn't happen. It balances out.
Right.
And I'm like, he's like, that's going to be the opposite this year. And damn if it wasn't. And this guy doesn't get it. He's like, well, it's going to, no, it's like you're either snake bit or you're not, it seems. That's making me think you guys are really fucked. Anyway.
But again, the term regression to the mean is talked about a lot.
Why I gotta
And
be so
mainly it's talked about the
mean.
Vikings coming down from multiple standard deviations
This is-
away
this
from
is-
the mean.
this is
Asians
Vikings
gotta
Positive
make it about
last year.
standard
Guess what? That
deviation.
works the other way too. So the Vikings right now are way 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 standard deviations away from the mean when it comes to
Dude, I like this guy, so I don't want to shit on him. But
Right,
dude, we suck. It's that easy. We're just not good.
That should have been on.
We'll get there.
Oh, my baby.
We're just not good, buddy. It's okay. You can say it. I know that you got to be positive because you're a Vikings guy,
Yeah.
but we're just
Tanner Johnson, it's a football game. Who gives a shit? Let me say this. Fuck you. And I didn't mean like fuck you because I'm cool and you should like football. Fuck you because I envy you because it is. No one should care.
Right.
No one should. Like my buddy Joey Dago, shout out Raiders fans like we are with our. And he every year he puts a meme up in like late August, 3 more weeks before, and he puts up the Raiders logo before I let these men who don't know him alive ruin every Sunday of my life.
Yeah.
And I know you're right, Tanner, but fuck you because I can't just say, oh, fiddle-dee-dee. What a pickle.
Yeah, I can tell you this. When everyone got to the bar, nobody was bummed out or depressed or their day ruined.
Did you see Tommy Kramer?
Yeah, well, Tommy Kramer had other problems. Yeti Flyer with $5 says Staley would have got shit canned if they lost. I think Staley was trying to get fired with that 4th down call. I don't know why you go for it that close to your opponent's end zone.
I know why you go for it there because you're going to get it and you're going to fucking... Because if he did, when the first year he was there, everyone remembers, he goes for it on 4th down. Then he became kind of a cunt. So that's your exclamation point. That's your, hey, look, I got balls. We went for it, and we never gave them a chance to get the ball. And they said, no, you stink, and it didn't work. And then he became Captain Binghamton from and you dropped a touchdown pass. You didn't clock the ball. Stop it.
Yeah.
But again, he's going to be like, yeah, our team played great. They didn't. You gave up a fucking touchdown on 4th and long. The Chargers have given up the most 3rd and longs in the NFL. They have the highest paid defense in the NFL. They've been bottom 5 of the NFL. And I said this countless times. They took a lot of people, you included, and you know football. Everyone's like, where'd they get Brandon Staley again? It's forgettable that he was the defensive coordinator of the Rams, and they took him because they wanted to outthink everyone rather than take that Brian Daboll, and I know the Giants are going through something right now. They had to play 11 games in 3 days. But again, that's where he came from, and that's what makes it worse. We have the bottom 5 defense the past 3 years because of what we said. This guy stinks. He was in L.A., and he would say, hey, Aaron Donald, go kill the quarterback, and Jalen Ramsey go intercept the ball, and they would. Then he gets LA. It's like Joey Bosa sack the quarterback. Derwin James go get the ball, and they're like, "How do we do it?" He's like, "You just you go do it."
Aaron Donald just did it.
You just and Jalen Ramsey and Aaron. But you guys aren't doing it. You're not doing. Come on, do it.
You, annoyed Wawa supervisor, and Triple N all making the same joke on that Asian fella saying, "Stop trying to make this math."
I love these guys.
Of course. Let's switch gears. Fun game yesterday. It was great. It was memories.
Thank you again, by the way. What a best game I've ever been to, and I've been to many a game.
It was a great goddamn time, and I don't know weather-wise. I don't think golf is in the picture for today. I think we're looking at rain. So you know what?
Thank you, rain. I guess we'll have to sit on the couch and try and remember where we left our liver yesterday.
I think, you know what? There's a bar down the road. I think we might want to check there.
What's it? You want us to go to the bar right now, Windsor?
Yeah, 64 and a 40% chance of rain.
That's a shame.
What are you going to do? At any rate, fun day, great time. But another amazing thing happened this weekend. Another incredible thing happened this weekend. The young and talented Geno Bisconti finally put a saddle on the old Bronco. Just when they were about to take him to the glue factory, he gets engaged to the lovely and talented Keanu C. Thompson.
I did.
They are now engaged to be married, engaged to be wed.
Yeah.
As the kids say. Keanu made an appearance on Simpcast last night to promote the engagement. You know, plug your engagement.
I fucking tricked this stupid hot chick. She's a moron. She's obviously, I don't know what happened to her. She seems very together, beautiful, smart, funny, but she said, I'd love to.
Does she have maybe some Tommy Kramer blood in her?
She might. She's a lot of blows to the head, not from me. I'm a cunt, but I don't know. How great is that picture? Look at 6.
Is so mad. 6 is upset about this ring being on her finger.
There's another one that if you zoom in, look at 6. I sent that picture to my niece and nephew, and I said, one of my ladies is happy, the other one not so much. Look at that. She's just like, I can't fucking believe you did that to us. We were so happy.
You bitch.
There's another one.
There she is at the airport.
Look at us.
With her ring hand over her mouth. She's already perfected that look.
And I will say this about Keanu, and obviously nuts about it.
Look at fucking Snugglepuss over here. Jesus Christ.
That's my best.
Bury your nose deeper.
That's my best angle. But during the game, like there was always a running gag. She's like, I'm a Rams fan. She's like, no, I love the Chargers now. So you did. Look at that. Look at that. I'm getting away with we're getting away with murder, you and me.
Murder.
And
the R word you can't say on
that's unless you
YouTube.
get the right Russell with it.
That actually might have been you. You might have been sodomized last night. I cannot confirm or deny.
She
the shape you were in.
and I didn't realize this. Like she's like, I showed the ring to her boss. I was joking around Chrissy Marable 2 days before, and she's like, "Oh my God, that's beautiful." But there was a sigh of relief in her voice too. I didn't get because it's a family heirloom. And, you know, that was my mother's.
It's a tomato?
It's an heirloom tomato. And you don't realize this, like, she must have been sweating her ass off because, like, you give her something, and to quote Keanu, it looked like something, could have looked like something that was scraped off the bottom of a boat. And you're like, no, my Nana had this in the warm. And she's like, and she has to be like, I love it. But she was like, oh my God. So it was joy and relief. She's like, oh my God, this is beautiful. But it was like, oh my God, thank God, this is beautiful.
Yeah,
You
right.
know, because I love you, and I might be dumb enough to not say, can I please wear anything else? I'll marry you.
It would be wonderful if if there's this lovely moment, you get engaged, you look at her and you go, honey, I just want to let you know, a dead woman has worn that.
She took my grandmother's Holocaust ring. They got rings for being in the Holocaust.
They gave out Holocaust.
One of the greatest movie
Hey,
lines ever.
you know, if they did give out rings in the Holocaust, Kirk Cousins still wouldn't get one.
Still wouldn't get one.
Still wouldn't get one. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, why does Geno keep scooting closer to you? It's uncomfortable. Your wife doesn't even sit that close to you. He's going to push you off the side.
I'm going to Joe Curry the motherfucker.
I'm sturdier than Joe Curry. Hobo Chili Recipe says, best game ever for Geno. He got a half and half from a guy that looks like Beaker from the Muppets.
True. It's like he was there.
Keanu putting it in perspective, saying, I'm mentally ill.
She is.
You did fuck up. I didn't call it out. I thought maybe you were getting into something with the Giants. Gum Fridays pointing out 11 games in 3 days. That's a lot.
Yeah.
You did say 11 games in 3 days.
Oh, I did?
And you...
They looked like it. They played 3 games in 11 days. Thank you, Gum Fridays. Make sure you subscribe to that if you like In Hot Water. He does all the clips. He did some great clips.
Chad Niger Border says, wasn't Keanu almost married on Spaceballs?
Who was that hot chick? She lasted a week.
Daphne
Zuniga.
Oh, Daphne Zuniga. God, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Keanu says he's such a close talker. He is. He's a very close talker.
I'm affectionate.
So I don't want to hit on impulse, but don't fucking hold my hand.
Not again.
I'll get all horny. We're both phlegmy at the same time. We're old. Oh, we are just old.
That coffee is so fantastic. I cannot stand it.
So we've done football. We've done your engagement.
We have.
We spent an hour on football. We spent 5 minutes on your engagement.
Please, that seems about that's what the relationship has been, by the way.
There you go. Egg Picker's big on the backhanded compliments today. He says, you're good in the background, like a radio show. I mean, you can't. That's like one of those compliments where it's like, you don't want to see what's behind door number 2. That was nice enough that I'll keep it.
Yeah.
But you're greedy and part of you wants more.
You always want a little more.
Triple N says, Daphne Zuniga, too many Zunigas.
Daphne Zuniga, please. You know what happened? Like any Zuniga, she just quit. She just it became too much work.
We call it Sean Kempin it.
She kept showing up late, that Zuniga.
Stuff kept disappearing from the set whenever that filthy Zuniga was there. That's not.
Has anyone seen all the fruit from craft services? Zuniga was there.
Erica Transpatrick saying it's serendipitous for 2 grown men that look like their mothers still dress them daily, find each other and become besties.
It was fated. It was fated.
This was by design, my Clam Radio shirt.
Clam Radio?
I dress myself, goddamn.
Did you ever find out what the stain was? I guarantee we delivered it with the stain.
Semen. We did have it field tested.
It was mine, thank you.
It was fentanyl and semen.
I like to, that's how you authenticate a In Hot Water piece of merch. My
Clam
semen.
Radio?
There you go.
Clam Radio?
You should have had me say that
Clam
yesterday.
Radio?
Oh,
God.
I should have said Clam Radio.
I would have, but I didn't want to wake you up to do it.
You didn't want to uncoma me.
I fell in love all over again last night with my wife.
Right.
As you fell in love all over again with your fiance because we heard them making jokes about this person during our walk to the stadium.
Here we go.
And I just had COVID, man. I don't want to go back to that.
I just hear, as we're in downtown Minneapolis, I hear 2 women giggling. They go, oh, George. And I was like, they just made a George Floyd joke, didn't they?
They did.
They certainly did. Balls Deep says, spike that like button like you're anyone but Kirk Cousins.
Nicely done.
Make a nice little click incision on the like button on both Rumble and YouTube. We appreciate it. I wanted to do something. You know, we watched this Friday during Rumble Friday. April and I did. Right. But I wanted to get, this is like the DVD commentary of like the star of the movie giving you the commentary of the scene.
Oh, yes.
Our Cringe put up a Kevin.
Who is Our Cringe? I should know them.
It's a
Forgive
subreddit.
me, I don't.
I use them for show prep. Okay. They'll put up like really embarrassing moments from the internet up on there. And about a year later, they found Kevin Brennan's meltdown on Compound Media.
I broke him.
And put it up there, and they titled it, Jealous Older Brother of More Famous Comedian Physically Attacks His Co-Host.
Oh, I love it.
So they found the clip from the Anthony Cumia show back when Kevin and Bob, it's so funny to watch this because you're like, this has been a nuclear bomb since then. Like, it's just been blown up and debris flown everywhere. It's a fucking mess. Everybody's yelling at each other like teenage girls. And, you know, we just sit there and watch the world kind of keep spinning around as these guys are apparently having an apocalypse every single day.
This is a fresh Windsor. Hasn't even been cracked yet.
No, it is a fresh Windsor. You still got some rollover minutes, I think. So at any rate, Our Cringe found it, and they decided to put it up there, and I wanted to play it with you in the room so you could give us some inside commentary on Kevin Brennan's.
Would you like to see? Okay, I'll start with this commentary, and I've said this countless times. Every single person that leaves, and I do a thing called Gratcast, which is just a silly name, but I'm a pretty happy guy. And a lot of people are like, for Gratcast, you sure fucking bitch a lot, because the one thing that fucking drives me nuts are ungrateful cunts. Now, you know who's grateful? Kevin Brennan's whore wife. She's grateful.
Why would you say she's a whore?
She's grateful.
She seems like a nice lady.
She's grateful, that whore of a wife, because
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
You know who's always ready? Kevin Brennan's whore wife. So, what drives me nuts is people that are ungrateful. And everyone that leaves Compound in any fucking capacity will always go from the same playbook. Let me fucking shit on the place a lot and make it look like this absolute playground. It's an absolute playground. I'm drinking with Anthony fucking, at the show. Well, I'm not drinking because I had to drive. And he's like, well, we'll have a drink Monday. I'm like, I can't. I'm not in town until Wednesday. He's like, I'm like, do you even know what goes on at your studio? He doesn't care. It's a fuck. I'm like, I'm going to be with the Steel Toes. I said Steel Toe Joe. I said I'm with Steel Toe Joe, and he laughed. I'm like, I'm with them. We're doing a little cross promotion.
No, wait a minute.
Like,
he laughed when you said Steel Toe Joe, but I bet he still didn't remember what my name was.
No comment. So I go, he doesn't know my fucking name. And
I bet you knew April's name.
Of course he did. I know April's name, Joe.
We have an Anthony comment on April. Here we go.
It's a guy and his very attractive wife.
That's him and Gavin giggling about my wife.
What do you think he says about me? Oh, okay. Like, thank God we're driving to me, him, and Keanu. I can do no wrong. He's like, oh, Keanu. He's like, I can't, because he's like, I can't blow this for Geno. He's never going to do better than this. Yeah. He's amazing. But what it is it's a playground, and we can do whatever we want, and we fucking have free reign. It's the definition of creativity, or you could say stupid dick jokes, but we can do whatever we want. Well, we can say what we want. We can do what we want. And anyone that doesn't get that, I get it. You want money, and don't get me wrong. He knows I'm paid way too, well. He might be watching this. He watches your show, not mine. But they pay us so well to fuck, and the people that fucking are insecure, jealous, fucking. Can I say faggots one time?
Well, he's going to say it 19.
Thank you.
Disavow. There, I did my job.
Let's say I'll make up a name. Aaron Berg. Let's say you're him. And you're great at stand-up, but you see other people making more money than you at stand-up, and you think you should make that money. Don't get me wrong. You didn't get the click. Or you see fucking, a guy like Joe Rogan, maybe I should, and you want to do that. So rather than leave this place where, I will say it again, I don't know where in hot water would have been if Aaron Berg didn't leave, but what we were doing was no one was doing it. And I'm not saying we were reinventing the wheel, but we were reinventing the dick joke, and he left, and that's fine because we're having more fun than ever. But he's like, I got to leave. This is toxic. Geno screams the N-word. This nigga, please. This is a nigga, please.
It's called a workaround.
Thank you very much. And same thing. So he has to leave and make it look like he had to leave. And then Pat Dixon literally punches a guy whacked out on Adderall in front of the boss. What better way to say, fuck you, I'm a 53-year-old man. And then he spends the next month, and we kept the screen grabs of him lying. Oh, Anthony, he always says, I made Anthony fire him. There's no scenario in that where I don't look like the alpha and everyone else looks. Either I walked up to Anthony and said, yo, bitch, you're going to fire Pat Dixon? And Anthony Cumia went sitting on his million. Oh, God. Or I went up to Anthony and I said, and this, I could have said this, and I mean, this would have been factual. Either you fire the guy whose show you almost got rid of a month ago and you were nice enough to keep him on a monthly basis, or you fucking fire me and my show that's the lead into yours, the second most popular. And he goes, obviously, but neither of those happen. But you make it toxic and shit on the playground. And now let's get to this. Kevin Brennan will do this. He wants out because his whore wife, in my opinion, didn't like him getting drunk with us. Allegedly. So he fucking made up a lie. He made up a lie. Here we go.
So now let's give a little background to this.
I'll do a shot of Windsor for overtalk.
Kevin is upset that you gave, or that his phone number was given out on.
Mrs. Simpson, you're in luck. Your lawsuit is just what I need to get my struggling law practice back on his feet. Would you like a bout of scotch? It's 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, but I haven't slept in days. Last chance.
It's 7:10. It's 7:10 in the morning, and you're drinking piss water. You're going to die today. You're going to die.
Don't be such an optimist. Oh, it's still just as bad as I remember.
Engagement check. Time to retire on top. I'm going to Elway this bitch.
Oh, God, that really just cloys. Who drinks that?
It cloys?
Me. Like it clings to your tongue.
Cloys?
It's cloying. I think that's a word.
Is that real?
Look up the word cloying. I'm pretty sure.
I don't like your level of confidence in what is obviously a bullshit word.
It's not. It's a perfectly cromulent word. That's a Simpsons reference.
Am I spelling that right?
Look at that. Came right up. What's it mean?
Cloying. Excessively sweet, rich, or sentimental, especially to a disgusting or sickening degree.
That's me and Keanu, actually. I'm very cloying with her.
Cloying is a word?
Yeah. But
your people aren't even supposed to be literate.
I thought it meant like a disgustingly sweet and it just clings, but yeah.
Dr. Chow, by the way, showing up in our chat. Love Dr. Chow.
I do. I like there
He's a piece of shit. I like that guy.
Yes, he's like that's. I always say that's me and Aaron. Like when we were fighting within a week, we're like we're both assholes.
We're never getting to this, are we? We'll never.
Are we?
To
okay,
it.
I'm ready.
What was the thing we didn't get to last time you were here that we spent the whole day?
4 hours of story. I want to see this video. Here we go.
First I got to say a couple of thank yous here. I got to catch up here. Semper Reloaded with $4.99. I got to see where I left off. Here we go. Semper Reloaded with $4.99. Why does Geno keep scooting closer to you? Got that one. $4.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe. What's it? Fucking Carl Malone your ass pretty soon here. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99. So let me get this straight. Your grandmother keistered the ring on the trip from Dagoland. What was the name of the boat? The Auschwitz?
The Mickey Mousewitz. It was a Disney cruise. Chad
Niger Border. All that super chat money makes you Zuniga rich.
This is so much fun.
The Bernie and Zach show says Kevin Brennan's wife does like everyone but Kevin.
That's
now,
true.
see, why are we doing? Why?
True. That's what makes her a
with
whore.
The wives?
That's the whore.
That's not a.
Just saying. Boy, that whiskey really does help. Not gonna lie to you.
You don't seem any different.
Give it an hour.
Keanu says no one would describe Jameson as cloying. Actually, I took a couple shots of Jameson with you at the game yesterday. It is a lovely, sweet Irish whiskey.
It is. You don't drink it a lot?
I don't.
I don't think it's
I'm a bourbon man.
Yeah. Oh, as I was saying about Dr. Chow, he's another one I had my suspicions about, but big fan of Dr. Chow. I'm going to do his football show one week. As you could see, Dr. Chow, crazy week, couldn't get to it this week. I do owe you one.
Yeah. So here we go. The title of this on Reddit is Jealous. I'll put it up so people can see the title. Jealous older brother of more famous comedian physically attacks his co-host. You know what I find interesting about all this stuff? And I feel like I'm the only one in the podcast realm. Well, you too, in the podcast realm that has the self-awareness to go, all of us are nobodies.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who we are.
Yeah.
We host dog shit little shows that nobody gives a fuck about. But these guys, some of these guys treat it like life and death, like they have an empire that they have to manage. And it's just like, no. You're all fools.
Yeah.
Who people are laughing at actively. And the sooner you accept that and you won't have an ego about it, the more fun you can have. Yeah. But on your show, correct me if I'm wrong, tell me when I get it wrong. On your show, wrong.
It's wrong. It's our show. Kevin, excuse me, God forgive me. Conti and fucking Garrett and Steve fucking are the show.
On your show, yes. A caller gave out Kevin Brennan's phone number.
As a throwaway line, a week after Kevin Brennan sat at that desk filling in for Anthony and specifically gave out Mike Calta's number and said, call him.
Which, boy, did he get receipts for that one.
Yeah, and I didn't give a fuck, but go on, yes. And the fan literally said, we're doing the show, and the fan's like, is Kevin Brennan's number still 123-559? And we literally go, yeah. And we hang up because we don't care, and we don't think anything about it. And again, we're grown men. We don't care.
So then Kevin gets upset, wants you guys to take it out.
No.
Oh, I'm wrong already.
Right, watch this. Then, literally 30 minutes after it happened, Kevin Brennan goes on the boss's show, sits where fucking Bob is sitting. Bob's where I'm sitting, and says, Geno gave my number out on his show, and this is back when we're all, and we don't pay attention, and somebody goes, yeah, and he goes, yeah, I don't care. No, he goes, I don't care. To make a joke, he's like, I don't care. No one watches that show.
Right. So that's kind of a box you put yourself in.
And it wasn't like I said, fuck you, watch this. No one, we thought he didn't care, and then it was completely forgotten.
When you talk shit and say that nobody listens to something or it's garbage, you've kind of now put yourself in a box where you can't care if they give out your phone number. You have to, even if you do get calls and texts, you have to no-sell it like you didn't.
Yes.
Because you've said, nobody watches this show. So then Kevin comes in. How long ago was the phone number giving away at this point as you're filling in for Kevin before he gets there on a Thursday?
See, now this is where it gets long and verbose, okay? But I'm sorry.
I'm sure you'll wrap it up real succinctly.
But I'm there. I don't.
You'll be cloying about this.
Keanu will tell you I make everything long. But do you understand? In between Kevin giving out Calta's number, a week later, the fan getting pissed at him and giving out his number on the air, and him saying that later. Later, and this is weeks before this, I was doing a comedy show that Kevin and Bob were producing in South Jersey, and Kevin keeps going like, it doesn't matter, second show. And by the way, it was in Vineland, New Jersey, which is basically a suburb of Philly, and it was the first day that last year the Phillies were in the playoffs, first time in 13 years. I'm hosting a show that night, and they're like, well, Geno's from Vineland, so he'll fill it up. I have not lived in Vineland in, watch this, 34 years.
Almost my entire life.
Yeah, 34 years. So I go there, and before the show, like Anthony's like, Kevin goes, well, Geno's just going to say the N-word on stage, which I don't say on stage. This Zanigga doesn't say it on stage. It's an old joke I did where I said the first person ever to say Zanigga please was Thomas Jefferson. It was the preferences of his eHarmony profile. That was the joke, and somebody got mad saying it was racist. So I don't do it anymore, but it's going to go on the album if I ever do one. And all he kept saying was Geno's going to, and then Anthony, because he's a fucking pro, and I was on the couch, kept going like, no, he wouldn't. Geno, you wouldn't say that, would you? So, and we laughed about it, but of course I didn't say it at the show. So again, best I could do, like, so this is before I get a text from Kevin days after it's literally Thursday. He said no one watches his show. Yeah. Friday, I'm jumping rope and I get a text from Kevin, and I could read them to you. And he literally goes, you never took my number out of that phone. You really are a Zanigga. But he didn't say Zanigga. He wrote it in all caps, and he used it as the very hate speech he accuses me of, and the next thing I texted back immediately was, thank you for the screen grab. Thank you. And I started laughing as I said it, and he's like, what? I dare you to post it.
He has a temper.
Yeah, and he goes, I dare you to post it. I know a lot of people that want to fucking kick your ass like Pat Dixon, blah, blah. And I'm like, it's a joke. I won't do it. And then he's like, no, I don't give a fuck what you do. And he called me a Zanigga again.
How do you people take this shit so seriously?
And I'm laughing the whole time. And I'm like, look, I'll call Gary. He's like, I don't give a fuck what you do, and you can post that. I don't care, blah, blah, blah. And he goes on. And I said to him that I'm like, Kevin, it's 2023. No one cares. We have cell phones, okay? It's not like fucking it's 15 years ago. If you get a number on your phone you don't know, you don't have to answer it. You can send it right to voicemail.
You can block it if you want.
You can block it. And I said all this like, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. And I got so mad that he kept bitching about it all weekend. I went on the air Monday, and I said, if you were to give out someone's number, like Kevin Brennan's, and I gave it out, I said, or mine, and I gave it out 646-369-6564. I gave his and mine out to prove the point. I'm like, exactly that. I'm like, and then he lost his mind, and I ended up, look, I still fucking give my number out all the time. It's 646.
What is your number?
646-369-6564. How many unread messages do I have? Look, I'm getting them now.
99 plus. It's got the plus sign
because
next
as
to it.
what drives Keanu nuts is in the morning, I'm speech to texting responses to every fucking fan, and she's like, "Are you talking to me? I'm leaving." She's like, "I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go work."
I will say this. You have the de-escalation skills of the 2020 Minneapolis Police Department.
Very good. Me? And so you understand? So what drives him nuts is it drives everyone nuts. They hate Kevin. Aaron Berg needs In Hot Water to fail because everything he's done since then has failed. And he needs it to fail so he could say, like, I was right to leave. Kevin Brennan needs fucking me to be upset and fucking everyone to hate me because I gave out his number and he's a victim. He's a cunt. Not as big as the cunt on his giant whore wife, but
I
a
would
cunt.
never say that. You would say that.
So do you understand?
I would never
So
say that.
I literally, and by proving I'm right, giving out my number, and I didn't even mean to, that drives him nuts. So after all this, after all the Zanigas he put in that I could have screen posted, watch. And thank you if you're still here for your patience. But that's what led to this moment where you will see me literally say, let's hug it out and start over. And he doesn't want to. And this is the great Anthony Cumia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anthony with a...
I apologize for making it so long.
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
But that's the best I can explain what led to this moment.
I love
and it's probably too long anyway.
There's a line in this where Kevin goes, I'll break your other jaw. And Anthony, to diffuse the tension, goes, you only have one jaw.
You could break the jaw again.
Break the jaw again.
And he's just holding his beer the whole time. He's about to trash a fucking $15,000 camera. He's like, don't knock over my Budweiser for fuck. Just having a drink.
Is he sick or something?
Hey, here he is. I'm leaving so you can do the
I'm
show.
not doing. That's the name of today's
What a
show. I'm not
bitch.
doing-
That's just an unhappy face.
Yeah. Now look
Just
at him.
walks in with a really unhappy face.
Now watch me go to hug it out.
And show if Geno's here.
All right, I'm leaving, buddy.
Wow.
Watch this. Out of respect, I'll leave.
Holy shit, you want to dance?
Whoa, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of your fucking couch.
Get the fuck out of here, you
No,
fucking
just say,
bitch.
look, I said,
You want me to break your other fucking jaw, you fucking bitch?
you're not going
You only got one. There's two sides to it, but it's
By the way,
considered
can you go back a second? Like, because everyone, when I ran in the booth so he didn't trash the place, like Geno's afraid. Watch when he says I break. I'm exhausted. I'm like, you're not going to watch.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking coward.
Holy shit, you want to dance?
Whoa, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of your fucking couch.
Get the fuck out of here, you
No,
fucking
just say,
bitch.
look, I said,
You want me to break your other fucking jaw, you fucking bitch?
you're not going
You
to.
only got one.
You look exhausted already.
Yeah, look at me back. I'm just literally, you're not going to break my jaw. And then I say you have a family because, again, you have a family. He has two kids, wonderful kids that he had with his whore wife.
Now,
we would imagine.
I would not call her a
imagine they're
whore.
his kids. They're
Not
gorgeous.
nice.
But his wife is such a filthy whore.
I don't agree with Geno.
That I just, you don't know that she's filthy, but she's a whore. And I literally,
disavow.
I pay him a compliment basically saying, you're not going to hit me. You have a family. You wouldn't go to jail or fucking, you wouldn't do this. So go
Geno's
on.
not worth going to jail over.
I am not.
And also, I will say this. There are some people in the comedy/podcast realm, not many.
I'd love to meet some of those people.
Where if they get mad and they physically threatened somebody,
Yeah.
you could take it as like, oh shit, I might be in trouble here. For example, I would say if Luis J. Gomez got pissed and wanted and said, I'm going to fuck you up, doggy.
Yeah.
You'd be like, oh shit, this could be a problem.
I must have,
Or
I'd be like, I must have said something stupid.
Or like, I don't know if you're familiar with him. Like if Sam Hyde got really mad at somebody and
know
they
the
did something
name.
wrong, and he was like, he's a big beastly, like
Yeah.
6'6",
Yeah.
fucking 280-pound dude, and he seems like a nice guy. Like I don't think he'd ever.
By the way, my abacus. Go on.
Like there are very few people who, if they physically threatened me in the comedy podcast realm, I would go, oh God, I better fucking shape up. Kevin
Because
Brennan.
you're a tall drink of water.
I've heard I'm a tall drink of water. Kevin Brennan, unfortunately, is not one of those people.
No.
Where if he physically threatened me, I would, as you did, either roll my eyes or openly laugh.
And by the way, I got to tell you, Daddy looks like he can handle himself in a little scuffle. And I've said this where I would pay.
Unless you walk up to you at a bar unsuspecting and just punch you right in the head.
Yeah. And by the way, I've said this where I would Pedro Martinez him. And I simply mean, like, remember, he just threw Don Zimmer to the ground. It's like, stop it.
Now, the argument has been made by Stevie Lou that you would be Don Zimmering him.
And I love Stevie Lou, but that became an entire episode. I'm
guys
like,
actually
why
had
are
a
you
fight.
doing? Then I'm yelling at him. I get angry. He's like, he calls me later. He's like, why are you yelling? I'm like, I've gone through some stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Stevie Lou.
My jaw hurts.
Yeah.
There's two sides to it, but it's considered one single jaw.
Go back and click so you can enjoy the whole jaw thing that we talked
One.
about. Look, I said,
You want me to break your other fucking jaw, you fucking bitch?
You're not
You
gonna.
only got one. There's two sides to it, but it's considered one single jaw.
So you're gonna.
He really, I don't want to hear anyone say Anthony's fallen off. Guy's still got it.
He's fucking stupid funny.
Throw away your life to take a swing at me.
Throw away my life.
What?
Throw away your life. Why do you take a swing at someone else?
By the way, stop it right there. Bob Levy, again, I was right. He's become a fucking pro wrestler, and you can clip this. I love that man, but to watch what he's become, the fucking pro wrestler I warned him of. Look at him, and he's always like, well, I held fucking Kevin off Geno. I'm the 63-year-old that kept the 64-year-old from hitting the fucking 54-year-old. Kill yourself. What a cunt thing to say.
This whole thing.
Woo!
This whole thing is people who are a combined 100, if you count Anthony, 240 years old.
There's 250 years of comedy in that fucking room.
Threatening to punch
I'm going to say, that should be a t-shirt. I'm the 64-year-old that held the 65-year-old off of hitting the 53-year-old.
Why do you guys all age 3 years each month?
I'm changing it. I took a year off me.
A faggot.
Oh God!
Oh, there's
I've
a
seen
naughty
few
Now
word.
of
look at
those
me.
on the
Keep
sidewalk.
looking at how terrified I am.
Go on, do
You
your
put enough
thing.
damage
Do
to
your
this
thing.
network.
Oh shit!
You're a man.
This place.
Look at him. Oh,
And by the way,
see him walk towards me with my back turned? What
the
a
way,
fucking coward. Coward.
time has not made this better because as Bob is separating Geno and going, you just go that way, as he goes and walks off with Kevin, now can't fucking stand Kevin. This partnership did not age well.
Not just can't stand
And
him.
did anyone call that, by the way?
Thank you. Bob Levy used to say to me in that green room, well, if Kevin's lying about you and you know it's a lie, just ignore it. And I would sit there and bite my tongue because I wanted to say, Bob, you're only putting up with him because you're making money. And suddenly, it's not just I called him a liar and I said Bob was in it for the money. Bob literally fucking left and he called him a liar. And what does he accuse him of? Not paying him money.
Yeah.
Let me do the Bob move. Woo!
I will say this.
Fucking pro wrestler.
I will say this. Kevin must be remarkably hard to work with if Bob Levy was
Speaking of
walking.
remarkably hard, you are a tall drink of water.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Kevin must be incredibly hard to work with if Bob was willing to go, you know what, I'm going to take at least half my income and just throw it in the fucking garbage to be done with it.
He torched so much of his reputation with actual comedians in New York. They're like, because they literally know what pro wrestlers are. And you'll always hear fucking Chad go, my good friend, whatchamacallit, Jim Florentine. He's like, yeah, Jim's nice to you. Jim's
the nicest human
Jim's
being
the
in
funniest. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this shit.
I've performed with Jim at a club here in Minnesota. And
Dolphins fan. We should call him about his I'm going to text him.
Honest to Christ. Like,
texting him right now, 70-20. Wow.
Jim Florentine was like literally just having drinks with us and just talking and bullshitting, asking questions, being just an awesome guy in general. Like he's like the complete opposite of a guy who's like...
He's saved in my phone still under Gigi because there's like a Gigi. Go on.
See, Kevin Brennan, you know I love having you here.
Yeah, I'm always a
Thursday.
Chair.
You
are.
You're gonna
All right,
sit in
so
the
now
same seat
what
that
are you
piece of
doing?
Shit, Geno is sitting.
You want to switch?
What are you doing while this is going on?
I'm sitting in the. Well, this is. You understand?
You didn't
This used to
leave.
be on Thursdays. This used to be. Well, it still is. You could catch the In Hot Water Football Show every Thursday at 7. This is Thursday at 4. I used to literally hang out there. That's why I was in there. The boss called me in, and I would sit in the green room and write the script for my Geno's Picks video, which is 2-1. If I can win tonight with the Eagles covering, I'd go 3-1, and I would improve my record to 5-7 because I stink at this. I would write the script for that, and then I'd just get ready. We'd film it and do the football show. So I'd hang out there.
Yeah.
That's all. I was hanging out there because I really enjoy being in the studio, and we added more programming. We had to replace the Thursday show, which was Pat Dixon's, and the logo just became
What happened
In
to
Hot
him?
Water Football. He got a little punchy. He moved to his aunt's basement in Tennessee. Anyway,
I
so
don't even
that's
want to make fun of that.
I love being right. I love it. So again, that's why I'm there. Okay,
right.
so right now I've just left the mic, and this was the last time I ever hung out in the studio on Thursday, and I had to go across the street and get drunk.
Look at
And-
Geno. No, Geno, it's cool.
Stop like a fucking cat.
Cool. We'll go out.
Oh,
Hold
go
on.
out.
Oh my God.
Get out of here.
Get over here.
Beavis.
Get out of here.
one's hitting anyone, you're better.
Get the fuck.
Now, okay, no,
look at me leaning.
Now, wait a minute. I do want to point out one thing every time I watch this video.
All right.
This goes back to my de-escalation
I have a
issue.
problem with the escalate.
You
So don't poke him.
you-
don't poke him here, or don't poke him here.
was that a conscious poking, or are you just naturally a poker?
This is just me saying
You're better. Because I'll tell you
I
this,
hate fucking liars, and he's disrespecting the boss, and he's like, well, I'm like, you're not. Stop it and do the show.
when someone is homicidal with rage, the last thing they want to hear is, you're better than that, in
Yeah.
a really dismissive tone.
But suppose you know someone's full of shit. And this is what I started with. The thing that drives me nuts is people that are ungrateful, and the ways, just sit and do the show. No, because I fucking told you, and this is going to lead to me almost exposing why I gave out both numbers. But look at my body language again. Go back one click. Watch me walk and be like,
this is
you're not.
This is cunty body language.
Yeah, it's like you're not. Like, I'm not scared of it. Go on, watch this.
If you
You're
were
not.
an In Hot Water producer, your name would be Steve Cunty.
This guy doesn't miss.
Hold on. Oh my God.
Get out of here.
Get over here.
Beavis.
Get out of here.
No one's hitting anyone you're better than
Get the
that.
fuck out of here. But
No
you're
one's
not-
hitting anyone you're
not
better than
human
that.
fucking garbage.
No, okay, that's fine. But you don't need
You have him on.
I love Geno. Solid comeback. Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Continuing
all right,
on.
piece of shit. That's half my show. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Payroll on just a payroll reduction.
What does that mean?
Aaron Berg,
Yeah.
payroll cut. Pat Dixon, payroll
was.
cut.
Yeah, yeah.
You hire-
I mean, in
Wow,
fairness-
he's in good camp. Aaron Berg, Pat Dixon. Look at his fucking face and look at me. I'm like, what are you doing? Look at me de-escalating. What are you doing, bitch?
Doesn't look
What are you
like
doing,
de-
Angel?
Doesn't look like
Just leaning on the
de-escalation.
door, Angel. Did you not want me here? Because I'm leaning on the door between shows.
You unroll that headband rolls higher up the head as the years
Look
go
at me,
on.
Bills Mafia.
Astros. There's no congruency with
Team
this.
that would go on to beat my fucking Phillies.
So now you are standing in the doorway staring.
Terrified. Terrified and repentant.
Now, as far as payroll reduction goes, he's saying that to Anthony as though it's a bad thing. I'm telling you this, if that is why you're there, kind of a brilliant move to save some money.
Yeah. Could you imagine if
You just
Aaron,
run people off.
Could you imagine if Ehrenberg left and the show stayed just as successful, except for the dummies that believed Aaron, who you can watch him now if you want to subscribe to his Patreon, where he walks around the street and pretends to be fucking Ryan Long and has a token Zaniga with him so he can make fucking black jokes? Stop it. Stop it. Cut the payroll in half. And he's like,
Is he doing the Ryan Long thing?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, Ryan Long does a really good job of it.
Yeah. So that's, yeah. So he's like, I could be better than Ryan. No, just be Aaron Berg.
Yeah.
Anyway, go
You're
on.
a toxic douche like
How am I
this.
toxic?
And everybody
First
quits
of
against-
all, I'm sorry for pausing so much.
Please.
Watching Kevin Brennan call someone else toxic.
Yep. After and literally the second breath after, great guys like Pat Dixon and Aaron Berg, who had no respect for the boss.
fired.
Hey, I didn't give him a raise.
You quit. You quit.
Don't think I took that money and
Watch
gave
this.
it to anybody
And he
but
goes,
myself.
Did you just say you quit, bitch?
Yeah, because he quit fucking. Look at his face. Like, if you don't know who lives rent free in anyone's head, look at his face. He's right now.
fairness-
He's like, I hate that guy.
In fairness, living rent-free in Kevin's head, it's not exactly a gated community.
There's
pretty
fucking
easy.
space for 80 people, and there's 80 people, and the other section is 800 that fucked his whore wife.
No, I would
His
never say
filthy
that. He
Whore
says that.
wife.
I would never say that.
Oh, I would hate
I
if Kevin
disavow.
Brennan left his little
I
home in South Jersey because he quit
disagree.
comedy, and where he had to fucking hide his whore wife.
I don't. She is a lovely lady.
She is that whore.
She's not. But you, Chad Zumach, Bob Levy, Patrick
Neil.
Melton, Shuley, Neil, myself. We all live in a subdivision in Kevin Brennan's head, so I don't think it's an exclusive community, and
is
it's
not.
filled with nobodies.
Yeah,
it really is,
and
filled
that
with
includes
nobodies.
you and me both. We
Yes.
would be the first to say it.
We should not be allowed in anyone's head.
And if you don't understand how far he's fallen, this is what I love to do now. Like, I'll put on Misery Loves Company. I don't sub, but I'll put on at like 5:30. And you just rewind to find when the fucking guest leaves, because he'll be talking to guests he used to know now. Okay,
Sure.
And Kevin, I'll say it again, infinitely funnier than his brother Neil, because you can't multiply by zero. And wrote for Saturday Night Live and was a very funny stand-up. Worked with great guys. He has them on now, and he sits there saying like, Aaron Imholt and Gino Biscani. Who? Right. Patrick Melton, one time he's shitting on my friend, I'll say his name, he's Ken Mosca. He's just a buddy of ours. He does the football show with Chad. He's like, yeah, Ken Mosca's an asshole. And Patrick Melton goes, who's Ken? But he had Fred Stoller on, who was on
Fred Stoller, love Fred Stoller. Hilarious. Funny guy. He's been a bit player in every show.
He was on
Seinfeld.
Yeah. Oh, he was big on, I thought he had a major role in Well, he was a recurring character in fucking Raymond. Everyone loves
Raymond. Yeah, like he's had a great career.
Dr. Katz, he was the lead fucking guy.
Yeah. And Kevin Brennan is going to talk to him about Chad Zumach and Shuli Egar. And it's just like, Kevin, Fred's fantastic.
They leave confused. Maureen Langan goes on the show, great comedian. You don't know her because she's not young and hot. She's just fucking a woman who's hilarious. So why would you know who she is from fucking Comedy Central? She's like, she goes on, she's like, you would think she was on Rogan because she's like, oh, it's great to finally do your podcast. I've been busy. I haven't seen you in years. I know you're hilarious. And he just starts talking and she leaves by saying, I'd love to do the show again sometime when you're talking about comedy that I know.
Yeah.
She's like, I was all excited to do this. She wasn't mad. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
This is why I wanted you here to go over this old piece of footage. And again, if people are just joining us, we're going over this because Reddit picked it up last week.
Because I'm lucky to be alive after this death threat.
And I have to say, I wanted Geno's Inside the Actors Studio breakdown.
Yeah.
So you're getting ready for your football show.
Who fucking brought that booze? Who bought that booze, you think?
Is that Woodford?
Yep, that's your fucking Woodford.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. It's genius.
It's genius.
Instead of going, we're going to have to make some cuts, you hire a douche.
Yeah.
Get him extra.
Hey, first of all, in Kevin's defense, I feel like somebody has to defend Kevin here.
Please.
Step one, correct.
Yeah, nailed it.
Hire some douche.
You don't hear me interrupting him there, do you?
No.
We're drunk for a couple of months. Everybody quits.
Look at Bob laughing like a fucking parrot.
You can't fire
Hey, Bob,
Aaron
you
Burke.
get your
He has
money
to
from
quit
him,
on
you
his own.
yes man?
In fairness, Bob.
Cover your fake fucking teeth, baby.
In fairness, Bob's just having a good time.
I know, but you stand for anything, you stand for nothing, you will fall for anything. I need more wins.
Bob's just Gorilla
Hold on, that's
Monsoon.
a
He's just
Windsor
calling the action, you
That's
know?
a penalty Windsor shot.
That's me. My goodness, he's figured out my scam.
He has to quit on his own merits. If you fire Aaron Burke, it looks bad for you, right?
Right. Like, I love how everybody...
No,
I love how everybody thinks Anthony has this grand master plan. As a guy who's done 6 special episodes for Compound, loved every
When's
one
7th?
of them. I don't know if it's coming. I think we might have just run our course or we're a seasonal thing, one of the two. But
well, it's either that or Bobby's World, which absolutely stinks, and I'm saying that point blank stinks.
I think they're also given...
you know why it's called Bobby's World? Because the word paint drying was already taken.
I think our kind of monthly spot, I think they're giving, and I'm happy with this because I like the guy. I know him. I've talked to him. He's we actually competed on the radio in St. Cloud when he was on Free Beer and Hot Wings. I think they gave Eric Zane a show about a month or two ago. Yeah. He's done shows intermittently with Compound.
They didn't give him a show.
No, they didn't give him a show. What I'm saying is they gave him a show. Like they let him do a
this was a while ago, but yeah.
Like last month, but every 3, 4, or 5 months or something, he'll do a show like twice a year.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Like, yeah, I think so anyway. But at any rate, I like him. He's great. So but my thing is, Kevin's going like, oh, Anthony, here's your master plan. My point is, we've done 6 shows for that network. He doesn't know what my fucking name is. Yeah. So Anthony's not like, oh, I've got plans and I'm hatching schemes and I'm this and that. That's E-Rock's job.
Yeah.
That's E-Rock's job. And if you talk to E-Rock, the last thing E-Rock wants to do is scheme and scam drama and this. He thinks it's the gayest thing in the world.
He's got an iHeart show. He's got, God forgive me, he's got a beautiful child, a happy wife who's not like Kevin Brennan's whore wife. And he's got a child and a radio show. And I tell you, he fucking deals with a lot. Someday I've always said, I'll release all the text messages I sent to him when Dixon broke my jaw. And you'll see, one, not only did I say I don't give a fuck if you fire Pat Dixon, I just said I'm not meeting with him. He's insane. Yeah. You know, it was hilarious. Go on.
If you fire Pat Dixon, it looks bad for you.
I wasn't good. No,
but I'm saying
I
like
did fire
Geno.
Pat Dixon.
Yeah. I know, but you kind of had to.
I had to.
So, but I'm saying because of him.
But I wouldn't have.
Wait a minute. He had to fire Pat Dixon because of you?
Yeah, and
I thought he had to fire Pat Dixon because Pat Dixon walked into a bar unprovoked and punched you in the face.
Let me explain something. Now I will side with Kevin Brennan. I cannot thank Kevin Brennan enough because he keeps putting Pat Dixon on his show because he thinks I'm going to watch it and go like, fuck, you take him down. I can't see his face. And what he's doing is letting Pat Dixon, who literally kept tweeting stuff. Pat Dixon literally walked into a bar on camera in front of witnesses, leaving text messages, leaving a trail of tweets that he's like, I broke Geno's job, all this stuff. But fucking, he went on Brennan's show so many times. I was in love with this girl who has since gotten an order of protection because he has put his hands on 3 women and he can,
I got to ask you something before I fall behind you here.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Yeah, she
3 women.
She followed me on Twitter and sent me some interesting DMs.
Yeah, and he has punched 2 in the face. And you know what?
Allegedly?
Nope, factually. And I hope he sees this and tries to sue me. So for slander, and I can march the women in, and they can testify. Yes, and
I do have a DM from one of them. I don't like to show DMs or
Yes.
anything, but I will say one of them did reach out to me once and say, kind of a problem.
Yeah. So again, but the more he has him on, the more Pat Dixon thinks he's going to get away with it. And what Pat Dixon, who is flat broke and has no money, keeps
First
doing.
of all, criminal mastermind, Pat Dixon. Go
criminal.
ahead.
He's rather than just pleading guilty to lesser misdemeanor charges, he's fighting these charges in court. And so he's literally paying money he doesn't have because he thinks he's going to get off when they just show him walking into a bar and clocking me. And he wants to say, I instigated it.
Not only that, if a court looks at your face, they're going to go, this man's clearly been abused in the face.
Oh, that's also, and everyone's like, well, Geno's suing Pat.
Terrible.
No one's suing Pat. I filled out a police report. It is the state of New York versus Pat and the irony is, imagine you do a show called New York City Crime Report where you say, why don't they ever arrest these friggin' zaniggers? Ooh, zaniggers.
Daphne Zanigger.
These Daphne Zaniggas for what they're doing. And then you walk into a bar and act like a Zaniga and expect the same treatment.
Daphne.
And again, it's Daphne Duck Zaniga. And then he's ruining him. He's just spending more and more money on this case. And I don't care. I don't know when it is. I don't know what's going on because I'm not involved. And all the people like, Geno said, I just handed out a police report, which included x-rays of my jaw broken in 3 places, because you need that down the line if you ever file a civil suit and sue someone. You need that down the line if you want to fill out insurance work, but I paid for it myself.
Have you ever considered calcium supplements? I mean, a jaw broken in 3 places from a guy that small hitting you.
There's calcium in Windsor, right? Is there calcium
I believe it deteriorates bone density.
All right,
alcohol. Let's, there you go. Yeah.
3 deep.
Throwing back a little bit of Grandpa's old cough medicine, are you?
Fire. I didn't want to fire Aaron.
I know, because he quit because Geno's a douchebag. So you
That is why I quit. Aaron Berg.
guys in your genius, either E-Rock or you,
Look how angry he is.
Bobo,
All right,
realize.
we all know that E-Rock can't.
No, what you realize is like we can't get rid of Aaron Berg. So what we'll do is we'll get this douchebag so pissed off that he's like,
Now what are you doing here? You're going now.
I'm
your
begging
de-escalation.
forgiveness.
Your de-escalation
No,
skills.
I was begging forgiveness.
I believe
I was
if
going
read,
like this. I'm like, what?
If I
What?
read your lips,
Look, by the
you're
way-
saying keep going.
If you don't understand what I was doing, look at Garrett's face.
First of all,
Garrett's like, would you stop? I'm
This
like,
is
all
the
right.
tragedy of most Kevin Brennan meltdowns is that he confuses Garrett, confuses Anthony, confuses Bob. He confuses all these people for laughing with him.
Yeah.
They're laughing at him.
Yeah.
They're laughing at his rage and at his anger. And
You think Anthony wants to work on Thursday is his Friday of the week? He would just bring him in. And by the way, here's something else you need to realize. Kevin Brennan lived in South Jersey, okay, and he would always, this was before he lost his mind, he became a Thursday guest because when he wasn't fighting with us and he had nothing better to do, he would be doing shit with his kids and he'd go to compound and hang out. So he'd be hanging out on the couch and Anthony would say, hey, come sit with me. And he would do it. And he's like, so it became a thing. And after a while, Anthony's like, as long as you're here, I'm going to give you $100 a day to do this. Just,
Most guests don't
for
get
gas
paid.
and tolls because he's there anyway. But Kevin makes it sound like Anthony, and I always say this, like you get guys from Howard Stern, like Stuttering John and Sal and Richard, who I love, but they're all guys that think Howard Stern called them. They make it sound like Howard Stern called them up and said, look, I suck at this radio thing, but I need a brilliant mind like you, Sal, you Richard, you Stut Joe, to help me. And he said, oh, thank God. And he makes it sound, Kevin Brennan, like Anthony called him up like, you got to drive up from South Jersey to save my show and I'll give you 100 big ones. No, he did him a favor. He's like, you're up here. Here's money for gas and tolls because I'm not a piece of shit.
There is a weird thing I have against people who agree to a price for
It's called
something.
Peyronie's disease.
And against people who, I believe that's when your penis bends at really uncomfortable. It's not cloying. Cloying. I'm sorry.
It cloys to the wrong side.
I believe Keanu's upstairs having some white cloys right now.
Probably 3 deep. 3 deep. Love that girl.
So anyway,
My fiance?
Kevin
Where
Brennan's,
is my fiance?
Kevin Brennan's doing the same thing that porn stars do. They agree to a price. And
You know who
then
else does
they-
the same thing porn stars
No,
do? Please, can I have one?
No, it don't.
Kevin Brennan
She's
tour
a
one.
lovely lady. The same thing porn stars do. They take it in the ass for a set price.
Yes.
And then they get mad that they're still taking it in the ass, but they agreed to the price. Like,
Yeah.
you can't bitch about the price after you've agreed to the price.
Agreed.
Bitch about the price after, like, your contract runs up, they don't offer you more, then you can leave and tell them to go fuck themselves or whatever.
Right.
You can't bitch about something you agreed to.
Yeah.
But anyway, I believe if we rewind the tape here, you are rolling your finger like this and saying, keep him going.
No, I'm like,
It doesn't sound like you're trying to stop the
I'm
train
doing
here.
this. I'm saying I'm so sorry.
Let's watch again.
Okay,
Let's go to
take
the
a look.
tape.
Let's take a
Get
look.
this douchebag so pissed off that he's like,
I'm reading lips, and that looks like keep
No,
going.
I was doing this. Was I?
Let's watch one more time.
I'm terrified. Look, and by the way, I was in such better shape back then. Like that was nothing but I had abs back then. I'm not kidding. Not because I said I'm disciplined, I got in shape. The doctor's like, you can't drink or smoke for fucking 6-8 weeks and you can't eat food. So I decided to jump rope and work out. I couldn't even jump rope because of the impact. But again, I am nothing but sinew and fucking scotch in this picture.
well, get this douchebag
watch the
so pissed off that he's like,
I believe the quote there is keep going.
No, I'm
After
saying
further review,
I
the
was
ruling on the field stands.
I think-
Geno's being kind of a cunt.
Yeah, I saw the replay. I knew they weren't going to overturn it.
There was
I'm a
there was
dick.
not sufficient evidence to overturn the original call.
God, I need to.
like I
fucking-
can't be around him
Oh,
anymore.
you're Alex Jones with your conspiracy. You're going to owe $1 billion.
I don't mind. I don't have that much. I have less than Alex
Neither does
Jones.
Alex
I have
Jones.
less than Alex Jones.
Wow.
Keep laughing, gummy bear.
I
Cover
mean,
your
it's
mouth,
almost
Bob,
like
'cause
we
your
said
teeth are
before.
coming
We were
out.
talking about this before. Right.
What's that?
Don't get mad at him for being right.
So now you're like,
I checked the numbers
he sent
and
me a
he was
text, so I'll
rounding
give it
up.
out
But
20
my
times.
point is,
He's
you
a
don't get to
fag.
pause it 1 second.
Look at Anthony just going, oh, Christ.
Yeah, and if you think me and Anthony, because Anthony goes, well, you did give out his number. I'm like, I don't have time to explain this. But now watch what I threatened to do before Kevin just fucking, I believe it's called a misdirect and tries to trash the studio. I threatened to show screen grabs of the tweets of him screaming Zaniga at me prior to me giving out the number and explaining why it wasn't a big deal.
Do you think it's times like this where Anthony will begrudgingly admit he's like, this is what Opie did for the Opie and Anthony show. Like, he kind of ran the room while this type of shit was going on.
You think this wasn't one of his easiest days yet?
Yeah.
Here we go. Now watch what I say. And I'm like, well, then let's give out your number if you're shitting on my show.
You gave out the number.
Without a doubt.
But you're incapable of actually going, perhaps that wasn't the right
I apologized to you last
To
night
me.
repeatedly.
Yes, because you don't want me.
Why did you apologize to Anthony?
Because
for
I
giving
said,
out
I'll never
Kevin's
forget. I go,
number?
Anthony, I'm sorry I made you have to be the boss. You know what I mean? Like, Anthony, let me tell you why Anthony fired Pat Dixon, okay? And he didn't tell me this, it's common sense. Anthony, that whole week, and you can ask him, I literally said, you don't have to fire Pat. I don't care what you do. I don't say him. I literally said that.
No, you said, you don't have to fire Pat.
I did
You're like
the
the guy in
Steve Buscemi.
You were like the guy in Mr. Nanny who wrote it down on a pad and then handed it
I
to
was
him.
Steve Buscemi in Fargo. You fucking believe this guy?
Did you fire Pat Dixon? Are we square?
Yeah.
Did you fucking fire Pat Dixon? Punch me in the fucking face.
There you go. And I said, but that's the thing. It's like he fired Pat Dixon because
I thought we could take care of this right here at Compound.
in Brainerd. Because after a week, Anthony would go home and be like, why am I in a bad mood when I have the easiest gig in the
sorry
world?
to interrupt you. I believe Pat Dixon was saying before he punched you, he goes, when are we going to Sullivan's? He goes, well, we just had a drink. I want to go to Sullivan's.
Unguent.
I want to punch him now, you know.
I gotta remember how good you are at that
I
stuff.
believe that was
So
the
again,
quote.
after a week of being like, well, I'm in a bad mood, and I honestly believe he said, oh yeah, because Pat Dixon is an ungrateful cunt who fucking, can't control his Adderall.
You're
and
paraphrasing.
Yeah. And he's like, I'm firing that fuck. I honestly think, I have no idea, but knowing what I know of Anthony and how fun Compound is, I would imagine. But here I am trying to explain to him. I said, yeah, I gave out his number, but I didn't have time to say, like, he gave out Caltas, he called me this, but I'm like, do you want to see what led to me giving out that number? Here we go. And watch what Kevin does.
You ever take downers?
No.
Okay.
You're my upper. I
Situation where I have to deal with.
I believe if you're one of the, how many, Kevin? 7 people that watch In Hot Water, I showed a text thread where I apologized to him.
Actually, technically 6.5 because Derek, the quad father from BYB, can't use his legs.
That's true. All right.
So there's that.
4 times in the thread.
Did he apologize to you personally?
No.
That's a lie.
Would you like to
my
see
number?
the thread?
No.
Watch
Huh?
this. He
Okay.
goes no and he lies.
So now you're
I'll
going.
show them
would you-
right now. I have screen grabs.
Now you're saying, would you like to see the thread?
Yes.
And now this seems to Vesuvius seems to
where he
blow.
literally goes, wait, go back and watch how he goes. I have to say, he literally says, I have to say no here. No, not
the
to,
hesitation.
Yeah, watch
It's
him
in
go.
the thread.
Did he apologize to you personally?
No.
All right.
Would you
Give
like
out
to
my
see the
number?
line?
Huh?
Garrett, do you have the thread?
Now watch.
Would you like to
Oh,
go
no,
to the
wait,
tape?
now you.
Now, okay, you're being a little black girl on Jerry Springer right now.
Yeah.
You're kind of taunting the guy because
Because he lied, and literally the thread is him screaming, "I'll kill you," calling me Zaniga multiple times. And I'm like, "Look, I'm sorry." I said it's not a big deal. Literally, so watch. I'm like, look at Garrett. See that
He's
white in his
having a
glasses?
great time.
Yeah, the white reflection in his glasses are the thread of him screaming Zaniga at me. Watch what Kevin does.
Off we go.
Oh, now you're telling Garrett what to do, but you can't tell him to take out my number, you fucking faggot.
I didn't think that.
Now that is a word that has roots in Old Slovenia. It means person without honor. YouTube, in case you're wondering. Not. What
I
you're
thought he was
thinking.
saying I like to fuck men in the ass because I'm a faggot.
No, no. It's fagota.
Are we on Rumble yet?
It's fagota. It is a Slovenian.
But
word.
I mean, did you see him change the subject? You're telling Garrett what to do? Yeah. I'm telling him to show the apology.
in fairness, that is kind of Garrett's job.
Yes. Thank you.
I didn't think it was a problem.
Look at this.
boy.
Don't show the thread. This is him not letting me show the thread.
All airtight
boy.
doors. Close the air. No.
Look at me. Now, did look at me slowly shutting the door? Did you, show it again? Because everyone's like, Geno was, look at me slowly. I'm like, you're not going to.
You did walk towards him.
Yeah.
While you're closing
and again,
the door.
like my body language has been the whole time, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's not like, how do you, look at me slowly. I'm like, oh, the thing. Watch how slowly
Look at Cutie Tamboro just sitting on the couch enjoying some kind of dish.
By the way, Bobby's World is a good show. That was a running gag with us.
I just love that Bobby's sitting there on the couch innocently, and he's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
problem, Kevin?
Yeah. Yeah. Now watch how I fucking panic in a pure. I'm like, look how exhausted I am with his fucking
All airtight doors.
Here we go. Watch.
Close the air. No.
Look. And by the way, watch again.
You close the door and you go, no.
Yeah.
You Kembe Matumbo'd him.
And watch how he's not even trying to hit me. He waits for Bob to, and Bob's like, oh, I restrained him. Watch Bob restrain him. Go back 3 seconds. I never even noticed his watch. No, look at this.
Go back.
Yeah, go back.
No.
No, go back.
He
and watch.
literally put his arm around his shoulder and just went,
look at me. Am I terrified? I'm like, what are you doing? I'm squared up. Everyone's like, he's scared. What a faggot.
Close all
I will say
airtight
this.
doors.
No.
Close the air. No.
It didn't take much. I'll tell you why it didn't take much.
Look at him.
I'll tell you why.
Oh my God, look at him. He's like, he's such a cunt.
I'll tell you why it didn't take much. The truth of it is, Kevin wasn't going to hit anybody.
No.
Kevin wanted to be angry, and when he got face to face with you, he didn't know what to do because it's about bluster.
And
Like,
it's
you
also
saw-
about distracting you from, I was about to show him the receipts of the apology.
You saw it in the Jimmy Martinez clip. Kevin wants to talk.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to the physical part, he has no idea what to do.
He's a cunt.
And not that you should. At 60, you shouldn't know what to do in the physical part.
65. I'll make it 66
He just
now.
turned, he got another birthday.
I'm 52.
What are we on fucking Jupiter?
I'm going to
How
keep
do
taking
we-
one of my years and adding. He's 67. I'm 50. Barely.
No. Close all
One
airtight
hand.
doors.
Look at me, and I'm not even.
Oh my.
You know what? In fairness to Bob, he loves this part because he's like, I'm important here.
Yeah, and look at my disbelief. And Bob, this is Bob. Remember, Bob was like, oh, I had to restrain Kevin. Look at me. I'm looking. I'm like, is this for real? Do I look like I'm like, is this fucking for real?
Is Drew having a good time? I can't tell.
Yeah, and look at Kevin. No one is scared of Kevin Brennan, but they make it sound like Geno fucking hid in the fucking. Really? I'm like, is he going to trash the green room?
Kevin is that guy when he goes off on these rants, he watches people around him go, okay.
Yeah.
And they don't understand they're doing the, yeah, okay, grandpa. Like, okay. And then when he goes away, they're like, fuck was wrong with that
Dude,
guy?
thank God I never paid attention to this because it was so funny to me, but I love it. Like, look at me. I'm literally like, what the fuck are you doing, old man?
Flabbergasted.
Yeah. Again.
God.
Just made it in time. Holy shit.
Look at the pro
God.
wrestler.
I know.
I just made it in
just in
time.
time. Nothing
Bob,
was
I
gonna
love
happen.
that you got screwed over on money by your fucking George the Animal Steel head coach. And now, by the way, they're working. I think Bob wants to work less as he deserves because he's doing more stand-up again.
Yeah.
Thank God he's great. And they're fucking working Anthony Zenhauser into the morning show. Wow, I can't watch the BS show anymore. I used to love it with Levy, Shuley, and Morse. Anthony
I don't know
Zenhauser
anything
ruins
about,
everything.
I don't know anything about the guy, honestly. I know who he is, but I don't know what he does.
If
or,
you're
like,
not
his-
sure, Google comedy, screeching halt, and you'll get Anthony Zenhauser.
I feel like you wouldn't actually get to see any clips if you did that. I feel like sound drops would come up, but maybe I'm being literal.
You're really
do
good
you
at this.
not want us to show the thread where I apologize to you 4 times?
Watch.
Oh, go back. Do you look at my face? Do you want to see the thread? This is called
You're having like a gotcha.
RECEIPTS receipts. This is fucking how you disarm a pro wrestler.
You're having a gotcha moment right now where you're like, I got him.
Yeah,
but
I
again,
always have the receipts.
Can we go back to the de-escalation did not happen after you? Yeah, you keep going.
Because I wanted him to walk into it because the fucking receipts were queued up.
Are you glad Reddit brought this back to life and breathed oxygen back into it?
I honestly got in my defense, never even watched it because it was so gay. And I was, again, it annoys me how disrespectful he's being to Anthony for his pro wrestling bullshit. And it even underscores how did Bob go, I got here just in time.
I got here just in time. That's funny, though.
He's half joking because it is hilarious.
That's funny.
But the dummies are like, Bob got there just in time. Let me defend Bob. Like, that was funny. Go on.
Hey.
Do you not want us to
Watch
show
him
the
lose
thread
his
where I
mind again.
apologize to you? He had just paused it a sec. I got to do it one more time. He just returned to his chair, right? He's like, well, I got him to forget the receipts. Now go back like 2 seconds. Watch him like, okay, he thinks he's so smart. Watch. Where I apologize to you 4 times.
How about that? Fuck this.
No. Come on, Kevin.
Now watch. Now he's got to make another fucking scene. Otherwise, he'll just be exposed for a fucking racist piece of shit 67-year-old man. What number are we on?
He ages every time you reference him.
You know what ages you? Not drinking Windsor cloying Canadian.
I enjoy Geno. Geno's got all the answers. He always does.
That sounds like an endorsement to me.
Kevin. Kevin. No. It's oh my God.
What a bitch.
Did he miss the chair throw at first?
Yeah.
Did he have to grab at it twice?
Yeah.
Hold on.
This is how you fucking make.
Kevin. Kevin.
Kevin.
I never saw. Okay, I didn't notice that part before.
He's a pathetic old man. He's 69 years old.
He tried to kick the chair and he missed.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Watch.
Kevin.
Kevin.
He's 70 years old. Show it again. Someone please grab that. What a pathetic old man with a whore wife.
No, I want to sympathize with Kevin Brennan here because
he's so pathetic.
I need to sympathize with him because there's nothing worse than being ragingly, hostilely angry and trying to hit something and missing it.
By the
then
way,
there's the foolishness that goes along with it.
By the way, I don't know if this is the chicken or the egg thing, but I don't know if I'm predicting it or if he's so good to us, he just grabs it. Every time I say this is going to be on the In Hot Water page, it is. I guarantee us breaking this down will be on the In Hot Water
You think
page.
so?
Oh, without a doubt. Oh, he always puts you and me up. He's great.
Thank you, r/cringe. We appreciate it.
Kevin.
Show the kick. Watch. Here's the kick. That's so bad.
I'll get your pen.
Pick up my pen, please. You punched it out of my hand.
Sorry, boss.
You were very excited about that.
So stupid. Yeah. What the I just kicked you and missed.
I thought you kicked the fucking thing behind us here.
It was a callback. I kicked it and I hit that.
Can I have my pen, please? Thank you. All right. Do you want to watch him try to kick the chair?
He's a buffoon.
All right.
One more time, I won't laugh. Like I do on In Hot Water. Show one more time, I won't laugh. Show one more time, I won't laugh.
Kevin. Kevin.
I've never noticed that part of this video before.
Oh my God, he's 73.
I
can't stand it. What a stupid buffoon.
Fucking Walter Matthau and grumpy old men over here. Fucking Chevy Chase taking apart the Christmas decorations.
Kevin. No. It's
So then he has to throw the chair because now he's mad at the chair.
You beat me to he's mad at he's not mad at it. He's mad at the fuck this chair. How dare you? My abacus.
You were supposed to be there. Oh my God, the chair just played Lucy to his Charlie Brown.
Oh God, that's right.
How great if he would try to kick it and then just went ass over tea kettle.
I thought you were going to say played Lucy to his Desi when he threw it to the ground. But anyway.
oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Legend.
Kevin. No, you don't need to. Oh no.
What a bitch. If you don't know what a loser looks like, watch.
Don't punch Geno.
Now watch.
Don't punch him.
Oh, I wonder what's going on there. Look.
Can't have assaults happen on this.
Is that Bobby?
On this.
Yeah, look at him.
Oh my.
That's a man that knows he's being restrained. I wish they'd let him go. There's Conti in the upper right. You understand? Like, the door was shut. And you understand? I'm just sitting there like, look, go back and see if you can see my face going, what are you doing? And I probably was. I was like, what are you doing, bitch?
I have bruises on my arm now.
Oh my God, the security guy.
You're a father, you fucking asshole.
Your father. What are you going to do?
How big is your stirring stick?
Gets bigger. Thanks for asking. You remember, handsome. You weren't asleep.
I don't remember having gravy.
Shut up.
Security cameras are up.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so glad E-Rock's here to take care of
This
this.
ends with the screens going
Oh my
black.
God!
Yes.
Wait a minute. He's coming through the door.
Look at me. One hand. Look at
Probably
me.
me breaking this, do you?
No.
That's Geno's fucking logic.
Breaking what?
I don't breaking the camera.
No, you can't break the camera.
But I don't have a problem.
No, you can't break the
What
camera.
a little
Anthony's
bitch.
having a great time
Yeah,
until he
he's
goes,
so good.
No, you can't break,
Can't
the,
break the
camera.
camera. Well, that's what Geno would do. He just changed, and this all fucking
All
was like.
because you said, would you like to see the text thread?
And by the way, if anyone would like to see the text thread, DM me. Text me 6463. I won't send it out, but I've always like he knows I have that, and I've yet to put it out. And if I want to, I could just be like,
Nice
but why
Windsor
would I?
bread.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh my God, that sounded like that
not
could have.
gonna
That
end
was
well.
close.
It's not
That
gonna
was
end well.
close.
It's not gonna end well.
That just about happened.
In my defense, look, I've had like one full sip of it. I'm faking a lot.
you are playing a little bit,
Yeah, a little bit. I acted like
unless you threw up back into it. I mean,
I just
With
can't.
it. Do you?
No, I would have a problem with
Hey,
it.
that's Geno's logic.
It's
I have
like-
a problem giving out.
in fairness, in your defense, and I know you don't need me to defend you.
Please.
I've
Oh,
never seen Geno exercise logic, so I don't. How dare
I believe
Kevin
I said
assume-
some brilliant stuff at the game yesterday. I just don't remember it.
It's Kevin. What's the line from the Late Shift? I'm being Morty here to Kevin's Letterman. Don't assume these assholes.
Can
have
we
a
watch
plan.
that again? And you can name actors that have not done anything.
You mean
since.
Bob Balaban and Daniel Roebuck or John Michael Higgins?
What's
Which
wrong?
one? Or Rich Little?
All of the Rich Little. I know. Come on. I'm old. I'm
Or,
Kevin's age, 77.
Ed Begley Jr.
And I know him as well. Those two I knew. I was proud of that. But the other three, I still don't remember their names. I would not. You could say them to me every
You
morning.
could show me Bob Balaban's face. I would just boom, Bob Balaban.
Yeah, I don't know who that's not a word. It's like when I say Bart Bogan. He used to book me in Alaska. True story.
My number. No, I shouldn't.
Well, but we already been through. No numbers will
No,
be
he's
given
still.
out.
I still gonna fucking do it because he's a faggot. Look at him.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
I think of all people, you don't have to say allegedly, big boy.
A fucking dick. Everybody calm. Oh, I don't have a problem because you don't have a problem. I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Hit the mic.
Oh, and there goes the microphone. Oh,
Bye,
boy.
bitch. Bye, bitch.
Oh, boy.
Look at him. Look at him. Now watch him. Look at me. Just sitting there, one hand
Now,
terrified.
the worst part about this door slam right here,
Yeah, this-
now that's the end of the clip.
they
The
sh-
door slam there took Compound Media
Look at the
off
upper right.
air.
That's him fucking just enabling Pat Dixon. Don't show, but it's like just more. So funny.
And then the whole thing went dark after that.
That is how you beat a man. That is how you beat
Guys,
a man.
I'm trying to keep up with the super. I know the chat went fucking crazy. Yeah, I'll try to catch up here. Let's go into. I'm gonna miss a lot of these chats. Thank you guys very much, but I want to catch up with the. Semper Reloaded 199 says, "Have you ever tried not having a punchable face?" That's a good question.
Not once ever. This is me. It gets more and more punchable. And by the way, now that it's been punched, Daddy's less worried about it being punched again. Isn't that cute?
The Bernie and Zach show says maybe a 1-a-day vitamin strengthen up that jaw.
You'd think it's all about the sucker punch. It really is. And the people that don't believe it never broke my heart. Never broke my heart.
Mad Joe says, and he doesn't even know the headband is for karate.
Karate.
Kevin Brennan. I see. I'm not going to read that one. That's not very nice to Kevin or anybody. Sid Saraf with 990.
But yeah, wait, who's the guy that wrote it? Please show that.
That was Riles.
Hey, Riles. Yeah, Kevin Brennan's wife is a fucking whore.
No, I disagree.
And the thing about being a whore is you don't show your butthole online. You show it to men for money. That's what makes her a filthy fucking whore.
She doesn't do that.
She doesn't. She doesn't. She does it for love of the butthole.
No, nobody needs to even discuss this.
All right. Sorry, Riles.
Sid Saraf with
But
990.
keep watching, Riles. Dude, somebody took a picture of me and it's just gone, stay mad, bitch. And it's in this headband. So go on.
Oh, Jesus. Sid Saraf with 999 says, happy Monday to the Axis powers. The Germans, the Italians.
That's fucking. Can we start doing a half hour? The Axis powers? I love that.
Dr. Chow says, Kevin is a liberal.
He is.
He is a little politically
He's
left.
vaccinated. Not that we care. Look, I'll say it again.
Chow also.
I don't care if you're gay or normal, black or human. Vaccinated are going to be alive in 2 years. Go on.
Chow really liked the fake kick.
How funny was that?
Bernie and Zach show says Kevin has that steel toe. Ha ha. Oh. Patrick says this morning is members only. No. Members only show is members only. Yes. For God's sake, man. Just like back at school, you can see the moment he loses it, says Mad Joe. Yeah. Fauci's pangolin. Geno wrestled Bob Backlund in the Philadelphia Spectrum for 45 minutes to a draw.
I remember Bob Backlund.
All right, guys. That was fun. See, I got to go down memory lane with you here for inside commentary.
Good time. Like, thank you. Like, I haven't watched that in ages. I mean, I never really watched it, but like, again, you see everything. That's the moment he's like, you can't show it. Then he's about to sit down. I'm like, now can we show it? What? And I kept trying to de-escalate.
You know what the problem is? I figured it out. Nobody ever told you what that word means. You thought you were doing it. You thought de-escalation meant keep going. You know what it was? You thought he would burn himself out.
Yeah. I thought he'd tucker himself out. He's 76 years old. But again, I never realized my body language in that was like, what are you doing? Everyone's like painted this picture like, oh, he was terrified. Just like, what are you doing?
You know what my favorite part is?
What's that? His whore wife?
No.
Damn it.
She seems like a nice lady.
Ooh, she's really nice for the right price. Free.
Now, my favorite part, the kick.
Yes.
The kick is by far my favorite part. Because that made him more mad. You threatening to show the text made him angry. But that took it to another level because he didn't get the kick that he wanted on the chair.
So funny.
Poor Mike took it out on the microphone.
Jesus, so funny.
You ain't getting my money, says Geno, having a negative impact on viewership this morning. I bet you not. I bet you we're doing wonderful.
That's how daddy do.
Isaac says, haven't listened since the rock station. What happened? Oh, God, what did we get? 3 years ago? Look, try to catch up in the library, if you will. Erica Transpatrick says, Kevin doesn't do coke in the bathroom at Sullivan's, but it's... Now, I'm not reading that.
Erica Transpatrick,
I can't...
text me so I can give you a personal thank you. That's gold.
I don't.
He said Kevin's whore wife does coke in the bathroom at Sullivan's.
Ned's Rusty Taint on Rumble. This is for you. I love the Steel Toe Show. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
But Aaron's guest today is an annoying, blowhard, try hard.
Let me explain. What does try hard mean? Like, what am I trying hard to do?
You're trying really hard.
To do what?
I appreciate the effort.
Thank you.
I don't know which one of us it is, but our body temperatures are rising,
so
and
funny.
it smells like booze in here now.
Oh, it's got it. If I had to guess, I'm wearing long sleeves and jeans. I need shorts.
I wore my Viking sweatpants just for the morning.
But they're sweat shorts.
I rolled them up. I roll them up because I'm
gonna capri pants myself. Watch this. Capri.
Semper Reloaded pointing out what Geno was doing was clearly the universal sign for wrap it up.
Exactly. I said I'm sorry.
That's all it was. Everybody hit like, everybody hit share, everybody enjoy yourselves. We're already like $100 into tomorrow morning, so thank you for your contributions to this program. I figured you would love this clip. This is from the UFC card this Saturday.
Which I never watch, and
I think this is going to be your new favorite fighter.
All right.
His name's Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell is a redneck hillbilly fuck.
The guy holding the Bible, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the guy holding the Bible. So Bryce Mitchell is I think a lightweight or a featherweight fighter. He's on a roll. He's doing pretty well. He's hardcore, like hillbilly hunting, fishing. Bible, literally a Bible.
April.
He's literally a Bible-toting redneck. This is her favorite fighter.
Obviously,
believe it or not.
Good for her.
This is her favorite fighter. He just won a really close fight, and he did the after-fight interview. And I love Michael Bisping, but you can tell this interview is making him remarkably uncomfortable. Not because personally it does, but because as a professional, he knows ESPN is not going to like the cut of Bryce Mitchell's jib.
I love watching ESPN just sit there like, what do we do now?
Fucking fire more people?
Who the fuck watches ESPN?
Well, we're going to watch a clip right here.
Yeah.
This is Bryce Mitchell.
To fucking make fun of how uncomfortable they are.
So this is Bryce Mitchell. I feel like you're going to like this guy and maybe book him on In Hot Water pretty soon. Here's Bryce.
I'd love to land that.
Declared the winner. Drove him through the fight. How do you feel? He's the hardest hitter I've ever fought. I didn't expect him to be so fast and move so well. And his grappling defense is so good too.
Why don't you blow him?
I brought this Bible in here tonight because I do believe Satan is taking over this earth. And something specifically I'm talking about is these fires in Hawaii. I'll be donating $5,000 to Dan Ige tonight.
Daphne
to give to
Zuniga?
people.
No, Dan Ige, the guy he fought, who's Hawaiian, not Daphne Zuniga.
Okay, who's a Zuniga?
$5,000 to Dan Ige tonight to give to people in Hawaii because I know he lost friends, they lost their homes, they lost their children. And I love these
all their
people
children.
with all my heart, and we have to show Satan that he can do nothing through the power of Christ.
Satan being the government in this case, by the way. I mean
he'll get there.
Oh, thank you.
He'll get there.
All right, he is my favorite fighter. Go on. I'm
all
sorry.
right, so we got to fight back Satan.
Right.
Let me ask you about
Now, see, Michael Bisping knows where this is going, and he's like, I personally may not mind that he's saying
this.
this.
The mountain, he's like pulling back on the rudder.
If he's wearing an earpiece right now, the truck at ESPN is going, shut him the fuck up. Yeah. Shut him the fuck up.
Yeah.
He's talking about Satan and Hawaii. He's talking about our boss.
Yeah.
Right, obviously Dan connected with a couple of good shots there. Opening
He's
up
sweating
underneath it. How much did that impair your vision? Oh, that's a scratch, man. That ain't nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, also too, these fires in Hawaii, I don't believe.
I love it.
He just jumps right.
Look at him. He's like grabbing his head. He's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Bisping's like, fuck, I thought that question was going to get him back on the fighting track.
Also too, these fires in Hawaii, I don't believe that they were natural. I believe they were man-made.
Yep.
They're trying to take the land from the natives.
Yep.
And I want Dan Ige, a native Hawaiian, to lead this world in prayer.
Even Dan Ige's a little uncomfortable. He's like, shit, man, we all talk about it, but we don't go on ESPN and say it. And I honestly, I don't think Bisping's some stooge. I think he probably is like, I'm fine with this personally, like I said. But he's like, the bosses aren't going to like this. Like, they unfortunately, Bisping's going to catch shit for this because they're going to be like, why couldn't you control him? I'm like, you control a hillbilly clutching a Bible talking about the government.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
In a UFC ring.
Against the power of Satan. Well, congratulations on a great fight. Dan Ige, congratulations as well. Bryce Mitchell, Thug Nasty, tremendous performance, my brother. Please make Dan pray. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Thug Nasty, Bryce Mitchell.
So Bryce wanted to pray like on the air. He wanted to lead a prayer on the air. And Michael Bisping's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I will. Last 7 seconds.
And then he sucks his dick.
Oh, nice. I love
His
it.
faith means a lot to him.
He's blowing him.
The octagon, and it does for.
So the whole thing they took from that is you can sense the uncomfortability. He goes, his faith means a lot to him. So nothing about anything else, nothing about the fires. And why should they? They're UFC guys. They don't want to fucking talk about the wildfires and shit like that. But it is funny to watch people in media react when a guy just has one of those moments that, to them, that's like a crazy moment.
Sports trending the Vikings. To them, I'm sorry, go on.
I don't want to be trending.
I know.
But like to them, this is like a holy shit moment for like ESPN. For the rest of us, it's like these are conversations we always have.
Yeah.
You know, this is stuff we always talk about. Like, it seems a little fucked up that fire just wiped out everyone with no warning, and now there's swaths of real estate that are being purchased by billionaires. It's a little weird.
I say this about like the lockdown. Like it really did. A lot of people woke up, and my act, I had 45 minutes before the lockdown that, thank God someone recorded, because you forget it, not doing stand-up like fucking for 8 months. And it's the same 45. It's grown into an hour 15. And a lot of it's changed. And there is a lot more, I don't want to say religion in there, because went to Catholic school, got away from it. I don't go to church on Sundays, but I've really gotten more into stuff like that. Like I want there to be a hell so people can go there. The top of the list is currently Merrick Garland. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like, I do believe there's there's a Satan in the world, whatever you want to call him, and people are evil, and fucking God, whatever you want to call him, is coming. I'm not trying to make this religious, because
now, if you were to pick who Satan is, would you say that maybe Satan would have a hand in the killing of Jesus Christ, perhaps?
I would say the killing, someone that's against good. You understand? And when you have policemen putting up barricades that the only people that survived were the ones that disobeyed the police. And the police were just like, they put up barricades in Maui and said, you have to go back home. And the people that went back home died. It's almost like in the towers when they're like, just stay at your desk. And the people that did died.
Yeah.
And it's almost like they're lizards and they live underground.
John Domingo pointing out Bryce Mitchell is the Oliver Anthony of MMA.
I don't know Oliver Anthony.
He's that guy. He's the ginger who shout sings about the government, the north of Richmond guy.
Oh, is he the singer?
Yeah.
Okay. So slept on that guy. He's apparently amazing.
I don't like him.
Oh, like I've heard nothing. I'm not trying to. I don't really know him, but apparently he's amazing.
Crazy autistic ginger who yells about the government in the woods, which is endearing and lovely.
Sure.
But he's a weirdo. Like, he's one of those guys where like the internet grabs onto him, but they don't vet him first.
They cloy.
And I worry that we're going to, they're going to look into Oliver Anthony and there's a lot of shit we're going to have to walk back because we find out, there's bones buried in his backyard or some shit.
Jesus, yeah.
I don't know. He just seems a little bit of a weirdo. He canceled a show recently because he thought the ticket prices were too high.
For his own show.
But yeah.
Why can't he just do the show and give the money to Hawaii?
Yeah, just give the money to a charity or something. And then he's like,
maybe he thought the people running it were making, I'm sorry, go on.
No, it was his buddy who booked it. His buddy booked it, set the prices, the whole deal. Is like, I think what it is he's got this man of the people vibe going, so he wants to make conscious, man of the people
we're
moves.
Men of the people?
No.
We're not men, let alone people.
Or people, yeah. But I feel like he's canceling it because he's like, oh yeah, this will look like a blue collar working class thing to do. And it's like, no, fuckface, all these people going to the show paid that money. They were fine with it. They're like, I want to see Oliver Anthony.
Yeah.
They didn't want to see you cancel it because that's kind of what Democrats do, is like watching other people's money and going, oh, well, I have to take care of these poor people because they can't make their own decisions.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just strikes me as a guy who, I don't like to jump in on internet trend people because I'm like, okay, what's going to happen now when I find out this guy's a total
Union Jack Aaron can't stand Oliver Anthony. LOL.
I don't
love
like
it.
But remember the guy, do you remember when they found that Amanda Berry in Cleveland who had been missing for 13 years?
Yes.
And remember the black guy, Charles Ramsey?
Was he black or was it?
Remember the black thing that they did?
That's a nigga.
Bryce Mitchell, you're right, Dr. Chow is real for sure. I'm not talking about him, but do you remember Charles Ramsey? I want to, if you don't, we can for sure play it.
I don't remember. I remember making jokes about him in my football video, but yeah.
He became a big viral load. He became a big viral thing on the internet 10, 12 years ago.
That's the guy, yeah.
Because he was he gave this animated interview we're about to watch.
So wait, is this before or after he got caught?
No, he didn't do anything, Geno. He wasn't the criminal. He was the guy who helped free Amanda Berry.
Oh, okay.
And they interviewed him, and he became a viral sensation. McDonald's wanted to give him endorsement deals and stuff, and the news is like, Charles,
they loved the filet of fish.
Loved him. So then, a week later, they go, oh yeah, we did some digging, and he's got multiple assault charges against women and a really checkered past. McDonald's had to distance themselves from him. Everybody had to walk everything nice back about this guy. Right. And it's I get that vibe from Oliver Anthony. Not that he's beating women, but just his grasp with social cues and stuff seems so brittle that I worry there might be something in his past where we're all going to have to go, all right, look, I like the vibe of the song. Don't get me wrong, but the guy who sang it seems a little iffy. But this is Charles Ramsey.
Charles, let me
next to Miguel Cotto, former middleweight champion of the world.
Talk to you. I'm talking with Charles Ramsey. He's a neighbor. Walk me through again what happened this afternoon.
Neighbor, yes.
You heard screaming.
Heard screaming. I'm eating my McDonald's. I come outside.
That's where he got the McDonald's endorsement.
I see this girl going nuts, trying to get out of her house. So I go on the porch.
Okay.
I go on the porch, and she says, "Help me get out. I've been in here a long time." So I figured it's a domestic violence dispute. So I open the door, and we can't get in that way because how the door is, it's so much that a body can't fit through, only your hand. So we kick the bottom, and she comes out with the little girl, and she says, "Call 911." My name was Amanda Berry.
Now, did you know who that was when she said that?
When she told me, it didn't register.
Does that surprise you? Well, he was feeling a little sluggish from his McDonald's.
Exactly.
Until I got to call the 911, and I'm like, I'm calling the 911 for Amanda Berry. I thought this girl was dead.
Should have called the dentist.
Which, by the way, is a lovely thing to hear if you're this woman who's been cooped up R-worded and kept victim for 13 years. You want to hear the guy calling 911 go, yeah, I'm here with Amanda Berry. I thought she was dead. You're not dead, are you? Are you dead?
Now, I thought R-word was retard. R-word is giving them what they were begging for. I didn't know that.
You know what I mean? And she got on the phone and she said, yes, this is me. And the detective...
Be funny if the 911 person went, bullshit, click. Don't waste our time. This is an emergency line. That girl's been dead for years.
The detective that answered the phone said, what did Charles do to you now? No, he's helping me.
Ma'am,
all right.
Ma'am, what did the black man on the phone do? No. He's rescuing me. Like King Kong and Fay Ray? Or what do we...
Has probably been in trouble with him so much, so I called the detective. Just call him back. He was calling me 3 days earlier. It's like, hey, it's not going to believe this.
Cook, right here. Detective Gregory Cook says, Charles, do you know who you rescued? I said...
Okay, first of all, that's a man with warrants. That reaction right there is a man with warrants.
Right here. Detective Gregory Cook says, Charles, do you know who you rescued? I said...
That's better than the kick. Oh, shit. He's like, oh, no, that's not me.
Yeah.
That's not me.
He just had a natural reaction to a siren.
Fuck.
Here.
It'd be funny if he stopped the interview, just took off running.
So funny.
Detective Gregory Cook says, Charles, do you know who you rescued? I said...
Now, and when did you see it? When did you see
It's still fucking him up.
Still not sure he's safe.
Gina?
About 5.
We're good.
What happened? He wanted him to move. So
about 5 minutes after the police got here. See, that girl Amanda told the police, I ain't just the only ones. It's some more girls up in that house.
I ain't not just the only ones. There's some more there'll be some more girls up in that house.
Oh,
and that, by the way, that's a quote.
Up in that house.
Amanda Berry said that. She got out and she goes, hey, yo, it ain't just me in there. There's some more girls up in that house.
Up in that house.
Yes.
So they went up there, 30, 40 deep, and when they came out was just astonishing because I thought they were going to come up with nothing. I figured, whoever she was, and like I say, my neighbor, you got some big testicles to pull this off, bro.
So funny.
My neighbor told me how big my nuts were.
So funny.
And that was really fine with me for him to comment on my genitalia like that.
Big testicles.
Yeah.
Because we see this dude every day. Every day.
How long have you lived here?
I've been here a year.
Okay.
You see where I'm coming from?
Right.
Yes, prison.
Business card.
You see where I'm coming from? Yes, county.
Where you at? 911. I'm on Boost Mobile. I'm robbing your house. That's where I'm at.
Barbecue with this dude.
Your reception is terrible. You wouldn't happen to be calling from Cricket, would you? No, that's not the name of the cell service. It's Cricket Wireless. Not. It's daytime.
Ribs and whatnot, and listen to salsa music. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. And you had no indication that there was anything going on.
Bro, not a clue.
Right. I'm a very unperceptive neighbor. I went and ate barbecue with this guy and never knew he was abducting women.
Jesus.
That girl was in that house, or anybody else was in there against their will, because how he is he just comes out to his backyard, plays with the dogs, tinker with his cars and motorcycles, goes back in the house. So he's somebody that you look away because he's not doing nothing but the average stuff. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. There's nothing exciting about him. Well, until the day.
How has this guy not got his own fucking show?
Because they found out that he'd been beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So the R charges or the A charges.
He goes, he goes, nothing exciting about her. Till today. He even did he waited, timing, Comedy Steve would have been very happy.
Timing.
So, until today, he's starting to feel himself. He's starting to feel his virality at this point.
What was the reaction on the girls' faces? I can't imagine to see the sunlight, to be around people.
I knew something was wrong when a little pretty white girl ran into a black man's arms.
He got to say that on the news.
And they left it up.
I'm willing to forgive the charges. Just make him famous.
Something is wrong here. Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
I thought the dead giveaway was the way he looked at the cop car. I honestly, God, thought that's why it was titled Dead Giveaway.
Is wrong here.
So no, I hate the cowardice of the news. After he does that funny line, watch what this guy does.
Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
Charles, thank you very much.
Dead giveaway.
Thank you very much for your time. And
either she homeless or she got problems. That's the only reason why she run to a black man.
Charles, thank Thank you for being there, man.
He's getting the fuck out of there. He's like, I don't know what this guy's going to say next.
The nervous laugh. I get that a lot with my act. I think that I should laugh now.
Charles, I love going back to Charles Rand. He was fantastic. But yeah, he got like McDonald's and McDonald's deals and everything else. He was going to be a spokesman. They were going to do commercials. And of course, once you get that, McDonald's has to, Google.
Then they look into shit. Yeah.
And then they dropped that. Yes.
That's a shame.
Dr. Chow says, forgive his charges.
When does he pull out the Newport?
Oh, he was getting close, wasn't he?
Oh.
I knew something was wrong when a little pretty white girl ran into a black man's arms. I mean, is he lying?
No.
Is he lying? This won't upset you at all. And I'm not trying to upset you today.
Liar.
I saw somebody sent me a lot of the stuff I get for the show. The audience will just tweet at me. They'll send me links. Sir K does this a lot. Thank you, buddy. But somebody sent me a link to a 60 Minutes report on the money we're giving Ukraine, which is a lot.
It's insane. Somebody showed a video. God forgive me. Chrissy sat in for the boss on Thursday, and me and Keanu sat in. Shameless plug. But she showed a clip. It's going around of Zelensky's giving a speech in the Ukraine, and no one's there. So they're showing stock footage of like a different speech, and Zelensky's in the crowd of his own speech because that's how dumb they think we are while they're shoveling money. Garrett, just put Zelensky in crowd.
Social media users claimed Ukraine edited video of Zelensky.
There you go.
Is it this one right
I
here?
don't know. Let's see.
Slava Ukraine.
Arrived in Volodymyr's glory to Ukraine.
No, it's like he's in his own video.
Social
I'm
media
sure it's
users
there.
claimed Ukraine edited video of Zelensky's UN speech.
Yeah.
September 21st?
Yeah. I
Would
mean,
that be-
I would imagine, but they like
Oh, here it
Chrissy
is,
had a
yeah.
clip of it. There he is.
Let's go. Here we go. We'll throw this up here for you guys. I've not seen this. I hate
Не розгортати цю зброю, не розповсюджувати, не допускати погрози нею, не допускати тренувати для того, щоб забезпечити ядерне роззброєння.
If I can change,
Yous
and yous can change, all of us can change.
We all
comrades.
can change.
Хороша стратегія,
I'd
але
like to say to my money, my American dollars that are waiting at home, I love you. What? Oh, there he is.
That's him. That's Zelensky in the crowd at his own speech.
Of his own speech.
Because
але
they
вона не
edited a
повинна
bigger
бути
crowd.
єдиною
They made
стратегією
it look
для
like
того,
that many
щоб
people.
убезпечити світ від війни, від останньої війни. Україна віддала третій за потужністю ядерний арсенал.
That's interesting. All right, so going to the next. Yeah, there. Wow. Now, I will give him this defense. To me, a lot of Ukrainian people look alike.
That's him.
So.
Yeah, you know why they look alike? Because they're all holding bags of our money.
Yeah, they all Ukrainians look like the Monopoly guy to me.
I've said this on stage behind my desk. Everything in life, when you can connect the dots in a straight line, it's common sense. As much as there's too many people, the vaccine takes them out. Fucking, it scares people. It fucking makes us cower. Fucking, let's see. His son made $80,000 a month to be in the Ukraine when he didn't know Russian and didn't know anything about electric. And then he fired a guy, withheld $1 billion till the guy got fired. And now we're giving all of our money to the Ukraine. It's a straight line. It's a straight line.
I mean, the thing that always gets me about the Ukraine thing is that we're just giving money to Nazis.
Yeah.
Like there's
Well,
the Azov.
we have no problem with that. We're the Axis show.
But I mean,
we're the Monday morning Axis.
I don't like that they're not getting credit. No, but like the Azov battalion is literally, they wear swastikas on their uniforms to the point where when we found out they were wearing swastikas on their uniforms and that they were Nazis, instead of doing the right thing and going, we have to stop giving money to Nazis,
right,
we went to the Azov battalion and said, think you guys could stop wearing the swastikas on your uniform? You don't have to change what you believe.
Yeah.
You don't have to stop preaching the shit you preach. But Ukrainians gave our current president and his son a lot of fucking money. Yeah. And they have to pay it back with American tax dollars now. And we were wondering, it makes us look bad. So if you could just go ahead and take the swastikas off their uniform, we'd appreciate it. You know what the Azov battalion told us to do?
What?
Go fuck ourselves. They're not taking the swastikas off the uniforms.
No.
And guess what happened with the checks? Just kept right on signing them.
Kept on signing them.
Yep.
Well, it's not their money. It's our money. And is money even real anymore the way they're just printing it up?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
Sometimes I hand money to people to buy things, and they go, this old thing? Come on. What are you doing?
It's going to make it easier to default on all these credit cards. But anyway.
You know, sometimes I hand someone $1, and they go, that and a pint of blood will get you a gallon of gas.
Sometimes I give a homeless person my last $1, and we switch places.
So... the Ukraine thing, oh, God, now you have me go. Oh, yeah, the 60 Minutes report, which, by the way, I just accidentally closed because we were talking about the Azov Battalion.
How are we doing on the show prep?
We're almost through the first hour of show prep stuff.
It's weird because it's fucking 2.5 hours in.
Oh, are we? Oh, I think, you know what? We're moving along smartly.
Nicely.
Here's the 60 Minutes report.
All right.
On how our money's being used, because, a lot of us believe that our money is going to help these poor Ukrainians arm themselves so they can fight back these big, nasty Russians.
Okay.
Right? You got to get them tanks, planes, bombs, other things they can sell to African countries at a markup so that they can pocket all the excess. That kind of thing. Here we go.
American taxpayers are financing more than just weapons.
First off, yay.
Shocker.
Good start.
Yeah, we're already aggravated, but go on.
Discovered the U.S. government's buying seeds and fertilizer for Ukrainian farmers.
We're funding their agriculture now, too.
It's so pathetic.
Hey, guys, I have an idea. We'll instigate a war between you and Russia, but don't worry. Anything you lose, we'll just cover it on the back end.
They have to fucking be, this has to have something to do with Biden. They have to,
It does. It's Burisma. It's 100% Burisma. It's the money that Ukraine gave Burisma Gas, where Hunter Biden was a board member.
Yeah.
And then there's 10 Biden family accounts that had $20 million put into them. Just magically.
Shell companies.
Biden.
Did you see McCarthy when he just beat down that AP reporter and she finally just gave in?
No, I haven't, but it's going to be easy to look up. It happened in the last week or so.
Yeah, basically he got her to admit, she's like, I can't do it justice, but long story short, he just kept saying, hey, she's just reporters ask the W questions: who, what, when, where, and Kevin Brennan's wife, whore.
No, they don't say
and
that.
And all she did was he's like, don't you? Well, why are you have to watch it? And he just kept saying, don't you think this? Don't you think this? And finally, she just goes, well, is it a crime to lie? She said the quiet part loud. It's like, so you admit your president is lying?
I mean, it is kind of a crime to.
But you'll see it.
To lie.
And covering the salaries of Ukraine's first responders. All 57,000 of them.
Why are you upsetting me?
Let me do something real quick.
No, take your time. I'll just sit here.
I'm ordering a cyanide capsule.
They're lizards.
Let me see.
By the way, it's so funny. Before I did the show,
what did they say? 57,000 of them.
Yeah.
Let's say conservatively, first responders. Let's go $50,000 a year.
Yeah. Okay.
50,000. That would be 2.85 billion American dollars going just to pay their first responders.
Which isn't even included in what we're doing. I don't even know.
Isn't that nice?
Speaking of cyanide, before I did the show, your girl gave me a huge cup of coffee, 2 aspirin for my headache, and she's like, "Here's one more just in case." I'm like, "Is it an aspirin or is it cyanide in case things go horribly wrong?"
Us Axis powers, that's all we think of when we see pills. We go, "Is this the capsule I bite down on when they raid the bunker?"
What's the line from? It's such an old movie, but I love it. Contact. It's like the pill. It's like, this isn't for this could blah blah blah. This isn't for the things we know that could go wrong. This is for the things we have no idea what could happen.
Right.
That includes the team that trains this rescue dog named Joy to comb through the wreckage.
As in, it's a joy to take all of your taxpayer money.
If you tell me we're giving the money to Joy, we love dogs. That dog's adorable.
Yeah, but you know what that dog's coming out of there with? A severed hand.
Baby.
Yeah, a fucking dead baby.
Baby that was killed by Nazis.
Russian strikes looking for survivors.
Yep.
And
He's
the
pissing.
US also funds the
Pissing
divers,
our money away.
who we saw clearing unexploded ammunition from the country's rivers to make them safe again.
So we're just
for
footing
swimming
the bill for just about everything.
Yup.
And fishing. Russia's invasion shrank Ukraine's economy by about a third. We were surprised to find that to keep it afloat, the US government is subsidizing small businesses.
While shutting down our own. While literally saying you're allowed to go to Walmart, but you have to shut down fucking stores. What?
Did I make you upset?
Do you understand? But all I'm doing is yelling at people that think like us. It amazes me that people literally, and I'll plug it again, on the wet spot, Monday night, one of the girls, it's so great, turned out to be a liberal. And when Chrissy's explaining stuff to her, she's like, oh, I didn't know that. It's like watching Gaffigan talk to Rogan. And they're like, how do you not know this stuff?
Rogan's telling him about like Burisma and Ukraine and all this other stuff. He's like, oh, I didn't know that. Or no, Trump Russia, wasn't he telling him? He was like, no, the Trump Russia story was fake. Like that whole dossier was not accurate.
The laptop.
Yeah, and he goes, oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. And he goes, yeah, the Biden laptop was not Russian misinformation. They've admitted now that that's a real thing. And he goes, and that shit scares the hell out of me, because you can wrap yourself in a bubble where you don't have to hear certain things. Like, you can just hear whatever you want to hear, and everything else is noise. It doesn't get through. Like Jim Gaffigan, we've known the laptop was confirmed for over a year, 2 years.
Yeah.
And Gaffigan had no idea. He thought it was a Russian plant.
Yeah. And when you tell people about January 6th, like a buddy of mine, I'm like, how'd they get in on January 6th? It's like through the window. I said, no. How did they get into the rotunda through 2-ton doors that can only be opened from the inside? And they go like this. I don't care. You need to fucking care.
Yeah.
How do people not know this? Why don't you ask? Because watch, like, the clip is incredible. Here it is.
Here's the clip of Kevin McCarthy.
Now watch.
This is about, like, they were saying that he was launching an impeachment inquiry without evidence.
Yeah.
Quote, meanwhile, they impeached a president for something that didn't exist.
Twice.
Yes, the Russia thing.
One of which was literally asking about fucking the Burisma guy that got fired.
Yeah. Now, the Burisma board member who got fired, the guy with
the one
really
Biden
cool
fired. I'm pretty sure that was what he was asking about.
Or
that.
the guy, or there's another guy. There's the Ukrainian attorney general.
That's
Biden
what I
got
meant.
fired.
That's
okay. Yeah.
I apologize.
Who was
Your fans
investigating?
probably know better than me. I apologize for getting it wrong.
Yeah, the guy who was investigating Burisma and Biden. Biden has been like, he went to a panel and he even said, "Yeah, I got that guy fired."
Yeah.
By the way.
Oh, son of a bitch. The money fucking, either you fire that guy or you don't get the $1 billion. Well, I'm getting on the plane. Well, son of a bitch.
So this is McCarthy talking to
you. Are a hero, young lady. I didn't take the cyanide pill yet, by the way.
Okay. It's not taking your poison.
Don't you? It's like Dumb and Dumber. Don't you go dying on me. Now watch. He breaks her.
Impeachment inquiry is to get answers to questions. Are you concerned about all the stuff that was just recently learned? Do you have any concern? Have you asked the White House any questions?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe the president lied to the American public when he said he'd never talked to his son about business dealings? Yes or no? It's all right.
I can't answer that.
You can't answer?
I can't answer that. Why? It's your opinion. Because I don't want to piss off my overlords while I'm fucking writing the narrative for the fucking satanic fucking cult leaders that hate Americans. Wait, is that what she said?
What animals are they and where do they live?
They're lizards. And I checked underground.
Underground. Want to go lizard hunting?
Answer that? Do you believe when they said the president went on conference calls? Do you believe that happened?
That's what the testimony says.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you believe the president went to Cafe Milano and had dinner with...
Cafe what? You can't say that word anymore. What the fuck are you talking about?
He didn't say Cafe Mulatto.
Oh, I thought he did. See, I'm sorry.
Try the half and half.
Called it Cafe Daphne Zuniga.
The testimony says.
Do you believe the president went to Cafe Milano and had...
Tell me he didn't just say mulatto. Tell me he didn't go to Cafe Half-Breed and go have a...
He didn't go to fucking those people lunch lady room?
He didn't go to Cafe Absentee Father? Are you sure?
He didn't go to McDougal's?
Yeah. Do you believe the president went to Cafe Milano and had dinner with the clients of Hunter Biden, who believes he got those clients because he was selling the brand?
That's what the testimony says.
Okay. Do you believe Hunter Biden, when you saw the video of him driving a Porsche,
just keeps going,
that he got $143,000 to buy that Porsche the next day? Do you believe that
she's just nodding now? He's reduced her to this.
Yeah. Look at her eyes right there. Jesus Christ, I'm getting killed here.
Well, yeah, because she told him, she goes, well, you don't really have any basis for these impeachment inquiries. He's like, do you believe this bullshit, this bullshit, this bullshit? She's like, yeah.
It's a testimony. Says, not even, she answers like, these are the people that are in charge of getting, there is no news anymore.
She's answering it like she has a vested interest in the outcome, which you're not supposed to if you're a journalist.
She does.
Yeah.
dollars from the Russian oligarch that was transferred to the shell companies that the Bidens controlled after the dinner from Cafe Milano took place?
Answer, you chink.
So the testimony.
You fucking goop. You're welcome
You can't say that.
You're welcome for slanting into this country. You
disavow. His blood sugar's low. He's old and he's cranky.
Ungrateful.
Are you? Is it out of your system?
Is it off?
Is it out of your system?
Out of my system.
He's joking. He's doing a character.
I'll be
called Archie Bunker.
I'll be
the president lied that he.
But is that an impeachable? Is lying an impeachable? offense?
She said the quiet part loud. She's like, okay, but is lying an impeachable offense? It would have been better if she said is lying a impeachable offense. Because I just said it.
But is lying a peachable fence?
It's a peachable fence.
It's not. I've seen a peachable fence, and it's not lying.
You make things with peaches, April. Isn't lying a peachable fence?
No, guys. No, a peachable fence is not lying. It's standing. See, because it's a fence. So what is a peachable fence? Is
bumping my flight up a day. I'm useless.
Is a peachable fence, is that the thing, like you see the fence, you're like, boy, I really need to throw peaches at that. Is that what a peachable fence would be?
That is a peachable fence.
Okay. Just checking. Because I didn't know. You bring it up, you know all these worldly terms being from the big city.
That's true.
So I've never heard of a peachable fence, and I needed to know what it was.
It's a peachable fence. E-Rock, again, if you don't know how what a well-oiled machine it is over at Compound, E-Rock's like, so who's filling in for you today? Literally, the show's on in like 3 hours.
Want to know, I'm not saying impeachment. All I'm saying is I would like to know answers to these questions. The American public ought to know, and that's what impeachment inquiry provides.
So she's, so again, he is not. Neither of them are technically saying this is a peachable fence.
It's not a peach. Take a drink, Geno. Dr.
$1.99 from
$2. I will take a drink for real.
$2 from Dr. Chow.
Love you, Dr. Chow. It's a peachable fence.
It is.
That would God.
That would be a peachable fence.
Stop drinking this for real.
Can I see it? Let me see. He did take a little swig.
Just a little swig.
That was a $1.99 swig.
Yeah,
I'd like to see what a $49.99 swig.
I would take a $49.90. I will do a $49.99 swig. I will if someone sends it.
Oh no, I don't think. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to say no. I don't think we can do that on YouTube. I don't think you can encourage contributions for drinking.
What?
I don't know if that was a Twitch thing when we were on there, or if it's a YouTube thing. Yeah, but we don't. If that happened, it would have nothing to do with why he was drinking.
See, and Erica
he would be drinking for a totally different reason.
Yes. Erica Transpatrick is much better at this. That's what I should have said. Slopes can be so slippery when you're like that reporter.
It is a slippery slope.
That's one of the slipperiest slopes I've ever seen. Peachable fence to keep the Zanigas out. See, he got
Oh, okay. So a peachable. Boy, you just come up with gems on accident.
I'm just reading the funnier people's chat.
A peachable fence. We've learned what a peachable fence is.
I should probably confirm that guy as long as we're.
I love how you'd say, "Oh, E-Rock doesn't know what he's doing. E-Rock's like an absentee landlord."
By the way,
and then you go, "Oh, I better confirm that this is actually happening."
By the way, like I said, my phone was dead yesterday. I'm behind. Fred Rubino, who will be filling in for me today at 7:30 last night, wrote, Chargers did everything they could to lose that game, but Kirk Cousins just wouldn't let it happen.
It wasn't Kirk's fault. I feel like I say that every
Watch
week.
me speech to text like I do. Ha, ha, ha. That is so true! Exclamation point.
It wasn't Kirk's fault.
Confirming you for today, my friend.
Zuniga. This episode should probably go straight to locals, says Gray Idols. No shit, right? What are we going to do about today's episode? Sean says, dude, have you never seen Portland Andy? I don't know who Portland Andy is.
Nor do I.
Matt Joe with $7.99 says, take a swig. He won't take a swig for $7.99. But thank you for the $7.99.
I won't.
If Geno feels like taking a swig,
I'll do a $7.99 swig.
But it has nothing to do with the $7.99.
No, but for some reason,
he just feels like taking a swig because that was very generous. Oh no! Oh, don't. There's no reason for you to do this.
Now, I'll do the Windsor.
There's no reason for you to.
But there's no reason for me not to. By the way, Matt, Joe, I don't know this, but for some reason, I'm in the mood for a little fucking. Where'd we go?
Yeah.
That's a fucking quality.
It's a nice $10 whiskey you got there. There you go.
I'm telling you, it's really not bad. Thank you, Mad Joe, for reminding me I could use a drink. That's all it was. It was an $8 reminder.
Raz of Chaz says, in hot water from the Steel Toe Morning Show studios. We want to have a little bit of a life today. I get a Monday night off while the girls do the evening show, and Geno and I are going to get into some trouble.
How did Dallas do yesterday? I really didn't watch a game because for some reason, Fred Rubino wrote back,
I don't know how Dallas
I'm
did.
writing notes as we speak how artificial intelligence can help Dak Prescott to not suck cock.
I mean, if you really want to, nothing can stop you from sucking cock.
That's true. I have the scores here somewhere.
Jesse James says, Stancil says he's bringing Brennan on In Hot Water Tuesday, allegedly.
Oh, I'd love that.
That would be kind of fun. I don't see that being a problem for you.
Oh, my God. Dallas lost to Arizona 28, and I'm sure the fans are yelling. Look at that. Dallas lost 28-16 to the Cardinals.
That should
Holy
be
cunt.
You can't do that.
That's wrong.
I have an 0-3 team, and I'm embarrassed for them.
Jesus Christ.
Did you see what Miami did? Yeah, we talked about that earlier, too.
Yeah.
Balls Deep says, let's get day drunk today.
I think I'm day drunk. Oh, my
We really don't have a plan for today, but we can figure something out.
I'm going to have a cigar after this.
Oh, that's right.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the girls' stream tonight.
I am, too.
Like, I know.
I haven't decided what our approach is going to be. Do we fuck with them at all, or do we just leave it alone?
I think we watch.
Sit on the couch, whack off.
That's also what I'm doing after this.
Oh, okay. Well, twice in a day. I mean,
Yeah, it's
be
got a
still
full
your
day.
beating heart.
But again, I'm just watching the coffee drip. I don't know, but I'm very excited for I'm a big fan of, always been a big fan of you in April, as you know, and I enjoy the April stuff. And it's Keanu's been streaming a lot on Keanu Cast every Wednesday night with her mother. And I know it sounds like I'm kissing ass, and I have to, where the bread is buttered. But the fun part of that is, look, her mother's like, she's old, she's my age, and when they talk, like, her mother knows she's streaming on YouTube, but to her mother, it's just 6-7 hour FaceTime call that she's been doing with her daughter for decades, and she loves her daughter just about 3 decades. She's not that old, her daughter. So it's fun. You know, I really enjoy it. But again, you could say, well, that's your fiance, but I do. So I'm very
Why'd you
excited.
put fiance in quotes?
Your fiance?
She's not your real one?
No. You don't.
Because that's a peachable fence.
That's a peachable fence. I'm quoting Seinfeld, my fiance. But I mean, so that should be fun.
I can't let Peachable Fence go. I'm keeping that.
And you should not. And by the way, that's right under Clam Radio, sponsored by Peachable Fence.
April says, let's go hiking at the quarries and drink.
Okay, first of all,
I'm good with that first part.
I'm
or
not.
The second. No, the second.
Exactly.
Part.
Hey, let's have Geno, who
fence.
just was. That's a Peachable Fence. Let's have Geno, who was half dead on our floof. Let's take him for a hike. Yeah, why don't we go to Bataan, you crazy bitch? Political joke.
You see, back in the day, when Geno was 12, the Japanese took a bunch of American and British prisoners.
They almost canceled my prom because of that.
Yeah. Dead Game says, only Stancil I know is Gavillion Club out of Texas. Buck and Johnny Stancil raised some fire roosters.
Did you see the Johnny Manziel thing on Untold on
I saw that they were doing one.
It's really good. It's an hour long. Well, they all are. But it was really good because, again, like, I have no problem with Johnny Manziel. The kid was a fucking meek, but it's so fucking, he's on it. He's genuine. It's a great fucking story. It really, like, he talks about how he was making money, you know, like him and his buddy from college who was also on the team. They were just making money signing autographs, and it was before the NCAA finally and it's like, good.
Yeah.
Good. Make fucking money. They start selling Johnny Manziel jerseys and they're making millions. Yeah, and it's always the NCAA guy. Yeah, but we give them an education. First of all, college, you should go to community college now. Colleges suck.
College is gay, bro.
It's not even fun to drink in them anymore.
No.
For me, I'm too old finally.
The one here,
I'm fucking engaged
that's what Geno
now.
and I are going to do. We're going to go down to the college campus here at St. Cloud State and just drink, yell at people. Hang out at the Crossroads Mall. Yeah, be a couple of mall rats.
So funny.
Raz of Chaz sitting on the couch whacking off is what the chat is going to be doing tonight.
Yeah, that's so true.
Maybe we'll have to join you then. Dr. Chow says, dang, April and Keanu doing a show tonight? And then 3 fire emojis. Why do women like hiking so much, says Gray Idols. It's good for their shitty bone density. I think it helps them somehow. April says, fine, I just ordered you breakfast pizza, you fatties. That hurt my feelings a little bit. A little bit. Jesse says, I told Frankie Geno's wedding was at Dooley's April 8th, 2024. After party at Frankie's, he claimed it's not true, not true, not true.
We should get married at the eclipse because it will be a total fucking a dark day for Keanu.
Why, you bringing in someone else to consummate? Why is it going to be a dark day?
Dark day.
Oh. Joey Dago says, Geno.
My man. Joey Dago.
Joey Dago.
He's a Raider fan. He's another one. I said it's like us. It's like he's the guy that every year in August, or at least the past 2, he puts something, the Raiders logo. It's like 1 month before these guys ruin every fucking Sunday of my life. By the way, way to go for your boy. It's my fault, Joey Dago. I picked fucking the gorgeous Jimmy G, who's gorgeous, to beat fucking mullet head fucking Pickett, and he didn't. Excuse me. Yeah, it's Pickett. Pickens is the receiver. Pickett's the QB.
Pickett's the quarterback.
Thank you.
Now, that speaking of the Raiders, that December Vikings game in Las Vegas, though.
We might have to go.
Because yesterday, you were, I don't know if you know this, you were inebriated. And I was inebriated. And everyone, when they're inebriated, goes, you want to come to Las Vegas with us?
I'm not kidding, dude. We will do that.
We're going to Las Vegas. You want to come with?
We'll go.
But I already have one of my friends has already come over to the dark side. When because we were 0-3 yesterday. I go, hey, we can save a shitload of money on tickets, and we can just sit in the fucking sports book and watch the game there, and not spend a shitload of money on this team.
We should do that.
And so I've already got one of them going, I'm in. But the other ones are still pissed, going, no, we're going to that fucking stadium. I'm like, we have U.S. Bank Stadium. What do we need I don't need to go see a nice stadium. I've got the nicest one.
That's disagree. And I don't mean it's not. You should go to the L.A. Stadium, which is incredible. And I want to.
What?
You called 7 minutes ago, baby. What's up, my fiance?
It was a butt dial.
What?
It was a butt dial.
Whose fucking butt was it? That's a peachable fence.
That is a peachable fence.
It was
It's a peachable
You're
fence.
an ass.
No, you're an ass that dials phones.
Yeah. Tell the girls again they blew it. I'm taking, baby.
Have another one, Gene.
Okay, anything for you, honey. I love
Bye,
you.
fiance.
Look, I know.
Why is everyone's voice shot today?
I'm sorry, but she does crack me up. Like, I'm not kidding. You can say I'm simping, like, same with your wife. Crack me up. Like, I watch your show and it's like, she's funnier than him. He's got to know it. It's got, like, my fans are, it's like, she's so much more talented than this hack. There she is. Is this the cyanide?
It's poison. People drown in that shit. Dr. Chow says, get Addicted Profits to go too. He's a fun guy. I like Addicted.
Do we like him?
I do.
This is so.
He'll DM me every once in a while. He's a good dude.
Like, this is what it's becoming. I get it now. Like they're all the fans. That's who we like. They have personalities of their own. Like I was not in the Dr. Chow business, and then I got into the Dr. Chow business, and I love that Kevin always called him Mr. Meow. And Addicted to Profits, I've heard controversial things about, but I don't know who he is, and if I should.
He's just a very nice guy.
All right, well,
he's
watch
a
this.
podcast fan who's a nice dude.
Look at this little something. This is a freebie. To prove that I'm not drinking just for the super chats. Here's a little thing to Dr. Chow, Mega G, and Addicted to Profits. I forgot to ask Keanu, but I think we are. When is Vegas?
December 7th to the 11th, I think.
Fuck, I think I do have something December 8th. No, October 8th.
Well, the game is on the 10th.
Oh, okay. So, look at this.
You get to town late. You get to town late.
Oh, fuck.
What? Uh-oh.
No, do you remember Mike Williams being helped off the field?
Torn ACL.
Very early injuries. Google, can we check Mike Williams?
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm at a giant screen, and I'm sitting there reading it off Geno's phone.
And by the way, do you have, like, as a Vikings fan, like that guy? You know, we watch that guy, and we're like, this Vikings fan, you can't. Like, there's websites I don't listen to. Fucking, like, Bolt Beat. All they do is suck their dick. Yeah, you know.
Feared to have suffered potentially season-ending knee injury.
And I'll say this. Watch this. Doesn't matter. Is this the play? Oh, no, every catch.
Every catch from Mike Williams.
Well, wait, go to the end.
So Mike Williams and Keenan Allen fucked us up yesterday? By the way, I know Keenan Allen fucked us up.
Go to the top. Go to that video and go to, like, the last, like, fucking 30 seconds because he heard it on his last catch. Let's see if we can see anything.
Messed up the timing. He got caught up inside.
Make it bigger.
An 18 at the 31. Mike Williams gets 10.
That's the play.
To the 41-yard line.
I think that's a play. Keep it going.
It
ended.
Right there,
All right, so you can't tell there.
10
I'm sure you could Google
to the 41.
Glance?
Oh, he looked off
but
the
here's
safety.
Okay. By the way,
here's where his knee goes.
Inside. First and 18 at the 31. Mike Williams.
Oh, I did see it bend. Yeah.
Glance? Oh, he looked off the safety.
One more time here.
Messed up the timing. He got caught
I'll say this.
Inside.
Watch I think it's the inside knee.
Mike Williams.
Oh!
By the way, let me say two things. One, in Hot Water fan and fan of your show as well, Scott Moore, who texted me week 1, don't you wish you had Austin Eckler? I never take Austin Eckler. I don't, because fucking the Chargers, I don't like rooting for any fucking, guy on the Chargers to score or not score. I just want him to score. But I do take every year because it's not in my hands. Tell me what receiver I take every year.
Mike Williams?
Keenan fucking Allen.
Oh, Keenan Allen.
Keenan fucking Allen, because he had 100 yards and a touchdown pass to Mike Williams.
I know. I went to the bathroom. I'm walking back. I was getting our corns. Yeah. And I'm coming back from getting our corns, and I almost threw them at the big screen.
But I'll say this, whatchamacallit? Chargers, I'll give him credit. Number 1 draft pick was just for this reason, because Mike Williams has more trouble staying upright on Sundays than Kevin Brennan's whore wife does the other 6 days of the. Did you really think
she's a lovely woman?
So
that's a peachable fence. That's a peachable.
That's going to be a T-shirt.
Gotta be.
I'm going to say this. Quentin Johnson, number 1 pick out of TCU, and I said it yesterday. I'm like, this guy, I was wrong about him. I heard he had terrible hands, and I'm going to jinx it, but he's been making the catches. He steps right into that slot. It's exactly why they took him. And now fucking sliding into Palmer moves up, fucking who had the touchdown on the assist from your quarterback yesterday, Tennessee's own, and Davis, whose name I also forget, fucking speedster. That shouldn't even affect us. One hiccup, because I'm going to say something I can't believe I'm saying. Chargers front office did a nice job with the draft, in my opinion. They did. They did. And
I wish I could say the same about our front office, although they nailed it with Addison.
Yeah.
Addison's very good.
But think about it, and I'll say this, and you'll agree, and again, I'll give the props to Colin Cowherd, because he says something. When you have this is how you know it's fucking one player or one coach, okay? When you have a fucking roster as solid as the fucking Chargers, okay, or as solid as the Vikings, you're not worried about draft picks, because only 1 or 2 are going to make the team if you make the right pick. You know what I mean? Like, you're strong. You're so strong at you let Dalvin Cook go, and he's not the problem. You know what I mean? Same thing with the Chargers. Like, this is what we need. We need a wide receiver, and we need a fucking edge rusher, and that Tua Polito guy is a fucking beast. Fucking beast. So they drafted really well for what they need this year. But here's the problem. We're 1-5 combined, and we should be 5-1 combined. And no one left that stadium saying, this is now we got him.
About our team, though, like, it's just, I can't make it one
Aaron,
thing. You know
April
what it is?
Imholt, Kiki and I were impressed. Why don't you just fuck him? Go on.
I'd rather you didn't. That's a peachable fence.
Look at Dr. Chow. Dr. Chow, if I can give him one thing, he goes, you need to draft. Who's that receiver you just said? Addison?
Jordan Addison. Yeah.
I'm doing my draft online, and he goes, you should draft Jordan Addison. I'm like, I don't need him. He's been so good.
He had 60 yards receiving yesterday, and that was his quietest day of the year, I think. His quietest game of the year so far. So
go on. I interrupted you. Sorry.
No, Kiki and I were rather impressed
Reed
with Keenan Allen.
Patches the furry. Reed Patches.
First, $5 from Zen Rhino. I love Zen. He gives us a lot of material. He says, did you see Canada applaud a literal 14th Division Waffen SS vet during Zelensky's trip? No, but is that the email you sent me? Because I'll open that up and I'll take a look. I'll watch it. I love watching Justin Trudeau, it's Canada, I guess, embarrass themselves. But that Waffen SS thing reminds me of something. I need to get a card for a birthday. No. There's a movie we could watch this morning if the girls, take a little time getting ready.
Who are some of the actors? Boof and Pump?
Actually, John Lovitz is in it. Samuel L. Jackson, Damon Wayans. If I know them, it's not Corbin Burnson.
Great White Hope.
Great White Hype.
Great White Hype.
Have you seen it or no?
We need to watch it.
Then we're going to watch it after the show.
I love it.
We'll watch Great White Hype. It's so fucking good. Because they have an actor in there who plays a fat, racist English or Welsh trainer or whatever. Sure. And he grabs the white guy that he's training by the shoulders and he goes, Terry, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be ready for service in the Waffen SS. My favorite. Now get in there and kick his black ass. It is the ass of a human being. That is the ass I'm going to kick, man.
We have to watch it. There's a Pennsylvania cheddar playing off Vermont cheddar. I am a Chargers fan because of the Dan Fouts era. Air Coryell, shout out Air Coryell. I'll do a little something to Air Coryell, who finally got into the Hall of Fame. Don Coryell.
I'm sweating watching you pour that.
What do you want me to do? Sober up? God. You're working. I'm on vacation.
April, if I may make an order quickly, Basil Hayden and Coke, if I could.
Yeah! My fucking Imholt. My Imholt. Chendon to morning drinking. Here we go.
God, every time you come over, it's just, I need a week to recover. You gave me COVID last time you were here.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I think you're immune to it from all your complaining about it. And now you're just a host of it constantly. It just sloughs off onto other people.
The only person I ever gave COVID to, I'll never forget that there's so many rumors going around. I gave it to Garrett. There's no question in my mind. I walked in the last day before I was out for a week, and Garrett did something, and I walked into the booth and hugged him, and he's like, and I didn't know I was sick. And the next day, he's like, I'm dying. I'm like, yeah, we're all dying, buddy.
Can Geno further Patches the Furry? Can Geno further elaborate on how much of a that Kevin's wife is not that? That is
very much so a lot.
No.
By the way, did you see the one right under the super chat? Can I get Plaxico Burress or Vincent Jackson? Where's Vincent Jackson right now?
Isn't he in prison or is he dead?
He's dead.
Yeah, that's right. He's dead.
Dead.
Well, he's black, so I just went with no.
Oh God,
no. April says, make him stay for the Renaissance Festival.
Why do you two do that?
We only went, last year was the first year I've ever gone. And it was a great fucking time because I always thought the same way you did. Like, what a bunch of dorks going to a Renaissance Festival.
My imhold is my new nibba.
My imhold.
My imhold.
This spiral is going nicely, says Nebo. I thought today's show has been a blast. How can you? A spiral can be fun. If you're throwing a football, it's a very good thing.
Nice catch yesterday with that football. Remember that?
That was pretty fucking
Fucking
good.
guys are having a catch. They fucking
I had my Viking
misfire.
horns. I had my Viking horns in one hand. Guy threw one. It was heading right towards Kiki and Geno. I see it coming. Whoop! Pulled that shit right out of the air. Left-handed.
Get the ball, make the play. He didn't try and run before he caught it. You get the ball, you make the play.
Exactly.
I'm gonna burp up fucking.
Are you?
Oh no. Oh, by the way, if you're still not
that
sure,
was so bad.
Windsor is going now, people. Windsor's going.
You fall asleep though. Like that's the problem.
My body.
Are you taking an afternoon nap today?
Oh, are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? Like, let me tell you something.
Go ahead. Brother,
let
me tell you something, man.
Are you ready?
You got Geno Bisconti, dude. And Geno's over here, and he's pounding Windsor, brother. And then he's got the Jameson flowing through his veins, dude. What you gonna do when an afternoon nap runs wild on you, brother?
I commit to the bit. Like, it wasn't like I was like, oh, I'm so sorry I didn't make it through the second half of the late games. I knew, we all knew where it was going. You literally said, and by the way, I forgot, you bought me a cheeseburger yesterday.
Oh, I did pick up the tab. I kind of had everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, please. You were very generous.
You
And
guys
please-
were buying us drinks. We bought you drinks.
Keep sending money to this guy, and I'll just, you know what? The more money you send him to cover my tabs yesterday, although did I not finally? I'm like, let me buy. I had to yell at you. Remember we got the thing? I'm like, put the card away.
You bought quite a few.
I did.
Yeah.
I did, but every time I did, I'm like, put the fucking card away. Let me buy something. And then by the end, it's like, even if I wanted to get the tab, and I'm pretty generous, it's like, hey, it's the food and booze fairy. That's what everything was. But in my defense, it's like,
You
I
couldn't
knew.
pull out your card. By that point, you couldn't physically get to it.
You knew what you were getting into. You weren't like, I can't believe Geno's passed out at the second half of the late games. You're like, of course he is. He's insanely stupid.
But you rallied a couple of times. Like
I did.
we sang in the car.
We did.
Remember
you do the words like, I don't know this song. We did a lot of Gordon Lightfoot.
We did.
Sundown, you better take care if I find you've been creeping up my back stair.
And I got to tell you the story of that song.
I didn't. Sometimes I think it's a sin when I get used to winning but I'm losing again.
Sometimes I think it's a sin. Now you fucked me up.
It's a peachable
when I
fence.
feel like I'm winning, but I'm losing again.
I thought I said that.
That was a peachable fence. You're right.
You were pretty tuned up too. You're like, let's fucking, we don't have time. We'll do it in the car. Remember you're like, let's carry it when we get home. Nah, we'll do it in the car. And
because I sensed the clock was ticking.
We realized we both have our own, as couples, we have our own Taylor Swift song. Yours is what?
Fearless.
And ours is Mean.
Oh, well, see, everybody's got a Taylor Swift song.
Those guys have, for faggots, those guys really like women.
Allegedly.
The women part, not the fag part.
Mick Luck over on Rumble says, don't bastardize Basil Hayden with Coke. Put it on ice. You're right. April, just make that a nice, clean fucking Basil Hayden, please. Also over on Rumble, I don't want to ignore Rumble. They get mad when I ignore them.
Rumble.
Labglass says, can Geno say, you go ahead and say that player's name. It's a football player.
I just want to drop the loudest one-word N-bomb ever.
Could you just?
Jackson Smith Najigba.
Very good.
There you go.
Easiest star of my life.
Filthy Zuniga. By the way, I've had it. I've had it with football players that have fucking hyphenated last names on their jersey. The only thing more annoying is when it says the third. Like, you're only allowed to put the third if you could find both of the first and second fucking people and put them in the fucking stadium with you. If you could find your father and your grandfather, okay? And if you have a hyphenated name with the third, stop it. That's impossible.
Erica Transpatrick says, imagine Geno at a Ren Fest. Y'all would get kicked out in 10 minutes from Geno calling everyone firm.
It's so true. No, it'd be even better. I'd be like a feudal sir, and I'll just drop N-bombs. I'm like, it is the language of the day.
I don't think they knew what those were back then.
Why am I holding this like it's a security?
I thought you were holding it like you're accepting an Oscar.
I would like so many people to thank. I want to thank Aaron for getting
Jackson Smith Najigba.
I want to thank Jackson Smith, my Majigba. I would like to thank the Peachable Fence Company. I'm done. I'm hammered.
Could you try and kick the chair and miss?
I would accidentally kick it and break my toe.
Do you think I have a shitload of Twitter notifications?
Who is this dude?
Do you think the In Hot Water channel has clipped the kick whiff by now?
I can't imagine they didn't. He's so good at what he does.
Geno Windsor is my favorite, says need Trump. Back in high school, I would mix it with orange Kool-Aid. What a piece of shit.
Jesus Christ, white trash.
Even he's saying that's shit. Oh, my God. Dr. G says he's just Dr. Chow, excuse me, the Mega G, says he's just celebrating his engagement and team's victory.
Yes.
You said yes like he gave you that idea, and you're like, you were the John Lovitz character. Yeah, that's the ticket.
I love my father loved John Lovitz. Like, that's when I grew up. Like, I used to watch Saturday Night Live, and my brother knows this. We would watch Saturday Night Live, me, my brother, and my father, and we'd be laughing, and my mother would walk in, greatest woman alive. My mother is the one that, like, and I'll even make this cute for a second. I believe the universe does provide, and that ring, Keanu said it. She's like, it's exactly what I wanted. And I believe my mother's like, when you find the right woman who's not insane, she'll love this ring. But she would walk in. She was the funniest woman. And she would just walk in like, what are you laughing at? This is so stupid and base and childish. And now her younger boy sits there calling her older son. It's like, this is the shit mom would yell at us for laughing at. And it's so fucking great. So great.
D. Gulag, I love people who morning drink. It's comforting. You're making him feel like he's not as big of a piece of shit as he always thinks he is.
My old man used to drink at the breakfast table. He did. And I'll say this. I joke and I do a line in my act. My old man would joke.
Hey, we joke, but it's all in good fun.
I used to say my dad would have 3 drinks at breakfast. Boy, could mom take a punch. But what my father did, he would put Sambuca in his coffee and drink it because he liked it. But he would just drink it in a normal Guinea way, right? But he would do it, and me and my brother would laugh, so we would just pour more and more in, and then he would fucking drink it to make us laugh, and then mom would be like, and he would drive off to the farm in a truck, and mom would be like, your father's drunk, and we're like, that guy's hilarious.
Can I tell you the joke that kicked around in my head? I want to tell the
That's my joke.
I have it. I think I've got it. You got an hour to beat me.
If you think you can beat the master, have at it.
All right. So you said he drank it in a very Guinea way.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, you mean like in a glass case through a straw with a tank attached to it? Because it's a guinea pig.
That's so bad.
It's really bad. And I thought of it all by myself.
Well, my work is cut out for me.
J-Dub says, these guys are so cute with their gay bromance. Oh, caught in a gay bromance.
I love that April has not done enough for this show, and she's driving to get us pizza. You're like, hey, can you just bring me down a whiskey? I'm in the car.
Well, with the pizza.
Oh, okay. Understood.
Just trying to help her multitask so I don't make her make 2 trips.
I need a super chat.
Did you really just take a Windsor?
Yeah.
And like it was in a brandy snifter?
Sorry, I just need any super chat to toast to. How's that? And I know I'm simping, but it's like, please, you took such good care of me yesterday. I'm trying to just help
be
out
taking care of you in the
I'm
afternoon,
drinking it.
Too.
Thank you very much. I'm drinking it either way.
Oh, boy. J-Dub says, still talking about Daphne Zuniga from Melrose Place. Had no idea she was from there. We were just using it to say the N-word. Zen Rhino says the best name on the back of a football jersey was the XFL. Oh, yeah, Rod Smart. He hate me.
He went on to play for the Chargers and several other NFL teams.
Keanu says you're about to have a hyphenated name.
She's funnier than me. We get it. By the way, if I can shout out a fan of Keanu's show who congratulate us, there's a guy that just goes by Honk the Clown.
Oh, I'm familiar. Honks the Clown or Honk the Clown. Yeah.
I love that guy. He called in one day because Keanu gives out Kiki bucks. He's like, look, I'm just a married clown, unhappily married 20 years, and you're giving out all these, like I got 20 Kiki bucks. I got a family. I was dying, guys. He sent her a very nice, long, congratulatory engagement email. He's such a good dude.
Toolman Mike wants the PayPal link. I'm a whore. We may be way over for today, but I'll post the link for you. There you go, buddy.
There you go.
Erica Transpatrick says, Geno likes Aaron so much because not only does Aaron back it up, he also dumps it off.
Claim radio. Ooh, getting there.
Hold on. I know. I'll do some placeholder ones here.
You know, I hate gay people.
That was Tim Hardaway, by the way.
Hero. Clam radio. Somebody wrote, and literally the name.
There's the monkey on the front porch.
I'm going to toast without money to this. Can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. That's mine now.
Paula, we will be serving white cake.
Do it again. White cake.
If you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
It's one of my
favorite lines. Can I say some other quotes from that movie?
I like having sex with chicks.
By the way, Aaron gave $1 to watch me drink. That's funny on so many levels.
Thank you, Aaron, for the $1.
You did. You treat me
He's
like
showing
a bitch.
what a dirty dime store hooker you are. Honky with $5 says cheers.
Here's the Honky and Aaron. Chendon. That $6 will cover half of the Miller Lite you bought me at one of the shows.
You just gave him a half. Like you're there.
So funny.
You're not knocking on the door. You just kicked that some.
You know what I always say? You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
Yes,
I can't believe I never heard that. Somebody is great.
You really you've never heard that before?
Never heard that. Or by the time I heard it, I was hammered. Honk is ordained?
So is Cheetos. You guys want to go to Stoney's today and knock it out?
Yeah, hold on.
Cheetos is ordained.
Well, your boy Honk is down. This is what is downright excited for you and that Geno feller. Your boy Honk is actually an ordained minister. Look, and what a better locale, the beautiful Northern California amongst the giant redwoods, world-class wine and weed, best in the world.
Don't make him say W words right now.
And wouldn't a happy chic wedding with the beautiful sun setting upon the Pacific Ocean amongst friends and families, Huoa, and your boy Honk could officiate and act as personal guide. Perhaps I'll call in.
Faggot, what's next?
Politics.
There you go. No, go ahead.
Where was I? And your boy Honk could officiate and act as a personal guide. Perhaps, watch this. Perhaps you're a steel toe in the morning. Oh, wait. Perhaps I'll call in during your next live stream. And if you're, I'm drunk. I skipped a line. And if you're on steel toe, and if you're on steel toe in the morning, a wink and a nod to your boy Honk would be fucking awesome. Hold on. I'm reading your email, Honk, and we adore you.
I'm gonna fuck his ass with a back spear button.
But here's the wink and the nod. Honk would be fucking awesome. Have a good evening and say hello to Mr. Thompson for me, LOL. Yeah, he's great. He's fantastic, that Honk. Have April get some.
We're doing.
By the way, I have to get Shamboard and make you a Shamboard boy. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Fun.
That's getting there. Clam
Feeling
radio.
Good. Things are happening.
I'm making you and April Shamboard boy and boo. Oh, hey. Actually, April is a Shamboard boo because
she did have
sent
Shamboard
that
in her
picture. There are moments, and I'll pay you both a compliment because I think you're great at what you do, but you're good people, and it makes me like me. Like we're doing
makes you like
it
you.
makes me like me. And I wake up hungover one day, and it's after the wedding, and April's like, just me having a mimosa with Shamboard. I'm a Shamboard boo or whatever, and I sit there reading, and I'm like, I'm the coolest man alive because you guys do this stuff.
Friendo says Geno smells like gin and garlic.
Yeah, in that order. I'm sorry. So funny. I'm into that. If it's okay, we could do that and still try and do a little church wedding, but I would love to do that. Like, I love when stuff spills over like that.
Mike's Tool and Nail with $10 says, for my favorite two hosts, congrats, Geno, on 2 wins, Kiki and your Chargers.
Thank you. Toolman Mike, love him. He's musky. Trying to get a Utah gig soon.
I don't really have to do anything the rest of this hour. I think you're on autopilot.
Daddy is
at this point.
Yes.
$2 from producer Robert says, have April get some Chambord.
Yeah, we will make. We have to make you a Chambord boy.
Hey, you bunch of fucking drunks. I don't think the liquor store is open till 10.
Do you have a liquor cabinet? Because I guarantee if we look the way
above the refrigerator, we have like those old boozes that we've never.
The whole reason the Chambord started, we all have this. We were in a bar and we all have. Like, we'll see a weird bottle, and like, that was in my grandmother's cabinet. And I know what Chambord is from my bartending days because I put it in everything when I didn't know how to make a drink because I was terrible at my job. But Conti's like, our boy Steve Conti of The Dump, which is coming on right after this. You could probably watch it. He goes, what is that? I want a shot of that. It was in my and so we're doing shots of sugar water. And I'll tell you something. When you're drunks like us that like a Basil Hayden's or a Jameson in that order of fucking, what quality is. Like, if you do a shot of just sugar water, you're like, this is so disgusting.
This is making me, my stomach is rumbling. I feel like I'm going to puke just listening to this.
Yes.
April wants to know, is Geno doing tomorrow morning?
Yeah, we can be talked into that. Like, okay. I'll be around.
All right.
I don't mean all day, but I mean they need April. We'll figure it out. Let me tell you, I'm available. You just have to nudge me.
I'll tell you why she's pushing it.
Why?
Because then we push Johnny to Wednesday, Thursday, and she only has to do Friday this week.
And I do love Johnny Crutches. Do love me some Johnny Crutches.
They are open now. April is a push button maid, apparently. Whoa, I did not know that.
Try a Malort. Did you ever have Malort?
What the fuck is Malort?
Von Kaiser, I don't know. I guess you don't follow, and no offense taken. I have been to Chicago.
Jepson's Malort.
Here's what it is. When you go to Chicago, and it's disgusting, and make sure, Von Kaiser, correct me if I'm wrong, it was something that came up during Prohibition, and now it's
unusual botanical.
It's you know what it is? It's like a Chicago Jaeger, but whenever you're there, they make people drink it, and it's like when you eat really hot food, you're like hot peppers, you have to keep eating it because you do one shot, you're like, this is so bad, but you want to keep drinking it. And I've had Malort many a time.
That's really Chicago. Four Loko and Malort.
Oh my God.
The only thing that's missing from that, wrong skin color on the hands.
But I've had Malort. It's disgusting and I love it. So, but it is a Chicago thing, and we had it many times. Shout out to my boys Rocky and Glenn out in Chicago when we used to do Comedians of the Compound out there in Hot Water Live. They introduced us to it, and it's awful, and I love it. It's awful, and I love it.
There's a lot of negative reviews coming in on.
It's disgusting.
On Malort.
It's disgusting. Malort is horrific, but Malort is.
They're saying that's what I puked from after a Vikings game last year. Yeah,
you did.
The Vince Glenn bus gave me a shot. That must have been it, a botanical whiskey or a botanical liqueur, and I took a drink of it.
Were they playing the Bears that game?
Yes. That was the Bears game.
Then it was. There's no doubt in my mind it was Malort. Look at that. You think I'm drunk? I am.
Well, first of all, I was going to say, yes, you are.
I know you're drunk. I've seen you drunk. This is you, drunk. But yeah, that's what it is.
Malort. She said, I talked to the tailgate truck guys about it yesterday. No, from now on.
Oh, April said that. See, your better half knows stuff.
See, that's,
thank you, April.
That's forever going to be known as the Vince Glenn bus, by the way. Dude, we got to meet Vince Glenn. Awesome. We got to meet Tommy Kramer. Depressing as fuck.
Yeah. By the way, we have to make you, like, I'm not kidding. April is a Chambord boo. From that picture alone, she indoctrinated. All you have to do to be a Chambord boy or boo is drink it with us or film yourself drinking it. And it's because I'm telling you, they're like, shouldn't it be harder? Drinking Chambord straight is really hard, whether you realize it or not, if you drink.
I'm going to have to start for two reasons.
Here we go.
Because one, I'm starting to feel a little sick.
Here we go.
You drink to stop from feeling sick?
Yeah.
I don't get sick when I drink. I get sick when I don't drink.
Would you like a shot of Jameson?
No. I don't want. I want to stay pure for my my whiskey and my pizza. No, that's number one. That's number one. Have you ever seen
what?
Have you ever seen the guy?
Black people? Yes, they're terrifying.
Have you ever seen the Kenyan journalist who interviews the guy about being gay?
Kenyan journalists, like they can write.
Oh, no, you're probably going to like this guy.
I'd love to say, why are you gay?
That guy. Oh, you have seen that. Okay.
You think people don't send me that every day?
Right. Have you ever seen
my big toenail is red because of Kiki?
And have you seen the eat the poo-poo guy?
Eat the poo-poo.
Yeah. And sometimes they do the thing called anal licking, where they lick the anus, and sometimes they eat the poo poo, and it comes.
Good. It's so good. Eat that poo-poo.
Eat the poor. Eat the poo-poo.
It comes right up. Eat the poo.
Yeah, here you go. This is Eat the Poo-Poo guy.
I wish you had gone to the thing that all.
My name is
Eat the Poo-Poo remix was there too.
Pastor Martin Sempa.
I'm here in the capacity as the chairman of the National Task Force Against Homosexuality in Uganda. We are making
the Christians and the Muslims can agree on one thing in Uganda. Got to get rid of the sodomy.
Oh, it's so
legislation to make sure that sodomy and homosexuality never sees the light of legality in this land of the Pearl of Africa. I've taken time to do a little research to know what homosexuals do.
Guy's picking his nose.
One of the things they
was I so drunk I was picking my nose in public? I do that too. Did I?
No, I never saw you pick your nose.
I can't imagine I did.
I love how you'll pass out at a dinner table at a bar, but you'll be like, hey, I didn't embarrass myself by picking my nose.
I mean it. Look, do you understand when I pick my nose drunk, it is disgusting.
Here was a funny drunk moment.
Disgusting.
You're sitting there asleep.
And I know I'm a filthy Italian.
You're sitting there asleep at the bar, and Eric and I are just literally just picking at your fries and your wings. We're like, well, he's asleep.
I'm
so
like, I remember going, please eat these wings, because it's less for me to vomit if something goes wrong. No one touch my cheeseburger.
The thing they do is called anal leaking, where a man's anus is leaked.
His anus.
Like this.
Look at him, he's eating ass.
Oh, this sounds terrible.
Oh, she's like, it sounds lovely. I think she's into it.
A man's anus is leaked like this by the other person, like ice cream. And then what happens?
The other guy's like
ice cream. Yes, like ice cream. I forgot.
That is a very good point, Ongna Mubutu. Yes, it is like ice cream.
I forgot it's like ice cream.
They lick the anus like ice cream. Thank you for writing these speeches for me. I would be lost without you, Mubutu.
So funny.
Anal leaking.
Anus is leaked like this by the other person, like ice cream. And then what happens? Even poo-poo comes out. The other poo-poo's out. Huh?
Look at the other guy. He looked up. He's like, what? Go back.
Wait, there's poo-poo?
Go back and look at the guy in the hat. Go, that's fine. Watch this. What? Watch this.
Yeah, so far he's like, anal licking.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
And then watch the guy in that.
Even poo-poo comes out. The other poo-poo's out.
What the fuck? What the fuck happens? Come on.
How deep did you go into your research?
I know they're queer, but what did you?
Out, huh? And then they eat the poo-poo. The other one they do.
He's like, let me write this down. Yeah. Eat da poo-poo.
Eat
what poo-poo. What did he say after poo? He said poo again. Okay.
Are we going to be tested on this?
Yes, Homer Simpson.
A sex practice called fisting, where they insert their hand into the other man's hand, and it goes all the
other man's ass, not hand.
Yeah, come on, you hack.
God, thank God he got it.
And it goes into the anus all the way.
Anus.
And it is so painful. They have to take drugs, but they enjoy it.
He's not lying.
This is not a peachable fence.
It's not a peachable fence. No. Clam Radio, sponsored by Peachable Fence.
They do have to take anal nitrates.
So funny.
So funny.
Now, if we have any children, please step out.
that was fine for the kids.
Yeah, now it's gonna look at this. And the girl's like, you've already scarred me for life. Look at the girl on the black top. She's like, you scarred me for life. Where am I? What can you say now? You just said eat the poop.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't say eat the poop.
And she had to this is the problem, is that she's had a rough year. I mean, they changed her name to Pearl Milling Company. I mean, that's bad enough.
Not bad at all.
And now she's got to listen to this.
Not bad at all.
This is a parental guidance moment. Hey, that child can be moved out.
I've done
research. This is what they do. Number one, you can see a man here having...
That's Harry telling me I can't marry his daughter. That's Harry telling me it's not good enough. That's Harry. Thanks, I appreciate it. They love Armageddon references on this program. It's their favorite.
Right. I love Armageddon.
Sucked the other person's rectum.
Rectum. Look at that guy. This guy obviously doesn't. Go back 2 seconds. Look at the guy's face. He doesn't know gays exist. Watch his face in the white hat. Watch. In the rectum. Watch.
See a man here having sucked the other person's rectum.
How do you not know this goes on, sir?
He's looking at someone else going, does that check out?
That can't be. I thought it was a bit. I thought this guy was doing his bit. That's why the kids had to leave.
He's fucking with me. He's the guy who smashes the watermelons, right?
Why'd they change it to say for God my count? I don't get that.
For God, yeah, somebody tore off the my country part. What did you think it was? A fucking notice for a roommate?
God,
is there a phone number on the back?
And the other person is poo-pooing. And this one is eating the poo-poo all over the place.
Oh, come on.
Tell me, when you have a law against homosexuality, do you say except eating poo-poo?
Guy's not wrong.
He's making a good point.
He's not wrong.
You can't make exceptions for eating poo-poo because then you're going to have lawlessness.
Can't argue with this man.
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Ghostbusters, the first one.
Yes, it's true. This man does eat shit.
God.
Hey, I mean, look at this guy sincerely.
Why is he taking
Bishop.
pictures of this?
He's showing the bishop. He's like, Bishop, take a look at this.
How sheltered are these people that he thinks he's winning? This is, look, we get it. If you're straight, it's gross, but it's fine. And I make fun of this. Let's just put this out there because I make fun of this in my act. Like I say faggot. I'm sorry. He
didn't say that.
I say retard. These aren't the bad words anymore. No one hates gays, and I do jokes about race. No one hates gays and blacks anymore. Like I say, we could see if it was the year after the Civil War.
These guys hate gays.
Where people were so dumb, but educated people know that gays, I'm sorry, whether you believe it's the chemicals that made the frogs gay or whatever, it's not a choice. Like, I'm at that age where I grew up with kids in high school. Excuse me, when I was in grade school, these kids, you're like, that guy's gay, and you make fun of him. And now you grow up, and they go up to you like, this is my husband, and you're not like, oh my God, why'd you do that? You're like, God, it's a pleasure. And it's literally like, it's not like, what the fuck is wrong? You're just like, thank God the world's such a better place 30 years later, where you could say, this is my husband, and no one cares.
And nobody cares if they eat the poo-poo.
They what?
They eat the poo-poo.
Can I make the face?
Check, please.
Did you could have at least made sure all the children in the studio audience.
It would be funny if people are in the crowd and before he turns his computer, they're like, he's definitely not going to show us pictures of them eating shit.
Why would he do that?
And then he turns it like, it's people eating shit.
What kind of people are these, Henry?
Oh my God.
Huh?
Hajat.
Have at it.
The Muslim guy just cut someone's head off by impulse. He's like, Sorry,
go back a second. A guy's walking in. He's like, hey, I got here. Look, he goes, watch the doorway. Watch. Hey, I got here late. What are we talking about? They eat the poo-poo.
Excuse me, is this the DMV? Oh, my God.
Holy cunt.
Is that man... Excuse me, I was trying to renew my driver's license, but is that a man eating poo-poo?
Eat the poo-poo.
Do not want this sickness. This is sick, and it's therefore deviant. We do not want
Deviant.
Yeah, I drank Deviant once.
No.
It's overpriced.
It's like Malort.
Now, they start off by touching each other's genitals and smelling each other.
Who would do this in church?
This one smears the poo-poo all over the other person's
I don't want to see
face.
straight porn in church.
As if that is not enough, he puts the hand deeper. As Africans, we want to ask Barack Obama to explain to us, is this
I love they hate Barack
to bring
Obama.
to Africa as a human right to eat the poo-poo of our children?
Wait,
they
let's
get fired up over
Let's
not
show them
eating
revolt. No on poo-poo amendment. That's a peachable fence.
Eating our children's poo-poo.
That's a peachable fence eating poo-poo.
Our children will have undigested poo-poo.
So stupid.
Ugh. God damn. Yeah, David Chandler. He puts the hand deeper.
It's so funny. So funny.
Oh, Pink Dog Frankie says, I'm funny, I'm gay, and I don't like the gay world. Grossly people just saying.
Snoop123. This is the greatest. I agree. This is the greatest man on the planet.
You know how much
Snoop123, Jimbo, you're not wrong.
You know how much he could charge if he had live events here? Be like, this guy would sell out Stonies too.
By the way, speaking of April, she made me a fresh coffee. I should have some. She's like, do the TV interview next. What is that?
Oh, the gay, what do you call it? Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Oh, guys, we got, we only have one story of the first hour of prep to go. We might be able to get through a whole hour today. Balls Deep says, Africa is based. Who'da thunk it? You know what's funny about the way Africa ended up is that, much like everything else in the world, white people made it that way. We went into Africa with missionaries. And we forced them to be Christian. And the funniest trick Africa ever played on Americans is they took the Bible literally. They leaned the fuck in. Like, we went in and we converted a bunch of African tribesmen into Christians, and they were like, we believe this shit 150%. Versus like American Christians who believe it like 20%, and the rest they go, oh no, Jesus is okay with it. It's like amendments to the Constitution. It's totally cool. But Africa's like, no, being gay is a sin. And they're just like, they're all in on like, no eating poo-poo, no fisting, no anal leaking. And over in America, we're being super progressive. And part of progressives' things is like, they're totally okay with gays and, gays and blacks and trans. They're all going to get together. And they start throwing that at Africa, and they go, we will have an open revolt if you try to push these things on us. We are Christians. You made us this way. And so they're doing, like, the bitch of it is, like, America, like they were saying about Obama, wants them to be a certain way. We want them to be all progressive and woke like America is, but they can't be because we made them super Christian, and they believe it. So it's fantastic to watch that totally backfire over the course of 100 years.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? So you are a transgender. And the person's like, dude, I'll get fucking killed in this country if you out me like that. I'm just, I'm doing my thing. That's all. Why are you gay?
Look, and it comes right up, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's the first
We
thing.
bring in the studio this morning one of the
Pepe Julian Onzima.
Mr. Should I call you Mr.? Pepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Just right off the bat. Oh, Mr. Nixon, why didn't you just destroy the tapes?
But in this, and we've all seen this, or if you haven't, you're in for a treat. He's not being a dick.
Yeah.
He's genuinely curious. Why are you gay?
Right, this is journalism in Kenya or wherever it is.
Unlike the woman in front of McCarthy, she does. He's not going like, well, I don't want to. Why are you gay?
Just straight up with me.
It.
Tell me, man to whatever you are.
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You are a transgender.
What shows that I'm gay?
You are a transgender, and you're a gay rights activist and an outspoken lesbian, homosexual. How can I describe you?
Do I say queeb? Is that still okay to say?
I love it.
Can I say homosexual? Can I call you poo-poo eater?
Now we're looking at
Clam
the radio
shocker.
debate. You're a gay rights activist. Why should someone be gay? You're having a girlfriend.
Yes.
Do you perform the natural obligations?
Do you deep dick this woman?
Yeah, he literally still believes in. He's like a black Steven Crowder. Do you perform wifely duties?
Yes. And which, by Steven Crowder's estimation, wifely duties are giving the dog poisonous medicine while you're pregnant and then screaming at her.
Yeah. Just wear gloves. What a douche.
Just say you're gay, dude. It's
Why
all right.
are you gay?
Why are you? Crowder should have been sitting there. Why are you gay? Change my mind.
I'm not sexually active right now.
So what are you
By
doing
choice.
with this lady?
By choice.
By
What
choice.
are you doing?
I've just not. I've chosen not to engage.
Doesn't that make you gay?
You don't get pussy, bro.
This is the morning breeze on Uganda TV.
It's a great way to wake up before you go to work.
By the way, the morning
Why
breeze
do you
in
mean doesn't-
Uganda does not smell good. Go on. It
That
smells
make me
musky.
gay. I am male and attracted to a female.
So who is gay?
Name them. Go ahead. I am ready.
Explain.
Yes. Oh, Jesus. I didn't want to watch that.
Well, that's the last.
Speaking of gay. Oh, well, I think we've pretty much nailed it as far as African gay viral videos are concerned.
I don't know what else you people need.
I have one more 6 a.m. prep hour story.
Shall we? First hour, get through it?
Shall we do this? How are you feeling? We got a big day today. We got the Great White Hype coming.
Sure.
And then we got to figure out what we're going to do with the rest of it. We got to fill up the rest.
We'll figure it out.
We'll get somewhere.
Easy day.
Hold on. The Twins play this afternoon.
Nap, cigar. Phillies are close to clinching the number one wild card.
Are they close to clinching?
Yeah, clam radio. Getting there.
We're feeling good. Things are happening.
He literally said he had COVID. He was going to be off all week. And then if you don't understand what an idiot is, Chad did a stream that day because obviously he didn't have COVID, and even if you did, who cares? And he's like, oh, it's like when Jordan played that. It's the Jordan game of podcast. It's not. It's a liar doing a podcast because he's like, well, I know I'm not making any super chat money sucking at this anyway.
That you felt that shit because that just came up.
Yeah, just regurgitated.
The Jameson and the Windsor.
There's
Are you
no
more
Jameson.
Jameson deep or Windsor deeper?
I have It's been all Windsor. There's no Jameson.
That's enough to get you stirred up again.
Oh, please. It's all. How recently did what? Actually, we passed out. I went to bed, passed out at like. I'm like, what time do I have to be up tomorrow? And April was so nice. She's like, well, I could do the first time. I'm like, no, I got this.
He's a pro.
I got this. I'm like, what time is it? I'm like, ready to say 3 a.m. It's 9 p.m. I'm like, oh, well, it's 10 p.m. where I am. I'm like, I'm out.
This guy really wants to get to the bottom of it, says Aaron. Yeah, he's a journalist, man. He's a real journalist. My paper, Erica Transpatrick. My paper here says you are a taco tapper. Any truth to the
Why are you gay? Yeah. Like, he's more of a journalist than that bitch in front of Kevin McCarthy going like, that's my... He's asking the questions. Why?
You mean the journalist that was a slippery slope?
Yes, exactly.
That whole questioning was a slippery slope.
Oh, whatever slant she wanted to put on the story.
And honestly, all those questions seem to be a chink in her armor.
That's right, and you would think as a reporter she would want to nip the questions in the butt, but she didn't.
Would you like to watch this next news story out of Indianapolis and tell me if you believe this woman's story? It is someone who got caught stabbing a 1-year-old.
What?
Their defense, they missed.
How do you miss a 1-year-old?
No. They stabbed the 1-year-old. But you see, it was an accident. They missed their actual stabbing victim. Let's play it, and they'll explain everything for you.
Trying to stab dog. Okay.
For the stabbing, the child's mother, who was also in the hotel room, quickly called 911. The suspect told police the family went to Burger King to pick up some food, then returned to the hotel. According to this narrative,
shocking picture.
Claims her pit bull ate her chicken sandwich, so she got mad.
Dude, this story would be so racist if I made it up.
Yeah. And by the way, if you wonder why pit bulls, like, they can't be trusted, and they're beautiful dogs. They are beautiful dogs. But you don't know who the fuck raised them, okay?
We need to put them
I'm sorry. Camp. And then you get a woman that thinks it's normal to train a pit bull by stabbing it. What don't you get about these animals and the dogs?
So, this story so far, single mom, overweight,
and the dogs, because the animals.
Is a pit bull. It ate her chicken sandwich.
This is exactly how I looked last night at the bar at this kickoff, at the second half kickoff of the late game.
And chased the dog around the room with a knife. When the dog jumped on the bed where the child was lying down, he said she tried to stab the dog but missed and stabbed her niece by mistake.
Shouldn't you have a fucking woman in jail already if in a enclosed room you have a 1-year-old and a pit bull? What a fucking zanigga.
Daphne, of course.
Thank you. I'd love a whiskey.
It's stupid, for one. But at the same time, she's a grown-up.
Is everyone missing that tooth? That's the same tooth the guy that rescued the woman in Cleveland.
Was that Charles Ramsey 10 years later?
She's got Ramsey tooth. Look at her. She looks like she should be responsible enough to have you ready for this? I'll say it out loud. A 1-year-old and a pit bull. Are you out of your mind?
And a chicken sandwich in the same motel room.
Thank you for me.
You don't put a 1-year-old, an obese woman, a pit bull, and a chicken sandwich in the same room. Someone's getting killed.
Your Honor, I could see having a pit bull and a 1-year-old in the same hotel room. But when you put a chicken sandwich in there with them, the dog's going to choose, and you don't know which way it could go.
Yeah, Your Honor, why don't we just fill the room full of gasoline and light a match, for Christ's sake? A chicken sandwich
was sitting right there. I want the book through at her.
Joe Ricker.
Thrown, but it's fine. It's all right.
Are you out of your mind?
I want to book through Ada.
Through data.
Through data.
Are you kidding?
Have you ever seen those when they slither in the? I think they live
black
in
people.
No.
Yes, I live in East Harlem.
The
I see more
Everglades.
black
Have you ever
people.
Seen the through datter?
Yeah,
the through datter is a dangerous.
The through datter.
As Shoki has been in and out of jail more than 20 times over the last decade,
but never for stabbing a 1-year-old.
Hold on, Feather. Me knocked over. You know, she's been arrested and put in jail 20 times.
As I say in my act, I can say this because I live in East Harlem, and I see more black people on my 5-minute walk to work. It's a 10-minute walk, but I run. Those colors are dangerous. I can make these assumptions, okay? Okay? I bet she doesn't know where the DMV is to fucking get an ID to vote, thank God.
This affidavit claims she pleaded guilty to stabbing another woman with a box cutter during a fight at a gas station in 2020.
I can't.
It was right after George Floyd was killed, though. I mean, she was upset. She was actually trying to stab a pit bull that time, too, and she missed. And
by the way, she's not a lizard. She doesn't live underground.
What animal does she resemble?
And she lives in a tree.
He was released from the Department of Correction in March for that.
Oh my God, Officer Jay Gomez, first name Lewis.
The man in charge of her wore a yellow hat. Go on.
You can't stab your 1-year-old, doggy.
Stupid. Hey, doggy.
Hey, doggy, you can't stab your 1-year-old. Oh, I was trying to stab my actual doggy. You weren't trying to stab the doggy.
That crime. Key's family says she has struggled with drug and alcohol addiction and mental health issues for years. They wish the city would assist those in need instead of simply cycling them in and out of jail.
She's not going to jail for being mentally ill. She's going to jail for stabbing motherfuckers. One of them being her 1-year-old niece because a dog ate her chicken sandwich.
Do you understand? The pharmaceutical company, and you can make fun of me, and I'm getting very close to clam radio, but the pharmaceutical companies, this is why. Why is there gun violence? Because rather than fucking raise children, because the word parent is also a verb, rather than raise children, we just fucking medicate them.
Yeah.
That's all we do, and we have to medicate them because Pfizer needs our fucking money.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes.
Hey, Owen. Hey, B-Man.
I love Owen Benjamin. He's out of his mind.
Fucking. Does he really think the earth is flat? Last time we were here, we were having that convo.
I think he does. I think he's so he got so into the everything is bullshit realm that he's just all of it's bullshit.
I can't.
I think he does believe it's. And also, if you're the guy who says nukes aren't real, you're kind of part of a small group of people, so if you end up being right, it's like putting a bet down on Buster Douglas to beat Mike Tyson. Yeah. Maybe once you'll be right, and then you're the one guy who did it.
I did see, like, the nukes are real, but I did see the guy
hot take
on Rogan who said, like, they were fake videos. They're like, because their logic for nukes aren't real is like, why wasn't the camera destroyed? Because those were fake videos we made to scare the Russians of the fucking attack. Did you ever see that on Rogan?
I always thought that the cameras were just way far away and zoomed in.
No, there was a guy on Rogan that maybe I miswatched the clip, if that's right. But, like, obviously nukes are real. But yeah, they said they made these videos up to scare the fucking Russians or whatever. But trust me, you can ask anyone. Unfortunately, I guess nukes aren't real, or we wouldn't have that fucking woman in front of fucking McCarthy fucking being a stupid fucking slipping all over her slope.
It was a slippery slope of a question.
Fucking tried to slip up that slope.
Her family's like, yeah, she's been arrested 20 times, including stabbing someone at a gas station. You know what the problem is? We as a society, we don't cater to her more, and we just lock her up. We got to be catering to her a little more. Not a chicken sandwich because her fucking dog will eat it.
We live in a society, people.
This city needs to do better. All they do is slap her on the wrist.
Finally,
let's cut her head off.
Jesus Christ.
Formal charges are still pending, but criminal recklessness is a low-level felony that carries a punishment between 6 months to 2.5 years behind bars.
Because
Jesse Wells, Fox 59 News.
Because they never made a law that said it's illegal to stab a 1-year-old baby. Because who does that?
Right, we didn't need one.
Yeah, you can't stab a 1-year-old baby. Wait till they're 3. Insane.
Z Senior, see, this is what happens. Whenever you talk about flat Earth or nukes or anything else, Z Senior, what's your proof nukes are real? What's your proof we went to the moon? They told you and showed you a video?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't fucking go there myself. I love that. They're like, oh, have you been to the moon? It's like, no, but I assume it's an amazing feat to go there because we've only went a few times.
Erica Transpatrick says nukes aren't real. The nips moved right back in. I don't know.
I can actually explain that one. Okay. So a nuclear, people go, oh, if we
nuclear.
Sorry, that was a peachable fence.
Nuclear.
So they like to say 3 Mile Island and Chernobyl. Like Chernobyl, you can't go back. Chernobyl was radiation leaking into the ground. Like it got into the ground and then the radiation blew up and it sent basically radiation clouds all over Eastern Europe. With the A-bombs that we dropped on Japan, they blew up thousands of feet in the air.
Right.
And burned up in the air and then went out into the atmosphere and didn't like settle down into the ground. So there wasn't a lot of ground radiation contamination in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So it did take about 72 hours for everybody to be able to move back in. Because, again, the bombs blow up thousands of feet above the ground. That's the best I can do. And now, if you hear that and go, that's bullshit, then okay, that's bullshit, but that's the best I can do.
I have an argument because the Star Wars initiative started by
Luke Skywalker.
Thank you very much. I was going to say the one by Ronald Reagan, hero. It was all done to break up the Soviet Union. And what Ronald Reagan did was, here's how you defend from nuclear arms. We will put, and he lied. He's like, we're going to put satellites in the air. And they based Spies Like Us, the movie, on it. We're going to put satellites in the air that can fire and destroy your nukes. And if nukes weren't real, if Russia didn't have nukes that it wanted to protect and say, well, not to protect, but like, we have to keep up with the Space Wars thing. That's how we bankrupted Russia. They wanted to keep up with this fucking space fucking wars technology, and they spent so much money on something we weren't even doing. They went broke. And they might have went break too. Yeah, it's a peachable fence. They went broke and had to break up the Russia. If nukes aren't real, then why were they spending all their money to fucking make sure that their fake nukes would still work? I think that's a legit argument.
If any
that I tried to say, I need more whiskey.
If any of you believe, if any of you change your opinion based on any of these issues, based on what he or I have said today, you're wrong. English. Even if you're right, you're wrong as to why. Not the what, but the why.
Terrible people.
Balls Deep says these guys probably think Russia and Ukraine guard Chernobyl and Pripyat because there's a huge nuclear slug of slag that they build a Jewish dome over too. I'm not smart. You guys are trying to make me explain shit that I'm not smart enough to explain, so I bullshit it and do my best.
There you go.
Erica Transpatrick says, you turned me, Aaron. Nukes are real. You prove it by nuclear bombing every morning.
Nicely done. I love this, Erica Transpatrick.
I don't want to prove. See, I don't want to prove myself right that way. Sorry, I bumped into your knee there.
Hey, beautiful.
Oh, God.
The Rosenbergs were executed for fucking proving. Go back to that real fast. Rosenbergs were executed for telling the Russians nukes were fake. Know this?
I thought they were executed for giving the Russians like info. Well, I guess that would be info.
They were spies, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they were spying, the Rosenbergs. They were being duplicitous and playing both sides against each other. That never happens.
I'd love to. Can you Google that? Just that statement. Rosenberg's
nukes are fake?
Sure, why not?
Rosenberg's, you want me to Google Rosenberg's H-bomb, Sugar Ray, Panmunjom?
No, Google Brando, the King and I, and the Catcher in the Rye.
Oh, how about Eisenhower vaccine?
England's got a new queen.
Davy Crockett.
Nope, Marciano
Liberace.
Yeah, you gotta. I would have fucked up first too. That's a fun fucking drinking game. You just go back and forth. You just go back.
Pong.
Yeah. Ping pong, Juan Perón, Toscanini, Dacron.
Dien Bien Phu Falls, Rock Around the Clock.
That song is so old. I was in the only thing I've ever won at a collegiate level. We were the
dick sucking contest.
The second thing I ever won at a collegiate level. We were a softball team, and we were called the Tagamettes because
sounds racist.
Because you knew guys that were motivated. Senior year, our buddy Scrappy, Kevin Miller, he got
Scooby's friend.
Yes, he that's why we called him that. He got a pharmaceutical gig, and they were marketing Tagamet and acid. So we got these hideous pastel pink and green hats that said Tagamet. So we made it our team name, and we would always say foreign deaths, homeless vets, AIDS, crack, Tagamets instead of Bernie Getz, who fucking was.
You know what I like about that is you took a long way to get there.
Yeah,
and you know where it ended?
Where?
Same place we started.
There you go. If I may, I'll drink penalty.
I've got this one ready. I can outdo my last bomb. Ready?
I thought I did.
Here we go. On. Why did the Japanese surrender, says Michael Pitt. Can I take this one?
Yes.
To get to the other side.
That's not bad. All right, did we do the Rosenberg secret thing? I fucking interrupted because I'm fucking drinking too much. Sorry.
Rosenberg.
Oh, yeah, you did it.
Nukes are fake. Nuclear weapons are real, contrary to conspiracy.
No one cares about the AP.
Well, the AP wrote it, so now I'm thinking nukes aren't real.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't see anything about Julius and Ethel Rosenberg talking about nukes not being real.
Okay, so but
if somebody has that, I would love to.
Wait, go up. It said they spilled atomic bomb secrets. No, go down. Fourth one. Right there.
Spies who spilled atomic bomb
So I could see how they said they got in trouble for giving secrets to the atomic bomb, but what Bowles Dip is saying, like, no, the secret was there are no such thing. Ooh, look at this sexy woman.
Would you?
Is that a guy on the left?
I think that's Ralph Cramden.
Oh, that's
over
Klaus
here.
Fuchs.
Oh, Klaus Fuchs left and David Greenglass right.
Yeah, I
want to live where the green glass grows. It's not bad. Sorry. No, it is bad.
So obviously, Smithsonian, they wouldn't say it.
But this says, the Smithsonian is going to be, hey guys, nukes are bullshit.
But I get why that could be. Like, here was the atomic secret they gave away. They're not real.
That would be, and then we killed him for saying that. Okay. Z Senior says nukes are fake, big bombs are real, but not splitting atoms. Well, then what about nuclear power? Is nuclear power?
I don't.
Because that's a series of splitting atoms generating energy.
And now they're going at each other in the chat. All this conspiracy talk makes me hate the internet. Where do you guys get this garbage from?
Our stupid faces. That's where it comes from. You and I went to a football game yesterday, a professional football game. Let's check in on the future of the game, the youth leagues, and see how they're doing. Youth football in Salinas, California. Let's take a look and see what the next generation of football player is up to.
Well, Aaron, that 36-year-old mother...
That looks like a prison.
Look at that. He's responding to me. Hold on. Let's go to Jack in the field.
Well, Aaron, that 36-year-old mother is in custody here at the Monterey County Jail just behind me. Police say she showed up drunk and armed with a gun to her son's Pee-wee football game.
Nice.
Drunk as this guy is. Who's he fooling?
Oh, my God. Let's see this
He's
lovely...
talking like you.
Do we have a picture of this lovely Caucasian gal? What?
Is that your guess?
Yes, I'm sure it's a white, concerned mother that has no respect for other people's children.
Final answer?
Yeah, I'm going to say a lovely white. I'm going to say blonde-haired, blue-eyed. Yeah, that's my final. I'm going to lock it in. Final answer.
What final answer is?
Caucasian, white, blonde, blue-eyed.
Okay, drunk with a gun at a kid's football game.
Of course.
Okay.
With a glass of, you know what? She's having a Chambord mimosa. She's a Chambord boo, not unlike your lovely wife.
Those actions now lead into talk of tougher security at youth football games.
No. Let me rephrase that. To talk of having security at youth football games. There was no security at a Pee-wee football game because much like the law about stabbing a 1-year-old,
shouldn't be a thing.
Didn't need it. Now we're going to have bouncers at fucking Pee-wee football games because of all these Caucasian moms.
Police say a mother brought a gun to her son's Pee-wee football game.
Let's see this.
And her son was never called for holding ever again.
Sunday morning at Alvarez High School. The game was between the Alvarez Titans and Watsonville Junior Wildcats.
All right.
You know, it's unfortunate. I'm not sure what her thought process was. I don't know anything about her. But, you know, I feel bad for the kids. I feel bad for the organizations that were involved in this. The police were called immediately.
You're just waiting for the mugshot, aren't you?
I am indeed.
It was handled appropriately at that time.
This guy's a bore.
Arrested was 36-year-old Alejandra Rocha.
Doesn't sound like a white
I think
blonde.
you might be wrong on this one.
Yeah.
But then again, I think everyone is going to be wrong on this one because they went with option C.
Why would
Why
would you have a gun, not a knife? But but watch this thing. A Rocha, there are many... you can
a knife in one hand, a burrito in the other, and a sombrero on.
To quote Disney, you can paint with all the colors of the wind. Let's see what shade of a Rocha we're looking at.
Police say she was
I bet it's a
being escorted
cockroach
off
shade.
school grounds for being belligerent. Rocha at one point asked to use the restroom where police say the gun fell out. Brian.
All right, so we don't even get to see a Rocha?
No.
The cockroach
Johnson is chief of security for the Monterey Bay Youth Football League.
Move those cars.
Spokesman.
You're going to drop that gun. What the fuck are you talking about? Drop the gun. You know what I'm talking about, you fucking cockroach.
Cockroacha, thank you.
Yes.
For Salinas police, he didn't know if the gun was loaded.
There was no threats made to another
But she sure was. Hey, one of them's loaded.
That'll make up for the Chinese to get to the other side of the internet joke. What?
person. She had the gun on her. The charges are of having a gun on school grounds. She never threatened anyone, never pointed at anyone. There was never any immediate danger.
But the event...
If we're following, any stereotypes here, she would have missed anyway.
Triggering an emergency meeting Monday night with presidents of each Pee-wee football team to discuss tighter security measures.
Right. They all had to get together for an emergency meeting because they're like, hey, guys, the number or the thing that we never thought we'd have to discuss, how to keep guns out of the Pee-wee football games, we got to have a talk about it.
Got to have a chat.
Yeah. By the way, who still has a hit counter on their website? That's old school.
Among the measures being floated, implementation of a clear bag rule and private security.
They're going to have clear bags at the Pee Wee football games, a rule they only have at professional football stadiums.
Yeah.
Because if any Vikings were allowed to bring guns into yesterday's game, it would have looked like Jonestown at the end.
Well, it's an unfortunate event. You had a parent that obviously made a bad choice, and it's not necessarily a fault of the NBYFL. But
in all the thousands of words spoken about this ordeal, sir, nobody was blaming the league.
It's also not a fault of the Second Amendment, so let's not even try that with this, as many people will.
Right, because we all know that amendment should only apply to a certain group of people.
Of course. And like so many laws they make, we are now making laws for the we're making laws based on the 1% of people that break the law and applying it to the 99% of people that don't. You understand? Like when they say,
is there a law that's going to stop a woman from coming shit-faced to a 9-year-old's football game with a gun
that she shouldn't have? The same thing, it's like, well, you know what? Guns are illegal, so they make it impossible to get in a city like Manhattan where I live, and they're like, can I get a gun? And they're like, no. All right. And then people that fucking break the law and aren't allowed to have a gun, like, well, I guess I can't get one illegally.
Right.
I guess.
As she's downing booze, before she leaves the house, she's like, there's a law against me bringing a gun to this football game. I think I'm going to leave it at home and exercise some good judgment.
And the
Slwig.
Yeah, the other thing I would say, it's like when they made the concealed carry legal in New York, like, people are going to die. This is what people don't get. And I tie this into the God thing again. Let's say that you're a God-fearing Christian that worked hard to get a home, a family, and like if you live in like one of the normal states where you have a yard and you have all this property and you want to protect it, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to get a gun, right? But the second you get a gun, everything you worked for in your life, despite fucking working hard for a house, a family, a wife, a career, and you, if you're religious, which I guess most are in these normal places, like you have respect for other people. The second you get a gun, you're going to shoot someone.
Yeah.
Because you want to throw it all away, because that's why people get guns. Nope. 99% of people get guns to protect everything they love and respect.
Most people who own guns for protection have a very simple phrase they use: better to have it and not need it
than need it and not have it. Thank you, young man. You know what? I'll drink a Windsor to that.
Oh, fuck. I
gotta
stop making very basic level cogent points. Oh.
Let the record show I haven't drank much based on that.
Here's one for Geno.
The Klan is back.
We do have to address it. We do have to make things safe. I know the school district's probably going to address it with us, but we are going to take steps moving.
They're probably going to want to talk about this one.
Might have to have a sit down.
Hey, there's a shit-faced Mexican lady with a gun at the football game. You guys want to discuss? Nah, move on to the next thing.
Forward to enhance security.
Now, that emergency meeting with the Monterey Bay Youth Football League will begin tonight at 7:30. Any decision to beef up security measures will go into effect for next Sunday.
One of the woman said she has a cousin named T-Bone who says he's more than willing to help out with security at the game.
T-Bone's George's new nickname. T-Bone. Coco the Monkey Boy.
I'm T-Bone. Gay Zen Ryan. There's somebody now named Gay Zen Ryan. I love that there's people in our chat shitting on the other people in our chat.
They do.
Using their names. Gay Zen Rhino says, does April use Aaron to search for truffles?
So cute.
See, they're saying I'm a pig.
I get that now.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Now I'm a pig. Mr. Q says, did she hide the gun in her fat like that other one? Did you see the woman who snuck the gun into the White Sox stadium?
No.
She hid it in her fat folds. It went off and shot her in the fat folds. Her life was not in danger because she had so much fat that the bullet.
Well, it's in danger from dying because she's fat.
So she tore through just the ballistics gel of cellulite that she had. The woman's name, Patricia Melton. No, I'm kidding. No, that was not her name.
Wait a moment.
No, I think it was Rhodesia.
I wouldn't put up with that, Pat. I do. Melton, I would make fun of me and Keanu with the AI thing.
I'd do an AI voice right away, and then 4 hours on what a piece of shit Geno is.
You're a fat loser, Patrick. I would get back at me. And by the way, it was a sellout. And now the number's up to $8,000 we were paid to do it. So let's keep jacking that up. Like 72-year-old Kevin Brennan's age. Here we go.
He's up to 72 now. How old are you at this point?
I'm not as old. I'm much older than his whore wife.
No, she's a lovely lady.
Kevin Brennan's wife is a stupid
Gay
whore.
Zen Rhino says, Aaron, why is your nose like that? And then he puts up a pig nose emoji.
Odd.
He just seems like cyberbullying.
Stop stuttering, Geno. He's finally making sizzle sense.
Sizzle sense.
Sizzle sense.
With Geno Bisconti. One Big Pond says, if anyone has a gun, hide it at the meeting of the Tiny Tots League, please.
There you go.
Geno and Aaron have the same hairline. At least Geno has the decency to wear a do-rag.
You can look at pictures. I've always had the same hairline, which is your hairline. I don't mind. This is how we live.
NF Cap says, I think you guys are getting this wrong. It's probably a based Latina Catholic mom who's trying to protect her kids in public or public. Either one.
She wants to protect her kids in public.
Public.
This tweet sent to you by, I forgot the fence place.
Peachable fence.
I'm not even that. Well, you know what? I didn't drink that much, but I was drunk to begin with, I think.
Maze Whip says, whoops. Maze Whip says.
He did say whoops. I heard him.
Geno is great, but Aaron sucks.
I love this guy because he's obviously as drunk as me. By the way, Aaron should be drinking to soothe his back from carrying this alcoholic, but no problem. I'll have one for him.
One Big Pond says, and these forks are making you fat. Hey, but enough about me.
That's true. That's right. Forks are guns don't kill people. Guns kill people.
Wait a minute.
Forks fucking make you fat, and pencils fail tests. It's true.
But now Gay Zen Rhino is just making pig call noises in the chat
I gotta tell
and
you.
saying my name. Why would you do something?
Zen Rhino better fucking up his game because this Gay Zen Rhino is killing it.
And April's calling me her little truffle piggy. This isn't okay.
I'm going to drink to that one by April. Fucking little truffle piggy.
But Geno, do you have a spider on your head like Aaron? I think I'm splitting it now, so it's not really a spider. When I get my hair cut, I'll have my spider back.
Now I'm drunk.
The Bernie and Zach show, at least Geno can function, unlike Hacky Brennan. Wow, shots fired.
Thank you, Bernie and Zach. Heavy Brenny.
Erica Transpatrick, well, aren't you supposed to hide your gun in your gunt? I don't think so.
So why? Unbelievable.
We've got a few more. I'm starting to really fall apart a little bit.
That's because you didn't drink quick.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's
By the way, yesterday was one of the best. That's a good fucking time.
That was a great time.
That is called having too much of a good fucking time.
I woke up at like 2 in the
I
morning.
can't. So wait,
I
you
woke up at 2 in the morning, just bathed in my own.
How did you
sweat.
do? And don't get me wrong, I was like on less sleep, and you definitely drank as much as me. God forbid. But how did you do that? How did you do that?
Do what?
The stream last night.
I don't remember how it happened. I just remember that the fans bitch at me when they're like, "Oh, I'm a member." And you didn't do a members only show this week. So I'm like, I'm fucking doing an hour. I'm doing an hour.
I'd be amazed if they didn't love it. Like, that's the real shit. You know
the comments
what I mean?
that came in were very supportive of what we were doing.
Yeah. Well, like, it's like Keanu, like, when she starts a membership and I'm asking, not telling, like,
April, that is a gigantic glass of
my
whiskey.
April.
April.
My April.
Is this all
my
whiskey? April, is this all whiskey?
Tell me that got in there. She's like, she literally called you a pussy. There's an ice cube in it, faggot. Hold on. I'll have a whiskey with you. I will switch to Jameson.
April, there's no water or anything in that. That's just a big glass of whiskey.
She literally goes, don't embarrass me. There's an ice cube in it. No, I'm going to put actual whiskey in this instead of fucking the Windsor, so I'm going to.
Cleanse the palate. April, this is we're going to cut overtime a little short today.
Come on.
And we'll fill that by,
come on.
You wanna
they
go
get
till
it back
10:30?
10 on.
They get it back tonight.
If I may. If I may say thank you to you and your lovely wife.
Thank you. You're welcome.
You spoil us. You spoil us. Again. I don't know how you two did that last night. But what I was saying was, Kiki, I said, if you start a members only thing, it should just be because she literally does her show. And then her and her mother like talk for, I mean it, like 5 more hours, just bullshitting to, like 30 or 40 people that just want to stay up till literally 2 in the morning. And I'm like, make that members only because they'll watch. And I'm not trying to be like a crook. They'll watch no matter what.
You're being a businessman, for God's sake.
I'm not trying to pimp out my gal. She know what she doing. And I'm a big fan of
she know what she do and she do what she do.
She know how she do.
By the way, speaking of pimping, I don't mean to pimp out the October 21st show with Chrissy Mayer, Lila Hart, and Nick Rekieta. Oh, it's pizza. You guys get to listen to two drunks eat on the air. Who doesn't love that?
Hero.
Oh, thank you, April. You sweet piece of ass. I'm going to spank you and call you mine. Chrissy Mayer, Lila Hart, Nick Ricada, myself, Johnny, a bunch of other people are going to be here Saturday, October 21st. Get your tickets on eventbrite.com. The links are up in the chat. Up in the chat, yo. There you go. There's the links. Go on Eventbrite. Get your tickets. It's going to be a fun night. I think Chrissy wants to do a big stream with all of us afterwards. So absolutely get your tickets to that. Links in the chat and pinned to the top of the page. Chrissy Mayer, Saturday, October 21st. Tickets are going. I'm going to predict a sellout for that one. It's going to be at Partners Pub in Sartell, Saturday, October 21st. It'll be a lot of fun. We're just kind of becoming the Compound North Entertainment Group. We just kind of bring you guys all up here.
We love the crossover stuff. I said that to E-Rock. I'm like, yeah. I said that to the boss when I said Steel Toe Joe, but I'm like, we kind of like going out there. It's I said, don't get me wrong, it's just us fucking around, but I'll let you see it. But it's literally us pretending like, well, like we do the cross promotion and let people know we're big Steel Toe people and such. It's fun times.
Subscribe to Compound Media, compoundmedia.com. You can even get a 7-day free trial. Just head over there, compoundmedia.com.
I say this all the time, though. It's what do you get what you pay for, okay? And whether you're super chatting this stuff or whether you're paying for Compound Media, you get what you pay for. And everything that's free now sucks a giant dick. I mean, what, like late night TV, I'm sorry, thank God. I was doing a show the other night with Chrissy, who, by the way, if you haven't seen her live, I don't care what anyone says, it's fun. She talks the talk and fucking is funny and smart and all that shit. But I did a show with her and Anthony and myself, and it was such a fun show. And comedy shows and shows like this and Compound Media, they're the last place where people actually speak their mind freely. Okay?
But it is a slippery slope.
Not like that slippery slope.
And a peachable fence.
You don't get peach clam radio, but I'm telling you, there's nothing you're seeing on TV. There's and Denzel Washington said it. If you don't watch the news, you're if you don't watch the news, you're uninformed. But if you watch the news, you're misinformed. That's what goes on now, and it's really people like us who speak our mind and don't tell you what to think, beg you to use your common sense. And you don't get that on TV anymore. They tell you lies, and they arrogantly say, you need to believe us because you always have. And people are starting to not. Did I have a point there?
Bullshit.
Did I have a point there? Oh, yes. And now we'll have a sip of JMO.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, just shave your head already, Aaron. Go to shaving cream and razor to the head. That's the way to go.
There's so many people more bald than either of us.
I know, I'm hanging in there a little bit.
So far bald.
They are only drinking so they can blame the booze for the gay sex they're about to have. I never blame booze for my gay sex.
So we can thank the booze for the gay sex we got
for opening us up a little wider.
I'll eat the food right.
We taught it. Aaron is going to puke on camera. That's why he wants to cut the after show short.
Now I'm just eating food to chase all the booze that beat it to my belly.
And yes, JJ, this is Casey's Breakfast Pizza, and it's as delicious this time as it was the last 900 times.
How are things at Stoney's? Stoney's is a...
We can go to Stoney's this afternoon.
Ooh, Stoney's is I saw him in the chat. Stoney's is an ordained minister as well.
Mm-hmm.
I love Stoney, my boy, but I would go with Honk.
Cheetos.
I would go to Honk the Clown in Cali. Sounds fun.
Fair enough. She spanks you, don't lie, says the Bernie and Zach Show. If the Bernie and Zach Show actually do a show called the Bernie and Zach Show, go follow their channel. Anybody who watches this show and has a show should be followed by everyone who does this show. Friendo, this is a big moment.
Well,
April has a bit of a beef going with Friendo in our chat. She doesn't like him very much.
Why?
Friendo says, April is gold. I take back every mean thing I've ever said about her.
You guys spoil us when we're here. Not that we don't say it all the time. It is fun.
I want Casey's Breakfast Pizza so effing bad. I know advertising works. Kzen Rhino.
So stupid good, by the way. Thank you for this.
Kzen Rhino, again, he says, Aaron's got a shift down at the farm. I'm not a pig, I promise.
At the beet farm.
I watched this for free, and it does suck, says Taint Butter. Let's see, that proved his point.
I apologize.
One Big Pond says, thumbs up is not just for those that love Steel Toe, but for all that can't get enough of these fun-filled fact checkers. Well, there you go, guys. Hit like then.
And it's a meme, and memes are the new political cartoons, but it's in a meme. It's like before fact checkers did not exist before they had to start lying to us. You know what I mean? Like, there was never fact checker. I can't say it. I know I've been drinking.
It's overtime. We're fine.
Trust me, I think this is more like a stroke I'm having, God forbid, than the booze, but I know it's the booze. There were never fact checkers needed
for stroke.
before the media started lying. There were never fact checkers needed before Pfizer and Merck started paying fucking people. Everything is based on fucking the money. Politicians are bought, networks are bought, and that's why you have there's a fact checker on YouTube. Who the fuck is YouTube? It's some twat sickle. All right, I'm done.
Proud of that one?
Yeah, pretty proud.
Egg Picker says, preach, Geno, preach. He also says, April is a diamond. I take back every mean thing I ever edited about her. Aaron's cool, too. Oh, thanks, buddy. Thanks, Egg Picker. I want to go to Friendo real quick. Friendo says that pizza is going straight to Aaron's hips. I guess swimsuit season is over in Minnesota. Wrestling Fat Faku, drunk pizza-eating homos. It's Gay Liotta and Robert DeQuiro.
I want to be Gay Liotta. I have the face for it. I'm Gay Liotta.
I'll be Robert DeQuiro.
Trust me, you're winning there.
The pizza, April says the pizza grease will be used as lube. Oh, see, they mean for my anus.
See, this girl gets it. You're anus. You're anus.
My anus. And the licking. They even do fisting. It is so painful that they have to take drugs. But they love it.
Now I'd like the children to leave the room.
Now I would like the children to leave the room.
Because we're going to show the poo-poo.
Zen Rhino, is that ham on that pizza? Cannibal, Aaron. I'm not a piggy. Oh, that looks like a good pizza, says Majo. It certainly is. I started drinking and now I'm sweating. This is fucking bad, man. Hulkamasha Baby says, Wednesday, Aaron's going to complain about the stream and the numbers, totally forgetting about this hilarious atrocity. April says, I never said that. I accused him of not liking me. Oh, well, he doesn't anymore. Ski Mask says, why is Ski Mask banned from Compound Studios? Geno, go ahead.
1, he's not. 2, you should be embarrassed to show your ski mask there. It's all about a lack of gratitude. He shows up and he's drunk and we're playing along and no one cares. And the next day, this is what I love. The next day, we're shitting on him for fucking just being hammered and falling asleep at the studio. And he calls us up and he goes, and he knows, watch this. He goes, probably not remember because he's such a fucking drunk. And yes, I'm saying that. He goes, well, I'm going on Kevin Brennan today to talk about yesterday. And he hangs up like we're going to go like this. Oh, no. And he goes on Brennan, and Brennan shits on Ski Mask. I do that, I'm sorry. Shits on Ski Mask for half an hour after he hangs up on him. And he's like, I guess no one likes me. You're not banned. You're just not good at this. And it drives him nuts that fucking our boy Jim Stansel, who is hosting tomorrow, remind me to text D-Rock that because let me tell you, you know, if they fire Brandon Staley anyway, me and Keanu are moving here. We're moving here, setting up shop and Skyping in. But yeah, so he's an idiot. So he's not banned, but this is the beauty of it. You know why he thinks he's banned? Because he was so bad in his brain. He's like, I must be banned because I just went in, stunk up the joint, embarrassed myself in front of my co-host, Jim Stansel, who is, it's obvious now to even Stansel that he's carrying my awful show. And he's like, why am I banned? No one ever said you're banned, but you think you're banned because you know how bad you were.
I like Ski Mask.
All right.
I wanted to know, but
I just wanted to answer the question.
You guys don't really have heat.
Why
right?
am I banned from this show now?
Like, this is a gimmick, right? Like, you guys aren't really upset with each other.
I'm not upset with him. I like him, but when he asks a question like that, I've got to be honest.
Okay. He says, Geno calling me a drunk. LOL. Love you, pal. You are drunk at 10 in the morning.
Let me say this. I said the same thing. I'm like, there's one thing, like, I'll say this on the air, but when I'm hanging out with him, God, it's a party. But he knows. Yes, and
he seems like a fun drunk.
You want to lose a weekend? Hang out 2 hours with Ski Mask.
I love how you act like I'm not gonna lose a lot of my life hanging out with you this week. Like you're making fun of Ski Mask, going, oh man, if you hang out with him, you'll be shit faced all the time. And as I'm sitting here drinking the largest glass of whiskey I've ever seen at 10 in the morning.
To quote your wife, there's an ice cube in it.
There is an ice cube in it.
She's great. I'm going.
No, you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I won't.
There was one I wanted. Oh yeah, Gay Zen Rhino. Geno has a gay.
I stole all these napkins
From
All right, go.
Jersey Mike's.
By the way, now I'll show a Go Gay Zen Rhino. I'm sorry.
Do you know how drunk we were? We went to Jersey Mike's after on the way home last night.
You know how drunk we were? We sat at the drive-through window at Jimmy John's for 10 minutes, and it was closed.
It's true. Why don't you get right into the microphone and chew, you fucking guinea pig? Gage and Rhino, Geno has a gay amount of wristwear. I'm just glad he's going after you and not me finally.
He's right, though.
I don't want to be a pig anymore. Ski Mask in all caps says, Stancil told me I'm banned, you hook nose.
You're not banned, but just don't come in that drunk again.
Do you feel like we've settled something here?
Yeah, we're just out.
You feel like we've made a connection? 76% of the audience says you should go out again. Oh, that is a 1980s game show reference. Insert Jameson Geno engaged. Hold on tight, Aaron. Oh, no. Friendo says Aaron's pizza farts are all silent but deadly. Silent because all his farts are from years of abuse to his porthole.
Porthole.
Aaron cannot satisfy April. You ask her that. I've got nail marks in my back to prove it. I mean, they're mine, but still, they're there. They exist.
I do need to cut them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. No, those are the ones in my ass cheek. From the inner licking.
The poo-poo.
And he eats the poo-poo. We're at, Stancil said he was banned, says Dr. Chow. Well, then you got to take that up with Stancil. Should we call into Stancil's in hot water tomorrow? What time do we have to drag you drunks to the airport tomorrow?
Great news. Our flight doesn't leave till 7 at night. How great. How lucky are you?
Should I drop you off at 5?
Yeah, you can't miss your show. Drop us off whenever. We can even drop us off anywhere.
Drop you off at 5, so we're going to have time to call into In Hot Water tomorrow.
Oh, yes, we are. But wait, I'm calling Stancil right now.
You know, we can hook that up to the Bluetooth. There's this great technology we have, and he can go right through the board.
Can't even talk to you when you're like this.
Don't have to hold the phone.
Can't even talk to you like
into the microphone.
I'm so drunk I dialed it
That
wrong.
is you just dialed 7826.
All right, do you want to here, call it, but he might not answer. Wait, I'm going to text Stancil. Just read a super chat while I do this. Buy me some time.
Mr. St. Caesar, after pizza, Aaron is going to KFC and just going to eat the skin like Cartman. Gaze and Rhino, please drunk drive again. When you get pulled over, it'll be the first time a cop ever called someone
What's
else
the area code we're calling from on this number?
651.
651.
Oh, no, 32. No, whose phone is he calling?
No, I'm calling. We're going to call him from this number. So what's the thing that's going to pop up on his phone?
It's going to be a 651 if we're calling him from my phone.
Oh, but your phone goes through the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
April says, also, we have no bourbon left in the house. Is this a problem? Yes, it's a fucking problem. We're going to need to go get more. It's not a problem because they have stores. You just go get
There's
it.
the number.
All right.
Oh, by the way, I can tell you his number. He gives it out all the time. He does. 203.
Okay. Go ahead.
I won't say it out loud. 6677. Figure out the last
There we
three.
go. All right. Let's call Jim Stancil.
You're right. Jim Stancil, he's every Stancil Tuesday. He was amazing on the In Hot Water football show this week, where I predicted the Chargers and Niners would cover.
Somebody's right. I am going to be complaining about my weight gain the next couple of days.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 20.
There we go.
At any rate.
What are you going to do?
I'll text him real quickly.
April says colonic stacker can't satisfy a fruit fly. Well, that's not that. I mean, that's an allegation that I think should be addressed. I mean, that's
Did you
pretty
tell
heavy.
our boy Ski Mask he was banned? ? Anyway, call back that 651 number. See if he does.
Should I have Ski Mask call in?
Sure.
And you guys can settle this like Irish brothers?
Yes, have Ski Mask call in.
Here we go. Ski Mask. Here we go.
And I'll say it again. If you ever get a chance to drink with me or Ski Mask, you don't want to miss it. You'll miss the next 2 days,
There we
but we're
go.
pretty good.
Call. Oh God, Call in before we leave.
And let the record show, I told Ski Mask when they're like, oh, you have pancreatitis. I'm like, just take a lot of vitamin D.
Here we
and
go.
Don't get me wrong, this is what drunk people do.
Ski Mask, is this you?
Yeah, what's up?
My man.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Geno? How was the game yesterday? Your Chargers won?
Shut the fuck up! Nobody cares!
I didn't want them to, Ski, but they did. I wanted them to lose at the end, but when they won, I was happy. And your pal Kiki was very excited, so it was fun. It was a great time.
Blow it up and start over, Vikes. Back up the trucks. Turn this place into a parking lot. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Turn it to glass. Back to you, Ski Mask.
Back to you, Ski Mask.
Gino, I know we're ragging on you on Ski Mask Collective. It's youtube.com/Ski Mask Media. But I have to say, from the bottom of my heart, congratulations on the engagement.
Thank you, buddy. And we love you. Like, you're not banned. And we'll bust Stansel's balls. You know you were hammered. We're always hammered. Did I not?
We were having the fans. They were paying us to down IPAs across the street. And, I don't even remember doing that episode at all. I watched it. What happened? I'm seeing some pictures. That's it.
and if you're watching now, I'm drinking for the fans, so I get it. But you were just obliterated, and you know it. That's it. But, yeah, you were out of your mind. You're not banned. Come back anytime you want, and we'll just be idiots again. That's all.
I feel like we've really put something back together.
But I will say this, and you got so drunk you started smashing the abacus, and Garrett has to clean that up. He's like, what is he doing? And you know me, watch this. You can watch the clip. You think I'm going to be like, hey, Ski Mask, stop doing that. I'm doing this again. I'm like, do it more, Ski Mask, because we're such drunks.
He was smashing the abacus the way all of you should smash the like button.
I was going to say, I thought you were going to say smash Kevin Brennan's whore wife.
She's not, that's not very nice.
She's
I'm sure
a whore.
She's a nice lady.
Tell him, Ski Mask.
I don't believe that that's the truth. I think that this has all been a big misunderstanding.
Anyway, and your boy Stancil, go.
What's the date for the East Haven show? You're going to come by and do a live show like you're doing with Steel Toe?
I could do that. It's October 8th, and again, I can't get you on because I'm not booking it. Watch this. I couldn't even get Keanu on. I have to beg for that hack. She's really good. But yeah, we'll come by early and do that. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm literally 1 block away from the venue.
All right, so you're saying I need to get a driver. That's what you're saying, because I'm not driving back. All right, understood.
You're not driving.
Look at this. Yeah. This started with Ski Mask showing up in the chat going, why am I banned? And then it's ending with a booking. Isn't that nice?
It is, but he was never banned. Like, this is how fucking passive-aggressive drunks like me and Ski Mask operate. We don't deny it. We're fun like this. Like, I'll say this, as much as I bust his balls, Ski Mask has never said, I didn't say that, I wasn't drunk. Me and him would never say that. We will always be like, I probably did it drunk, right? We won't be like, was I drunk? We'll actually fucking give people a dirty look. Wait, was I drunk? Then what are you giving me shit for? You hang out with me. I'm an alcoholic.
I think lying about being drunk is, you know what that would be?
That's a peachable fence.
That's a peachable fence.
There you go.
That's for sure.
Cool. You said Kiki's coming with you, right?
I'll drag her up. Yeah, she'll do it as well. She's not on the show, but she hangs. It'll be fun.
I'll cook some burgers or something. I'll do some grilling.
Can't wait. I'll talk to you before then. Fucking again, Ski Mask Collective. Watch my boys.
Ski Mask, tell them how to subscribe to Ski Mask. What's the fucking, you go.
Drink Peachable Fence.
Ski Mask Media. Sports Mask. Stancil did it yesterday. Amazing show. And we did Ski Mask from Saturday. Audio's out there where everyone knows who I am.
Did anyone take the Cardinals? Because no one that we know sure did.
I sure as hell did not take the Cardinals over my Cowboys. That was embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, you're a Cowboys guy. So's our boy who's hosting In Hot Water today, Rubino. He's like, what the fuck? I was so drunk. Again, hey, alcoholic. I was so drunk, I didn't even know there was a Dallas game yesterday. I'm a mess.
There you go.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, we got the Ski Mask links in the chat. There you go, guys.
There you go,
Click
buddy.
on them.
Keep
go
killing
subscribe,
it,
the whole thing. All right, thank you, Ski Mask. Always good to hear from you, sir.
That's how podcasting works, kids.
You know, it's so easy. You can do it drunk.
But he was hammered. And trust me, I've done shows hammered like this one. It's like, no one's ever shocked. What?
We got through about 5 prepped stories out of 20, so we can just do this again tomorrow if you want.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Tomorrow, tune in when we do the 7 o'clock Monday hour of stories.
We got this guy. We can tease this for tomorrow. Apparently, this guy lost his shit at a golf course and just started screaming at the people behind them. I don't know why. I don't know what the motivation is.
Is he
I don't
naked
care.
or wearing a thong? What is that?
No, he's wearing like khaki shorts or something, some kind of pants. I don't think he's naked. Oh, maybe he is.
He's got to be naked. Look at that picture. Let's see.
Let's scroll down a little.
Read more.
People shit on Glenn Beck, but I like the Blaze. They've got some good stories on there from time
And they
to
got
time.
our boy fucking Stein on it.
Oh, no. See, there you go. He's got his khaki shorts on. See, those are khaki. Let's just watch it now. Fuck it.
Take your clubs.
We're great at show prep.
Thank you.
Then leave. I'm not getting a fight at a golf course. Then leave. I'm going to stand here.
I'm not getting in a fight at a golf course. Then leave.
Now, are you on TikTok or do you just watch it?
I don't have TikTok.
I don't
refuse.
either. I won't.
refuse.
I
It's
won't.
Chinese mind control.
Yeah, I agree. Keanu lives on the... Keanu, when we go to bed sometimes, I don't mean to brag when you're really good in the sack, your fiance will put on headphones and say, go to bed, baby, I'm going to watch TikTok. And you'll be like, you got it, baby.
She's putting her old husband to bed.
That's right. She's like, I got to put him down for the night and I'm going to watch TikTok. But she does. I'm like, why are you on that infernal machine?
Sometimes I think of myself as 18 years younger than you, but then sometimes I realize we're not that far apart.
We're the same
April,
sad people.
We'll have ourselves some sex, as the kids say,
And then 4 minutes later, I love you. I rounded up.
And then she'll give me what's called back tickles, and I'll go to sleep. She'll run her fingers up and down my back, and I'll fall asleep. And then she'll watch, fucking Melrose Real Estate or whatever the fuck she watches.
Oh, it's so funny.
And I fall asleep to back tickles, and I have a great night's sleep. And April contemplates the mistakes she's made over the course of her life, and stares at it for hours, and then goes to bed.
And you wake up and you go like this. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome, hon.
Exactly.
And you can complain. Goodbye. I'm not complaining. You're the one bitching. No, you're the one that approached me and I asked you no longer speak.
You took her ball!
I want to go golfing today now.
You took her ball!
Tomorrow
you
we
took
can
her
golf.
ball.
It looks
Let's
like
golf
shit,
tomorrow.
If you need money for her golf balls,
Who's the rapist that gave us all the golf balls?
Now get the fuck off
George?
the cart.
Keanu.
Walter.
Oh, shit.
You see that?
Oh.
That's what you spend to heaven, bitch, and you want to test God, you fuck.
We're
like
golfing
when you go to
tomorrow
heaven,
so
bitch.
we can do this to everybody that wants to pass us.
That went from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Do it again. Again.
I
Again.
hate TikTok. You can't rewind them.
Oh, yeah.
So
So
we'll
they want
just-
you to download it.
Yeah.
You're right.
Come get it, shit stack.
Come get it, shit stack.
He called him shit stack, I think.
Can I replay that?
Just refresh the page, I would guess. He goes, I think he said, come get it, shit stack.
you just started doing some.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
can we-
Ski Mask, you think you're banned?
We got a Karen
You're
on
not
the golf
banned?
course
Come get
right
it,
now.
shit stack.
I don't give you a goddamn thing.
I'm gonna take your clubs.
I'm going to take your clubs.
Remember I'm stealing the clubs next time. They wouldn't even care.
Then leave. I'm going to stand here and you can complain.
Scroll
Goodbye.
up. What are you doing?
You're the one bitching. No, you're
Sorry.
the one that approached me and I asked you no longer speak.
You took her ball!
Don't speak to me. We're coming over here.
You took her ball!
He looks like
Bro,
Carl
you took
Childers
her
from
ball.
Sling Blade.
I'm not going to fight you over a fuck.
If you need money for her golf balls,
You know why your golf cart isn't going? Ain't got no gas in it. All right, then. I reckon I stole your golf ball. You shit stack.
Walter, because I'll plant you, bitch boy.
Plant
Get
you,
the fuck
bitch.
off the cart. Walter.
Walter?
Walter.
Oh, here we go.
You see that?
Oh.
That's what you spend to heaven, bitch, and you want to test God, you fucking come get it, shit stack.
Shit stack.
Shit stack.
That is my new word.
You want to test a man's been to heaven, shit stack?
I'm going to go tell my shit stack fiance that I'm going to take a nap and she can watch this shit all night. Shit stack.
You think I'm mentally ill?
You think I'm mentally ill? The guy with his shirt off at the golf course. You think I'm mentally ill?
There's no guessing involved in this, sir.
You know how you answer that?
No.
Is this a trick question?
Come on. You're fucking with me.
Are you indeed fucking with me?
You're fucking with me.
Shit stack.
Shit stack.
Is he-
That is such a good word. I think that comes from the old phrase, I didn't know they stacked shit that high. That's literally what that, you ever heard that one?
No, I believe
didn't know they stacked shit that high.
I believe it comes from the old Latin shittius staccaeus. And
sounds like a Bugs Bunny thing when they show the coyote, shittiest staccaeus.
We want to watch him one more time, right?
Are you out of your mind?
He's been to heaven. Like, you know, when the ice melts into the giant
You
glass of
started doing
whiskey,
some-
it gets sweeter.
It does. And
we got a Karen on the golf course right now.
Oh, Karen.
You'll leave after I don't give you a goddamn thing.
I'm gonna take your clubs.
Why are they calling him a Karen?
Because he stole her ball.
But how does that make him a Karen? Don't get me wrong, he's a douche.
I'm going to stand here and you can complain.
I'm trying to golf after I just got out of the nervous hospital.
That's really good. You know that's really good. How does that make him a Karen, though? He's a douche.
Oh, this golf game is funny, not funny, haha, funny queer.
I don't do it.
I reckon you can play through if I ain't putting you out none. Y'all might want to come out to the golf course. I just killed Doyle Hargraves with a lawnmower blade.
With a 7-iron. Gotta be a 7-iron.
I just beat a shit stack to death with a 9-iron. Mm-hmm.
It's definitely because they don't stack shit that high, I'm telling you. It's gotta be.
Complain. Goodbye.
I'm not complaining. You're the one pitching.
What's wrong with this golf bag, Carl? Ain't got no clubs in it.
No, you're the one that approached me and I asked you to no longer speak.
You took her ball!
Please don't speak to me.
They took her ball.
You took her
He
ball!
does have the
Bro, you took her
mannerisms
ball.
of
He
Sling
does.
Blade.
He's Carl.
If you need money for golf balls,
I'm going to, Walter. Because I'll plant you, bitch boy.
I'll plant
now
you,
get the fuck
bitch
off
boy.
the cart.
Walter?
Oh, shit.
There you go.
You see that?
Oh.
That's what you been to heaven, bitch, and you want to test God, you fucking come get it, shit stack.
Shit stack is my new favorite word. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll never look at pancakes the same way again. Can I get a shit stack?
I have a quick question. If you and Keanu have children, do they are you old enough where they're just your grandchildren as soon as they're born?
Doesn't matter. She won't have kids with me. She's too smart. Trying to wear her down.
Well, they want a father who's going to be there on graduation
Come
day.
on. When she told her mother, and you can see the Water Club, she's like, you would have beautiful children. I literally put in the chat, thanks for trying, Ma.
Yeah.
Means a
you
lot.
know what it is?
Means a lot, Ma.
You know what it is? She sees you as such an asset. She thinks if she has a kid, that shit won't be, as well put together as it is. She doesn't want to ruin herself for you. She's like, I'll lose him.
Oh, please.
I'll lose this gem.
I don't mean to brag, but I got double teamed by Keanu and your wife last night when I tried to sting him. Like, aren't you and him gonna have a kid? I'm like, all right, we're sorry.
I've been paying for it.
Yeah. It's like we're sorry
The
that
double team.
We're sorry that we think you two are hot chicks that would whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Like, you ask us about having kids, we're like, let's fucking do it. You ask them, they're like, these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we get it, but we're paying you a compliment. We're not going, you need to bear my seed.
Yeah.
You need to bear my drunk hack seed so there can be more drunk. We're not saying that. We're just saying
Joke's on you, the hack skips a generation in my family.
That made up for both of those jokes.
We're going to go watch Great White Hype and talk some shit.
I love it.
Raziv Chaz with $5 says, off topic. There's been a topic? But hey, Geno, what's the vitamins and things one can take to get rid of a spike
Would you like to
protein?
see the broken record that can't stress it enough? 3 things. You take curcumin, which you get with turmeric. I highly recommend it. You take bromelain, which
blood.
You take the blood of bromelain, which you take with quercetin, and you take nattokinase. You take nattokinase, bromelain, and curcumin. And curcumin is it's accentuated, for lack of a better word.
It's soy sauce.
It's soy sauce. Curcumin you take with turmeric, which reduces inflammation, and bromelain you take with quercetin, and you take nattokinase. Again, nattokinase, nattokinase, bromelain, and curcumin. Those are the 3 things that reduce the spike protein, which I'll say, whether you're vaccinated or not, whether you've had COVID or not, whether you realize they're putting it in certain foods or not, we've all been introduced to the spike protein, and it's a cunt little thing that's easily rectified, and they won't tell you that you can fucking take OTC, I almost spelled it OCT, OTC meds to easily get rid of it because they need you to get your 6th fucking booster. Thank you for asking.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
I'll drink to that.
I've reduced it to...
Yeah, give me a chin-chin because I'm going to kill this.
Chin-chin, this stuff is poison. There you go. Yeah, David Chandler wants to know if you said queer satin?
I did.
Queer satin.
I said queer satin. I think I did.
I think
Hold
all
on.
satin
Clam
is queer.
radio? I'm getting there. Quercetin.
April says I need a repeat of this tomorrow. People are also asking that I wear a headband tomorrow. I have a headband. I have my Jared Allen headband somewhere.
I have 30 headbands, and I'm mad that we had the skull headband the guy was wearing, and I said, I hope I see him after the game because we'll switch them like people do unis. What headband did I wear? Not this one.
A different Chargers headband that you own, because who doesn't?
Oh, I
own
wore the
multiple
bolt up headband. I remember.
Of course, yeah. What are you, a hack?
I hate.
Of course not. Queer Satan? Is that what people are taking?
Queer Satan.
Sandy Squatch says I've been taking them for a while. Thank you, Geno. You spelled his name wrong.
They work.
Strychnine works too.
You guys want to be as healthy as me, right? Can we have a cigar after this? At HIV done. There's nothing for AIDS. I hate you people. How is it even? It's always even more fun than you expect.
Hey, are
isn't
we
it?
going to be okay?
No.
Great underrated line. Underrated line from the game yesterday before we even had a drink. April, should I turn left or right? And my answer was?
Do you mean
esoterically?
Esoterically?
That's a great question. I brought it to a screeching halt.
Hey, Anthony Zenhauser, how are you?
I don't know. I don't like shitting on people I don't know.
Everything I've been,
if I've seen them work, I will shit on them. I've never seen the guy work.
Have you ever worked with people in the biz that, like, whoever they're in front of, they act really nice to? You know what I mean? Because, like, whoever I'm in front of will get me something rather than realize you need your own plan and you'll get what you get when you get what you get. Like, I don't know if you know this. I'm kind of fiercely loyal to many people, including you and your wife. I am, because, like, these are my peeps. Yeah. These are my fucking peeps. And hold on.
Oh my God, you're not making it to
pizza
the movie.
whiskey.
You're falling asleep for the movie.
You understand? Like, Anthony Zenhauser literally can't. This is a guy, Anthony
There's plenty of tards out there living really good lives.
Anthony Zenhauser is a guy that I used to. You can find old clips of how I would take him on shows, and then he's co-hosting with Pat Dixon, which I don't give a fuck what you do. But when he's like, I don't know what Pat did, and I walk him through why he broke my jaw, and I go, why did he break my jaw? And he's on my desk. He goes, I don't know. You sad fucking faggot. And now watching Pat Dixon leave fucking whatever it was, and him just abandoning them, and he's like, well, now I'll just do the BS show, and I love you, Shuli, but you know he stinks on it, and you've got to be doing it because you're going to let Levy ease out of the BS show because he makes it worse. It was such a good show without him.
I
He's
thought
terrible.
you liked Levy.
I love those three. I love the BS show. Did I not say my morning routine is I put on your show and I watch it? If the BS show is talking about something I like, I watch that. It's easy to, my mornings are the easiest thing in the
sitter.
It's the easiest thing in the world. While I'm smoking a cigar, responding to the, oh, Jesus Christ, 200 plus messages that I'll get to eventually.
Braggart.
They're all fucking
fag, and your shit's all retarded.
Balls Deep says, quick shit on Granny. Those calls last night were funny and uncomfortable. Oh, God, I forgot about those. Granny called into our members only show last night, and they were bad calls, but I don't think I was helping because I wasn't in great shape either.
You mean, what were you drinking or something?
Tiny bit, as our 6-year-old says. April and I steal lines from the kids if they're good, and we use them. Our 6-year-old, sometimes when we ask him if he wants something or wants to do something, he kind of does. He'll go, tiny bit. And we steal tiny bit. Tiny bit's a thing all the time. Hey, you want to do this? Tiny bit.
Isn't it fun liking your family? Like I do a bit in my act. I flat out stole from my nephew. Okay, my nephew is like 20 now, but like, and this is how long I've been beating this bit into the ground. When he was 8 or 9, I used to do stupid jokes in front of him, and he's always been hilarious. I adore him. But I would do a dumb joke, and he would look at his father, my brother, his dad, and we're both annoying to this same man, and he would go, let me explain the joke, Dad. I get it, Nick. I don't know if you do. Uncle Geno's really clever. He called your mother a whore. How does he do it? So I will do dumb jokes in my act, right? And I'll just explain it. It's like I do a joke in the act, and I'll be like, hey, I'll say to a hot chick in the front row, you're in a safe place. And then I'll go, remember when your uncle said that? And while they're laughing, I'll go, let me explain. Her uncle raped her. I will explain the stupid joke like my nephew would, and I just stole it from him. But I love that.
I want to finish.
Little bit.
I want
tiny bit.
Tiny bit.
Thank
I want to finish up the chat, and then I want to get out of here because I had a.
I want to finish up this whiskey.
I did a glass of whiskey, and now I'm good to go.
There was an ice cube in it.
Doing karaoke.
There was an ice cube in it, faggot.
There was an ice cube in it. Little Lemmy says Pat Dixon looks like Dr. Finkelstein from The Nightmare Before Christmas.
They literally are. It's ruining his face. He
does have penguin voice though.
He does because his eye is closing. But you know he got me good. I'm suing him. I sit in court like this. That's the man. I live my life. I fuck a hot 30-year-old who's dumb enough to take that fucking cubic. We were joking around, me and Anthony. It's like, yeah, she had to take it. I'm like, I should have been like, my mother loved cubic zirconia. My mother's favorite gem was cubic zirconia. Why wouldn't you love this?
When Geno goes to grab my arm and only ends up with shirt, I realize then I need to do less cardio and more lifting.
I'm kicking the chair. I'm kicking.
We need to make an animation of Kevin kicking at the chair, missing, and then going ass over tea kettle like Charlie Brown kicking the football.
Do we? Because it just shows what a pathetic old man he is. And by the way,
K-Sen Rhino says Aaron needs to get back to his sty.
It is. It is so true. I'll say it again. Like, I'm glad we watched that because I never realized how exhausted. I'm like, what are you doing? Everyone's like, oh, Geno was terrified. I'm like, what are you? Broke my jaw in 3 places, Joe the Toe. Fucking 15 grand. Daddy paid for it.
I want to play you something, and I want you to tell me if this is a good country music song.
I like it already.
It's called Cocaine.
Do you like it, Jameson? Do you? Yes, I do. I'm sorry, what?
It's called Cocaine Country Dancing, and I'm a little warm right now.
I like
so I'm
it.
going to play this, and we're going to get the fuck out of here.
Come on.
It's 10:30. We got to watch Great White Hype and drink.
Have we really been doing this 4.5
Yes.
hours? How bored are you when we don't hang out?
All right, I'm going to skip the video part. We'll just play this song. Here we go.
Roll up to the club.
Never heard of it, but I like it already.
64 caddy straight ready to stump. At 1:45, just a looking for fun. I said a twist for me, baby. Hit a rip for me, baby. Take another
Hit a
shot,
rip.
get lit for me, baby. Ooh-wee. It's 1:45.
I fucking somebody
What you wanna do?
somebody showed this to me last week, and I'm like, I fucking love this song.
Cocaine, country dancing with you.
I just imagine you being shit-faced dancing with Keanu.
Take a bit of cocaine.
Oh, we're doing this. I need
Cocaine
fentanyl.
Country Dancing.
I need fentanyl strips before I do any cocaine ever again.
Oh, shit.
So good.
I think you also, last night when we were in the car, you also liked Beer Never Broke My Heart by Luke Combs.
I love that song.
Yeah.
Women, football teams, but ice. Let me see if I got it right.
Rings and football teams have torn this boy apart.
Let me say this. Long necks, ice cold beers never broke my heart, buddy. Am I right?
It's one of your new faves.
It is one of my new faves.
And
And I introduced you to Cody Jinks.
Yeah.
Gotta be the whiskey.
Gotta be the whiskey. That was a solid song, too.
One of my exes sent me that because, like, I used to hook up with this chick in L.A., and it's like I was always out there.
Get into the story, but need Trump. Aaron needs another ice cream. Go ahead.
That's all, because I'm a garbage person. After we broke up, she's like, she just sent me, this song reminds you, and it's like, gotta be the whiskey, because my number one priority was always booze. All I wanted to do. In LA,
and how you've changed.
In LA, I wanted to do I used to do the Comedy Store and the Improv. I wanted to do that. I wanted to get drunk, go to football games, and I'll give you a limp drunk dick for 3 seconds if you're lucky. I don't care.
Yum yum.
Yummy yummy.
All right, that was Paul Cauthen, Cocaine Country Dancing. Should we go drink and watch Great White Hype while we figure out what we're gonna do with our day?
I know we're tailgating. Here's what we're doing today, and it could be anything in between, but we're tailgating for the April and Kiki stream.
April and Keanu tonight at 7 o'clock Central Time. Subscribe to the channel so you get notifications.
And you want to hear my favorite phrase? I made this up myself.
Achtung Juden?
Achtung Juden. You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. Did I steal that right?
I've never heard that before.
Did I say that? I mean, did I say steal that?
If you stole it, it's a peachable fence.
It's a peachable fence.
All right, guys.
Make sure you go to the In Hot Water merch page and get that t-shirt, which is 2 days away. I promise you.
I will talk to you guys later. Geno and I will do this tomorrow. Thank you to, I got to thank somebody, Timothy, for becoming a Baby Boot member. Appreciate that. Talk to you soon. Bye, everybody.
It was really 4.5 hours.
It's 4.5 hours.
It seemed, I swear to God, I've been in a terrible mood all day. I'm sorry.
Come on, let's get it going. Only you can keep me rolling. At 2:45, you know what I need. Well, I'll twist for you, baby. Hit a rip for you, baby. Take another shot, get lit for you, baby. Oh, yeah. It's 3:45. Do we have any more? Okay.